This after the fact. I'm about to do some Doordashing. It's a Sunday, about 2:39 in the afternoon. I'm getting a late start today, so probably just kind of be like a half a day. I think we could shoot for about $125. So let's see if we can get it. Um, Statistically, that seems to make the most sense. So yeah, so we're gonna go ahead and get started. I've got the Starlink hooked up for my chat phone. Sonoran, what's up, man? How's it going? And yeah, so let me get into the chat. El Ray, what's up? Gabriel, how's it going? Bessie is cool. What's up, guys? Caroline, got a lot of crap orders in Butner so far. Doesn't surprise me. You're hanging in there, Sonoran. That's what's up. Aaron, how you doing? You feeling better, man? Goblin, Teal Horse. Yeah, I'm doing all right. This is kind of hard to the house today for whatever reason, but it's all good because I've already got my like pretty much $1,100 for the week. I'm kind of close to that, so I think. Let me look. I cannot pronounce your name, but Ayo, what's up? Winter Olympics closing. Economy starts soon. Okay, got you. Yeah, I have not kept up with the Winter Olympics at all. I know nothing about it. So I don't know what is going on over there. But let's see here. Okay, cool. I'm in the chat now. Connor, what's up? Mark. All right, let me volume down. There we go. Getting in the chat phone. Sweet. Caleb. Angela, how's it going? All right. I gotta get started. I'm gonna wipe this off. Wipe the screen down real quick. What's up, Mountain Man? Equalizer. How's it going? President. Is that what that says? President. D-Pat. Okay. I'll just call you Frez. What's up? Apparently there are a lot of cheating and curling. If YouTube Shorts could be trusted. Okay. So there's some conspiracy theories going on about the Olympics, huh? Never know, right? Let me get my Dash app open and let's look and see what's good. Vaquero, how's it going? Looks like we have a peak pay on. And yes, it looks like we're at like 196. So I've got my 1,100. I'm over the $1,000 week with everything that we've dealt with this week. So I think what we're gonna do is Fireside Pat. Oh, like really? It is Fireside Pat. What's up, Fireside? Sorry about that. Bigfoot says LFG. Let's go. All right, we're gonna do it. So I'm gonna go ahead and start dashing right now. I know that I'm at the edge of platinum. I'll probably fall into the gold category. It's a little bit rainy right now, as you can see there on the windshield. The sun is trying to come out. I don't know if it's gonna rain all day, but it just came from OG Sean. Spread the support around. There you go. Yeah, dude. Yeah, hook him up, dude. Hook him up. Let me see. So I got my tea. I actually got this. I usually don't do this, but this is my voice is dry. My voice feels like it's drying out again. Like, you know what I mean? Like that whole thing. It's probably does not help going live for 10 hours a day. So this is one reason why I'm kind of a little bit late today. I'm just like, I was like, you know what, dude? I wanted to rest last night. I needed to rest last night, so I did. And then it's cool, man. It's cool, dude. I work 7 days a week, so it's all good. It's gonna be all right. If we make 125 today, I'll be happy. That'll put us at like a little over $1,200. So that's what I'm kind of going for. So I have the app. It's actually on right now, finding orders, but I'm not in this area where I normally am. So I don't know how this is gonna work sitting here. I may have to drive down the road here. So probably do that in just a second. I think either really close to or just got the 500 subscribers. Well, the thing about his challenge, I watched that short this morning, and I was talking about 12 at night right? Last night when I said that, I was like, you should do it by 12 tomorrow. Like tomorrow, as long as it's the day. He might not be jumping in a snowbank because when I listened to the short this morning, and he said 12 noon. So if he hasn't gotten the 500 now, he's not jumping in the snowbank, y'all. He got you. But that's cool. It's funny, dude. I like called him out on the on playing the game the other day. It's funny because I understand how it works, dude, and he's smart. Like that's why I think Sean will do well on YouTube because he knows what he's doing. He knows what he's smart. He's a smart guy. Let's see. Kristen, what's up, Kristen? How's it going? Angel. You can't not hear the slight Southern accent. Yeah, it's hard to get rid of it. You know what I mean? I don't want to get rid of it. It's just I've been around a lot of people. I've listened to a lot of things. You know, in today's era, it's hard to like have a pure accent anyway. A lot of people grew up only hearing people around from the South. I grew up hearing people from everywhere. And so, Hallie, what's up? Welcome in. All right, we got a good crew in here. We got about 74 people. That's enough to start. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and we're going to actually drive to closer to where we actually normally start. The service over here is not that good, the signal, and we're not as close to the store. We're like in between zones. So let me do this. We're gonna drive. Going away this weekend. That sounds bad. Oh, actually, we got to order. But do I want it? I don't want it. It's a 1675 for 20 miles. Going into like almost Youngsville. So I don't really want that one. Gonna decline that one. We're at 46% acceptance rate. Gonna probably dip into the gold today, guys. Gonna dip into the gold like old Scrooge McDuck. We're gonna take a dip in our gold. That's okay though. That's too much mileage to start. I gotta get a good stack going first before we do orders like that. Best of luck today. Thank you, Bigfoot Jr. And if you're out there hustling, same to you. I don't know if you are or not, but yeah. So I got that order as I was saying that I was gonna go drive off. Now I don't know if I need to do that or not. But that order was going all the way out to 98, which is a long way away. So, Otimology. Hello, what's up? Leslie, I'm taking an upside down order on Uber Eats because it's only 2 items and it's part of a shopping quest to get $15 for. I don't like this area because it keeps buffering. Plan to head out in about an hour. I get started. So I'm getting some Benjamins. Nice. Good luck to you, Bigfoot Jr. I hope you make all the money. I'm going to we're gonna head out. We're gonna drive back to where we normally go. Closer to. Plane is like really sideways. Actually, I got to order as I'm trying to pull out right now. Okay, I'll pull back so I can show you guys this. All right. So we got a $12 for 6 miles Typhoon Bistro. Gonna take that. That'll be our first order.
Drive south.
So good, we didn't have to actually move to get an order. But now we move. All right, let's go. Yep, I'm gonna actually go out the back way here. We go down Ray, down to Howard across Creedmoor, and over to Typhoon Bistro. We're gonna do this. We're gonna start with $12. That's not bad, right? And I don't have big expectations for the day. Like I said, guys, I know I'm starting way late. It's like 2:50 in the afternoon right now. So it's like it's pretty much, let's just call it 3 o'clock, right? If it goes till 10, that's 7 hours. Honestly, don't even know if I want to go to. So statistically speaking, that's what? If we do 125, I'll be happy with that. Not every day has got to be a banger. Dude, yesterday we did $258. That's just pretty good, right? I think we did 10 hours to do that. So It's not bad, right? I think that's good. And if you combine the 2 days with 125 and 250, that's what, 375. What is that? Half. So it's 150. What is it? 150 plus 37. So 187 something a day. I don't know. Even with this short day, just to finish off the week. So it's not bad. It's not bad. We'll be all right. We're gonna be all right, guys. We'll still be paying some bills. Yeah, yesterday was a banger, dude. Yesterday was a banger. So today I'm taking it easy. So tomorrow, we'll talk about this much more later, but I got a birthday party in the morning, party get together. What do you call it? I don't know if we party anymore, but a birthday get together for the family, and what you call it? A ball game at night. So I don't even really know if I'm going to be streaming until after that ball game. So tomorrow may only be a couple hours of streaming and driving as well. So tomorrow will be a shorter day too, but we're going to do what we can, obviously. But you got to take days for family. You got to do that. It's very important. So that's what we're going to do. And still a Benjamin roller. Yeah. Yeah, try to be. Hey guys, we got a Typhoon Bistro add-on coming in, $9.75 plus. We don't know, but it's more than $9.75 for 3.3 miles. I think we should take that. I'm gonna add that to the route. Added it to the route, guys. So we're starting out with pretty much a $2 double plus double, probably $23 plus double. I think that's pretty good, right? Starting it out pretty good. And so Tuesday, it seems like probably will be the day we'll be back to like a nice 10 to 12 hour day. Tuesday we'll be back to kind of like a normal 10 to 12, stream all day, as long as everything's good with me, with the car, with the Doordash account, with the YouTube. You know what I'm saying? All the things that go wrong don't go wrong. And we'll be back Tuesday. So that'll be the deal, man. So I'll be kind of taking like a somewhat of a break. And the haircut people, the haircut obsessors, will probably have to wait, because since I'm not working all day tomorrow, since I'm having kind of a half day ish today, I'm gonna have to get after it Tuesday, and I'm not getting a haircut Tuesday either. That would have been my day. So yeah, I guess the haircut people will just have to suffer through my bad haircut for a little bit longer. What's up, Peter and Puzzled Elephant? How you doing? Aaron's getting food orders, not shops, huh? Dude, the pickup can be a lot quicker with today. Jeff, what's up, man? Yep, we're going to Typhoon. We're gonna pick up. I got 2 orders at Typhoon. Oh, you're doing Amazon? I got you. Got you a flex route. Sweet. Turn that down. All right. I'm here. Got 2 pickups. So this will be interesting to see. I'm gonna try to go around these steel plates, man. These things are rough, dude. If I can just like scoot all the way around them, I'm gonna try to do it. If I can get through this without even going over these steel plates, man, these are rough. Oh, you got a Whole Foods. Okay, I got you now. I'm starting to see the patterns. Kind of slow. I'm kind of slow sometimes with certain things. But this is good. These are good orders, man, to start the day. So no parking spots over here. So I'm going to be parking over in the grocery parking lot. and walking across. You dramatized that like perfectly, Leslie. Straight to the core of the earth. Dude, I saw a pothole yesterday that was probably kind of like that. It was deep, dude, and it was sharp. It was like, it would have been bad. It my room, honestly. Yeah, it's a pretty good start, Bigfoot. 9 eightfuls in the house. Do you work other gig platforms? Right now, I don't have any other gig platforms, Princess, and it's not because I don't want to. It's just because it's how it is. Here to protest getting a haircut. No haircut. All right, cool. So HB is like going to stand up for my right not to get a haircut. I'll be right back, guys. Let me go get this orders. I'll let you guys. Let me know if anything crazy happens in the parking lot. I did. All right. Ain't exactly ready, but they took a minute, but not too long, right? We got these orders on deck now. This one's gonna go in the, oh shoot, that's the wrong button. This one's gonna go in this bag. And the other one's gonna go. It's a bag, I think. What's up, Michael? How's it going? I don't know why my stream is like buffering while I'm sitting still sometimes today. Am I just parking in the wrong spots or what? What's going on with that? But anyway, so we got this first one is about 6 minutes away, I would say. 4 miles. About 4 miles, you know, nothing too crazy. So I wonder if it's going to keep raining. Vortex, let Michael do what he does. He says that every time, and it's okay. Just let him do it. That's how he wants to introduce himself to the chat. Nothing wrong with that. Be nice. So yeah, dude, this is a good start to the day. Like, that's a good percentage of what we're looking to get today. So a good percentage, man. So yeah, dude, what's new with you guys? I was trying to catch up on some stuff that I've been looking into and other things today, this morning, and last night as well. Last night though, I was just really tired. Honestly, like, I was ready to just go home and go to sleep. So I ate, and you know, I was really tired, and yeah, I just went to sleep, man. But I've been trying to keep up with certain things. I've been learning about certain technologies, because you know, I don't really know. I'm not a very hugely techie type of guy. I don't really know a whole lot about a whole lot, but I like to try to stay up on it. What's up, JoJo? And just to see where we're going, man. Just to see where we're going. That's right, JoJo. JoJo cares. We care about Michael, okay? It's all good. And anyway, for my other channel, you know, I try to keep up with these things and see what's going on, so I can not be an idiot when I talk about it, you know. And see, the whole chat cares. Forte. That's one of those comments that I would pin. Like, if it was in a video, I would just pin the comment and let everybody just have at it. But you know, we can't. I could probably do that. I could probably feature the comment. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do that to you. But lesson learned, right? Anyway. So I'm trying to keep up on this stuff, man. And it's really interesting. Some of the things that are probably right around the corner. I was looking at this this guy that I've shared his videos out before. For right now, I'm not able to remember his name. I'll try to pull it up in a minute. But he did a lot of work on the flock cameras, which I have covered over there. And I shared out one of his videos that he did, because they showed how to hack the flock camera. And or not how to. Dang, we're gonna stop here. How to fly? Yeah, I could have gone through that. That was the longest yellow light in the world. But not how to hack it, but that it could be hacked, and they're not really safe, you know. And like bad actors could pretty much pull this data like anytime, which includes you and me and all your family members and our family members driving around town. You know, so it's not really a good thing. Anyway, he did a video recently about the data centers, and they're putting off this like, I don't know how to explain. It's like electrical noise kind of thing, and it can make people sick, and it makes it's like it's not good. Like if you live near one of these things, especially to the power output or whatever, the electrical conductivity or whatever it is, and it can be dangerous. Can actually be these data centers. So I thought it was interesting. I'm gonna look more into it so that I have a better understanding of what he's getting at, because this guy knows. He's very knowledgeable about this stuff. I'm just like a regular dude that's like, hey, we should probably look into this. Jojo. Let's see. Drop this off, and we'll come back with it. I kind of need my phone for the drop off. I don't know why it keeps doing that. It's like buffering today. That was our first 12s, the $8.75 tip. Happy to see that. So let's get out of here. Go get the next one dropped off. I think this one's like a $9.75 plus tip. What's up, Brian? How's it going? HB is working on a cruise. Dude, no, I'm just playing. You guys spend too much time listening to me to fall for that. Let's see. 140 people in the house. Hope you guys are doing well today. Thanks for riding with. I don't know why it keeps buffering today, dude. It's buffering bad. Like every time I look up at it, we get the little buffering thing. Hopefully that goes away. I'm trying to really deal with that for long. So yeah, so we gotta go to Falls. Go to Newton. Yeah, they're getting like, they got a lot of snow up in Boston. A lot of snow. Filet mignon and wild caught shrimp. Huh. Sweet. Somebody's gonna be eating good. Eating good in the neighborhood. Power went out twice today. Everybody's power is going out. Hey, no fair. I've been sitting at this red light this whole time. Maybe it'll come back. He got the 500. But you hear what I said, right? He said noon. He said noon. So he's not gonna do the thing. Because he said by noon today in the short. He was very specific, and I think specific for a reason, because he knew we'd probably get it before 12 o'clock tonight, but not before noon. Sean's a smart guy, y'all. You gotta you gotta watch him, dude. He knows what he's doing. Oh, HB, Peter said he's a genius, but he has to hide it or whatever. And I was like, yeah, that's my problem too. And I was saying, I was just kidding. You guys, I can't get that by you guys because you know too much. You're with me too much to think that that's the case. But yeah, Vaquero, you noticed that too, right? Like he said noon, so he's not jumping into the snowbank, guys. You're not getting the challenge. He'll probably do another challenge. If I get 1,000 subscribers by the end of the week, you know what I mean? Well, the end of the week's tonight. I don't know. You get what I'm saying? He's smart, dude. But still, it's cool that he got 500. That's a good little milestone when you're a little channel like that. He's not going to be a little channel for long. That's what that means. $21.99 for the one steak. T-Gun is in the house. Got the groceries delivered from BJ's with water, bottled water. Just don't tell me that too much, HB. It might go to my head. Don't do it. Don't do it. Let's see. So we don't have very long on this delivery either. And I think this has a hidden tip in it. It's gonna be 5 minutes. Yep, Sandy Forks and Falls of the News. All right, let's go. Speaking of subscribers, dude, I think I'm at like 1,300 subscribers on Real Thoughts Project. It happened fast. It happened pretty fast. But a lot of people joined in on the conversation about the Taco Bell kiosks. They're still joining in on that conversation at a rate of about 400 to 500 per hour. I think it's a big thing. Like, I think it's a thing, dude. Like, we're at a point in our history where we're gonna have to decide like how we're gonna do this thing. And that's kind of what I was getting at with the data centers. And I was watching this guy's video, and he was talking about it's basically like electrical pollution, you know. But it's not good for you. It can make you ill. And if you live near these places, and there's already issues with people being displaced in order to make room for the data centers. There's several data centers in North Carolina as well. They have some up in the mountains, and some not even too far from here. Not close, but not too far either. And it's interesting because they're going to need a lot more if they want to. They're trying to push all this like extreme computation of everything in the world. it's going to require that they build a lot of these right here, you know, requires the data center. So, and that's one thing he talked about. He was like, you know, it's kind of hypocritical, but it. Like, there's got to be a limit to it, you know. There's got to be like a point in time when, oh, you know what's happening? I know why we're buffering. We're not on Starlink anymore. We'll be good. I just changed it. It's because we're going under all these trees. We should be good now. Signal looking a lot better. Yeah, Starlink's not good under these trees. So I figured it out, dude. We're not gonna have any more bufferage like that. Like, not the degree that we were having before. I should have known, man. I keep forgetting to turn my Wi-Fi off sometimes. And then we're live streaming on Starlink, and I know better than to do that because of all this tree cover. You'll notice a difference better. Now we're on the mobile network. Mobile network does better like 80% of the time. The only thing that's, you know, when you're out in the middle of nowhere, the Starlink becomes the deal. All right, I'm gonna just pull this up right here. Not enough people here for this to matter. Five data centers starting near Augusta, Georgia. Fort Gordon is the home of the U.S. Cyber Command. They're going to be going up all over the place. Let me go drop this off, and then we'll. Hey, you guys want to take a guess? This is going to be $9.75 plus a tip. You can begin guessing now if you want. Forgot to prepare you. I'll give you about a minute, but yeah, $9.75 plus tip. Could be anything over $9.75 all the way up. And the first one that gets it correct or close to without going over wins. So yeah, it's the guessing game. So $9.75 plus tip. You could drop your guesses in the chat, and I will be right back as you do that. Oh man, Aaron's Gig and Teal Horse coming in with the 1150s right off the bat. All right, guys, we'll see what you can get out there, man. Let's drop those guesses. All right, you got 10 seconds. 10 seconds, guys. All right. If that's all the guesses that we're gonna have, I'll give you a couple more seconds. I guess. All right. Let's close it out. Final guesses are over. All right, we're over. We're done. I'll do better at preparing us next time. I don't think anybody won. 10.25. 10.25 was the tip. Still not a bad first order. $22. And we got another order here. $7.50. Gonna take that. My phone is wet. So yeah. Did anybody get anything under 10.25? Nobody won, dude. Wah, wah, wah. Sorry, guys. Try again next time. So it wasn't a $1 tip, and I didn't get to look and see what the tip was, but it was $1. It's not the whole tip. It was probably, let's see, 10.25. It was probably an $8 tip with a $2.25 base pay. Or it would have been a $7 tip if we have the $1 peak pay on. And that's more likely. Yeah, but no, it's not. What you got to understand is that there's a bigger tip in that order. The whole tip, they just hide part of it. They hide part of it. It's not that they're cheapskate, guys. They hide part. That was a good order. They hide part of the tip, so it's not the complete. It's hard to put it into words, you know. They cut part of it off so you can't see it, and then they add the little plus, and you don't know. It was probably a $7 tip, if I had to guess. Well, the thing about whoever just said the data centers should be in every city, the problem is they're going to have to start making them in places where people don't live. The reason being is because what I was just saying, the type of electric pollution or whatever that they put off can make people ill. It can make people sick. Just like some people who are sensitive to it can't drive like Teslas. They get sick because there's too much, like the electric output or whatever it is, you know, that the voltage or whatever coming off of the actual car and all the Wi-Fi and everything in it is pretty much not capable of they're not capable of handling it. Some people can't handle it. So let's see. Yeah, I think $5 peak pay. I've heard of even $10 peak pay in some places where it's snowing. It's just crazy. So we're going to Arepa bar. $162 people in the house. I appreciate you guys being here. Looks like 110 people decided to hit the like button. Thank you for that. You guys are awesome. You rock. I'll be honest with you, Vaquero, I don't really understand why they do that, because all of those orders are actually pretty good. Like, they're really not that bad. $9.75 for that extra 3 miles would have still been an order that I would have took. Often they'll do it with like a 650 for 2, and it'll be plus tip, like 650 plus tip for 2. And I know it's not plus tip. It's kind of hard to explain. There's no way to do that in words. 650 plus hidden value. I don't know how to even say it. It's stupid. But yeah, it's like I would already take 650 for 2, you know, or, you know, it's already a good order. So it's always on orders that are already good. I don't know why they do it. But, you know, maybe to play games, maybe to gamify. You know what? Honestly, I'll say this. It's probably to, Vaquero, it's probably to gamify. It makes you feel like, oh, yes, I'm excited. And then you get the little extra bit of money and you're like, that's cool. That's cool. It's good. Let's keep going. They're gamifying it to try to keep you hooked. Maybe that's it. Troy, what's good? All right. Be right back. Kyle with a smile. How's it going? Raining where T-Gun is at as well. How's it going, Katie? All right, I'll be right back. All right, so somebody already picked up that order. I submitted the report. They did not want to remake it, so I got $254 for that order for submitting the report. So, man, not the worst, not the best. I mean, hey, I would have rather got the $7 for 2 miles, to be honest with you. But let's see if we get another order before we go anywhere. And that $250 is not going to reflect in my payment for the day, though. My fault today. Yeah. Well, they said it was 2 minutes. I don't know how they would have known. I guess they unassigned. They probably unassigned the order and probably stole it. That's true. And they unassigned it, may have sent it to me. Or they may have sent multiple dashers. I don't know. I would think that it was probably stolen. But who knows nowadays? Like, I always thought they're stealing the orders, right? Yeah. Leslie, I think so. So we got an order here that's not as good. I'm not going to take it either. $6 for 6.3. Decline. I'm at 47% acceptance rate. But we got 2 live promos right now. We got $350. Dude, we got 3. This is why. What's up, NY? How's it going? This is why I'm glad I did not accept that. $350 peak pay. That means that was a $3 order. That means that was a $3 order at $650. So for $350 peak pay, dude, for the next hour and 20 minutes, $7.75 for 3.6. I'm not gonna take that either for $350 peak pay. That's another $3 order. So we'll decline that. I'm at 47%. Got snow coming. Walmart trip. Thankful for Dunkin'. Nice. Yeah, you gotta have some coffee. Did you get those donuts that you took that picture of that one time? I like those. Those are good kind of donuts. The one that have the weird shape. Maybe because of the rain. I don't know, Jeff. It's weird, but yeah, $2 and was it $3.50? So I'm not taking a $7.50 in that environment. That means that's a $4 order. Someone tried to deliver it to the jail. Huh. $3.50. Yeah, that's a lot. And it's on for the next hour or so. So what I'm going to do is, well, I mean, I'm not in a bad spot right now. Let's see if we get some more orders coming in. Could drop down towards 6 Forks, though. Let's get ready. Let's get ready to do that. We're at $22. Well under an hour, so we're over our 20 an hour. Let's go see if we can, I'm going to go towards 6 Forks. Towards. Let's see, let me fix this thing first. The rain is coming down again. Thought it was going to make me a liar there for a minute, saying it was raining and not raining, but it is raining. So. All right. Let's start off towards 5 Forks. You know how they used to do the ratings on, was it WRAL? They did the ratings on the restaurants and they would give them forks. They would be like 3 forks for this one. Now, we're not getting snow in this part of NC, Troy. Probably western NC might get some snow. But it's too warm here, so there's no way. We're just getting rain. 41 degrees here. So also, I wouldn't be surprised if we don't get orders right now because of the peak pay. Because there's probably a lot of people out here chasing. $3.50, there's people chasing for sure. There's people chasing these orders, but I would like to go back over towards 6 Forks area anyway, because I like my options over there better. They're less likely to send me all the way over to Capitol. Gosh, can we try to stay away from Capitol today? You know, I can't help it. Sometimes I have to take, You know, I'll get a real high paying order over there, and it makes sense on paper, so I do it. But then I'm over there at Capitol Boulevard again. All right, we got an order coming in. $13.75. I got to turn around. $13.75 for 5 miles. I'll take that. That's like a $10 for 5 plus the peak pay. I'll take that. And probably it's less miles. I'm going to be able to do the turnaround right here instead of going down the road. They counted that mileage as well. So Capitol's not really the hood, I wouldn't say, but it's the traffic's it's always crazier over there. But I'm not going to get too deep into that discussion right now. I'll save it for when I'm there so I can give you Exhibit A on the camera. Show you exactly what I'm talking about. I mean, that's where we saw somebody trying to break into the Dash Mart. Like, we've seen a lot of crazy stuff on the camera. I could show you that. Like, I don't have to tell you, I could show you. But I'm not there right now, so I'm not going to get into it. We'll just wait. I'm sure the opportunity will arise. But this is not a bad order. $13.75 for 5 miles. I can't say this is a bad order. I'm going to take this. Jeff says, yes, it is the hood. I mean, yeah, it kind of is. Ever progressively, it has become the hood. It wasn't always the hood. But it is now. More so. More so. You know, not as much as New Bern. New Bern's got it beat. All the way up into downtown. Like, but I still say Raleigh's a really cool city, though. Hasn't completely lost its way. I did like it like 10, 15 years ago a lot better than. DJ, what's up? I want the windshield wipers to go slower. That's a green. So I replaced the air filter today, but I didn't do the oil change because it's raining. You know, I didn't feel like doing all that, but it was easy for me to get in and just replace the air filter. So I did do that. I figured go ahead and do that, right? I did it real quick before I headed out. You say, what do you think the bars are for? Nah, you could be nice, I guess. I don't know. But it's like... You replace the cabin air filter. Yeah, I might do that too soon, actually. Cabin air filter. It's probably about time, right? Get some clean air in the car. Yeah, I don't know why people get offended. Sometime the other day, somebody got mad at me for talking about that it was a rough side of the neighborhood or whatever, and I was like, dude, why is that like an offensive thing? It is what it is. If you ask anybody that lives here, they're not here, but where I was, if you ask literally the people that live there, they're gonna tell you the same thing I just told you. They're not offended, so why should you be offended for them? All right, I'll be right back. Let me go grab this. Hopefully it's ready. Let me know if anything crazy happens in the parking lot. Just started playing music. All right, I got it. I'm back. Yeah, it wasn't quite ready, but it wasn't a long wait. Not too long of a wait. Let's go and get this delivered. Is this near Mayberry? Not really. I'm probably like an hour and a half to maybe 2 hours from Mayberry. Maybe something like that. Maybe an hour and a half. Oops, that was not what I wanted to do. Sorry. Anyway. Let's see. I've never driven there from Raleigh. I've driven there from other part of town, but yep, Pilot Mountain. Well, Mount Airy. Really, I've been there many times. You know, they have the jail, and they have Floyd's barber shop and all that stuff. Mount Airy, yep. It's a real thing. It's a real place. All right. So when somebody says Mayberry, I just assume you're talking about Mount Airy. All right, we got 9 minutes, 4 miles. Let's take this. We gotta go down Honeycutt out into the middle of nowhere. Maybe some people don't realize it's a real thing. Yeah. I don't realize. I have to think about it because I'm from here, so to me it's normal. When somebody says Mayberry, I'm like, you mean Mount Airy? Yep. It's an interesting little place. I'm gonna try to go out here without the light. See if we can make this happen. It's gonna be tricky, but I'm gonna utilize the turn lane. Meep, what's up? Yeah, we have a guy that comes into the chat sometimes and hangs out, and he's like a Barney Fife, and he's a Don Knotts impersonator. And his name is Mayberry Lawman on YouTube. Yep, we did it though. We did it. We made it. There's a good deal of traffic out here considering it's raining and considering it's Saturday, or Sunday rather. I want to do less wipers. I want to do it slower, but I want to do HB, have a great day. I hope you get I know you're working on something very important, and I hope it works out. You make good progress. Don't let it stress you out. You'll get it. All right, let's go. The rain is coming down now again. Pretty good. This isn't like heavy rain, but it's good medium level rain right here. Good enough to be good for business as a delivery driver. A lot of people are getting snow. I think we got lucky here because it's really warm. It was 40s, but it was like 70s yesterday. Well, 60s. I think 50s, 60s yesterday, 70 the day before. King Potato. I don't know why I keep popping up. Why you keep popping up on my YouTube? I don't know either, King Potato. But hey, thanks for the two to crash out the stream there. Big internet fist bump to King Potato. Thank you very much for the $2. I don't know why I keep showing up either. I have no idea. I've got no idea. I like crashed out this. When I'm trying to do it, it doesn't work. But when I'm like doing it on purpose, it does. Wait, when I'm trying to do it, yeah. When I'm not doing it on purpose, it crashes the thing immediately and goes back into the YouTube app. When I'm trying to do it, it takes forever. I have to flip the camera back and forth. You guys think I'm like going crazy. So I don't know, King Potato. I hope you're having a great day though, and I'm glad you clicked when it came up on your feed. So it's raining here. We're doing some door dashing. 7 to 15 inches is nothing to joke about in Whiteville. Yep. Thank you as well, HB. I could say the same to you. I hope you have a good day. I'll just be here hustling. All right, we got a green arrow, guys. We got a green arrow. I'm gonna get wet on this one, guys. This one is not gonna be forgiving on this. If it's still raining like this when I get to the drop off, this ain't gonna be too forgiving. Yeah. There's Santa. Santa's words for us today. Dashing through the rain. Oh, what a pain. I can't drive too fast because I'm dashing in the rain. So I didn't put my boots on, but I do have boots and an extra pair of socks if I need them in the back, but I didn't put them on. So one of the issues is like I got to be careful not to step in like a puddle or something, because that can ruin your day quick. The California and the Arizona people are watching this like biting their nails. Like, I hope, like, please, please drive slowly. Yeah, I actually am going. I mean, the speed limit's not that fast out here, so I wouldn't go like fast in this, because you do want to be careful. You want to respect the fact that the road's wet, but it's not crazy to drive in. It's not that bad. Don't want to hydroplane, so you got to be careful. You got to like pay attention. Maybe slow a little quicker, whatever. But it's not like driving in the snow at any. Vaquera. I mean, snow usually, but I've gotten caught out in it a couple times. So I guess, I guess not even the snow. If it's, I don't know. I probably wouldn't go out in a hurricane. That would be dangerous. But I have technically been delivering in the snow almost every time this year, except for they turn the app off like here. Like the day after a big snow, they shut down the app, so you can't even work. But a hurricane I would not work in, because that's dangerous as heck, dude. The trees come down, like all kinds of stuff happens, so. Hurricane, I'm going to be very careful in. You know, if there's tornadoes, I've delivered where there was tornadoes out. I would just pay attention to where the dang tornadoes are at when I'm out, and just avoid those areas. Like, I'll just drive away from a tornado. They pop up quick. You don't even know. Like, I was out not long ago and I had a tornado warning. And it was supposed to be close, man. And what I did was I just saw where it was, and like where they thought it was going, and I had a delivery that was going the opposite direction, so I was like, all right, I just kept delivering because it was like, well, this is getting me out of the area, so I'm gonna do that instead of just sitting here. So I guess I got lucky with that, but yeah, you really don't know. A tornado, you really don't know like what's gonna happen. They pop up quick. Yeah, if it's a hurricane, they're gonna shut the app down too. But I'm also just not gonna deliver in a hurricane, you know. It's an easy decision for me. Like with the snow, if you get it when it first comes down and you got the snow still on the road and it's still snow, I've delivered in that the last 2 or 3 times because it wasn't too bad. Also because I just kind of got caught in it and I had to like finish my deliveries and stuff. But once it turns to ice, then it becomes a little bit of a problem for us down here. All right, I'll be right back. Let me go drop this off. So that got us to $36 in $36 in 1 hour and 11 minutes. It's an $8 tip. So yeah, let's keep going. Camel City Mill. I'll check that out, Jojo. I'm gonna screenshot what you were saying. I'll check it out later. Yeah, they'll shut. I just said that they'll shut the app down on a hurricane. Yeah, it's true. So honestly, guys, it like slowed up a little bit for me to get out. So I'm thankful for that. Let's go back, see if we can get another delivery with this $3.50 peak pay. It's gonna be harder to get a delivery. Because of the peak pay. But I consider that when I'm looking at the totals. People need food in a hurricane? Yeah, they need to think ahead. So with a hurricane, you know, with all of our technology, we could see that sucker coming from like days away. So if you got time to prepare for a hurricane, like if you haven't gotten your food by the time the hurricane gets there, that's on you. You literally see it coming in from like the ocean or from down south or wherever it's coming from. So we'll just go back up to Falls, I guess. $36, pretty much $30 an hour right now. A little over. I'm gonna keep going through this light because, yeah. I ain't trying to break in that. So yeah, eBay. I'm not really. I wouldn't call myself full time on eBay. I just I list a few items a week, and I ship an item almost every day, at least maybe 2, 3. And if I'm listing heavy, I mean, I get up to certain points in the year where I'm taking 10 or 12 items a day out, like packing them up. It just depends on how much I'm listing and stuff. But I fluctuate on that. I should be more consistent, but yeah, I love sourcing. It's fun for me too. It's an adventure, but it's like a treasure hunt, really. It's a real life treasure hunt. How busy it is in here. Not really a good place to park, is it? I was gonna park in Little France there, but we've been having problems finding parking. I'm gonna drive back towards Six Forks. It's kind of where I want to be. So Food Lion they have good deals. Like the way my wife and I shop Food Lion. What's up, Jovi? We basically like when the chicken breast, like I made the statement the other day, I found chicken breast at $1.99 a pound. And I bought I think it was like $80 worth of chicken at once, put it in the freezer, right? And that's how we do it. And that hopefully will last us till the next time the chicken breasts are like $1.99 a pound. And we'll buy another $80 of And we do this with other things too. So as the deals are usually for the week. So you know the deal's there, you got a week to plan around it. So this way we don't really pay full price for anything, usually. I will check out Aldi. The thing is, Jeff, I don't really live in Raleigh right now, so we don't have an Aldi nearby. So I would have to come up here, go to Aldi or Wake Forest, and then drive all the way back out up north. But yeah, anyway, so we do that, and we try to get enough to last to, like I said, to the next time, so that we don't ever have to pay full price for chicken or full price for beef or whatever, because that full price is ridiculous. It's like really high. So they're not giving us any orders right now. They're saying you've made too much money. Well, I don't like that. There we go. We got another order. A Dunkin', $7 for 5 miles, but we got the $3.50 peak pay, so I'm going to decline that. 46% acceptance rate. King Potato coming in with the $5. I don't know. I'm going to read that in just a second. Gosh, during COVID, I saw stuff. Now we're going to IT for the government. Oh, no college degree, only high school. Good job, dude. Good job, King Potato. You did it. I could do it too. Nice. Thank you. Appreciate that. Good words of encouragement there. And those words go for anybody who's reading this, by the way, because I got a lot of people that dash in the thing, and big internet fist bump King Potato. Another one too for the second deal there. But you guys can also take full advantage of the encouraging words there in the chat, because a lot of people are in that position, and maybe they don't even have the YouTube channel and stuff like that, right? Like this YouTube channel helps me out a lot. So if you're out there just hustling and only doing Doordash, man, you have other options, and there's an example of how that can work, even if you don't have the college degree, which I don't either. So I'm gonna give you guys a better view, but just wanted to say that I think that's something to think about. Definitely good food for thought, King Potato. So we appreciate that. Danielle, what's up? Daniel. But yeah, definitely be thinking about stuff like that, guys. Pivoting. I talk about pivoting all the time, and for me, it looks different than for everybody else. Like I said, um, I'm finally at the point now where um, I think I'm about to have both of my YouTube channels monetized. It's a pretty good little side hustle, but you know, it's like everything I do is what you would consider a side hustle, and all of it together is a system, but that's not going to work for most people, and it's not going to work. It's going to have to constantly be changing, even for me. You know, I'm also willing to understand that it's a system. We're going to get over here. I'm really thinking about turning off the dash and starting a new dash. Guys, I'm really thinking about it. Yeah, Vaquero. So the second channel is, I mean, it's surpassed 1,300 subscribers just recently, I think. And I'm watching the watch hours, and they look like they're going up, and they might hit the 4,000 soon. So I don't know if I'm gonna have to do any more videos to make that happen, or if that's just gonna happen with what I already have. But it's not currently monetized, but I think within the week or so I'll have that option. So we got a Fing Cha for $12.75 for 16.3. I'm gonna decline that. Too much driving. 45% acceptance rate. Thank you, Nighthawk. I appreciate it. Yeah, I've been working on both of them. You do a lot of work with things like eBay. You do a lot of work for free for a long time before you ever get anything. All right, we're gonna take this one, guys. This is the one. 13.75 plus for 4.5 miles. Let's grab that one, okay? Panera Corporate. We're really close. Let me grab it before we lose it. That's a good one. That's a good order. 13.75 plus tip. And I know it's not plus. I'm just gonna say it like that, okay, guys? It's the tip is bigger than, and that's mostly tip. 13.75 mostly tip. But I don't know how to really articulate the hidden tip, whatever you want to call it. But, yeah. But it's a lot of work to do. Like, YouTube is not what people think it's, and some people do get, do well right off the bat, but for most of us, myself included, it's a put my lights on. It's a dang lot of work, man. Yeah, it could be 75 cents. It was 25 cent earlier, Vaquera. But I would take the 13.75 for 4 miles anyway. That's a good order regardless. See what I'm saying? They always put that plus on orders that are already pretty good. But I think that's to gamify it and make you get excited. Like, oh yeah, 13.75 plus, it's even better. Let's go. Keeps you excited the whole time. Makes you want to go ahead and deliver it on time and make sure everything's perfect. Because you just don't know. I don't know. I think it's a gamification type of thing. It's a psychological operation. But yeah, it's like, I encourage people to do YouTube, but I also always say, dude, you might be doing it for I know people that have been doing it for like 5 or 6 years and still aren't monetized, right? And there's only like 5% of YouTubers, like maybe 5% or less, that even can make a living on it. That can make a full-time living. It means out of every hunt, and I don't know if that's a real number, but it's got to be close. You could probably look it up. I don't know about Uber right now because I haven't done it in like 6 years. Beach garden girl. I don't know, but yeah, like I said, my Uber information is obsolete at this point because it's been so long since I've actually done it. Gosh, make myself feel old when I talk like that. It's true though. Peter says hidden gold. Yeah. Yeah, it's like my dentist, you know. I always say, like, when I go to the dentist, I'm like, I make jokes about him, like, searching for gold because he's looking for cavities, you know. He could make a quick, like, $500-600 on me if he can find a cavity. If he can't find one, I tell him it's, I won that round. So we have a joke about that going on back and forth. We're already at the store pretty much. I just got to go through the parking lot. This should be a fairly quick hitter, man, actually. 4 miles is a little long for what I call a quick hitter, but if this is ready, we'll be in and out. That 4 miles is actually a pretty easy drive, so. Just got to find a parking spot, that's all. F clips. Yeah. Yeah, but you don't even upload. If you don't upload and you make $100, that's still pretty good for not uploading anything. If you were to upload, you'd make more. You know. You upload daily. It's pretty good passive, actually kind of passive income at that point, right? For the longest time, my channel would make like $1 a day. I was making literally like $1 a day. The Spyderco Matrix 2 Sprint runs in 15, 200, the retail on YouTube. Huh. What's up, gamer? How's it going? All right, I'll be right back, guys. How much have I ever made in a shift on Doordash? About 320 something. I don't remember. I have a screenshot. I don't remember the exact details. I just remember it was like in the 320s. People ask me, and I'm like, dang, I wish I should have took a stupid screenshot at the time. But it was like 320 something. It was on a Sunday. Everything worked out great. I'll be right back, guys. Go see if this order's ready. That order took a while. I think they were busy. I think people like the soup in the rain, like this, the whole like Panera bread thing. Keep coming up on my feed. So you subbed. Good idea for a channel. Helps people. Yeah. Is it Dixie Alley Storm Ninjas? Dixie Alley Storm Ninjas. Yeah. Thank you for being here and hanging out. So I just got back to the car when you typed that. So that's good. All right. So let's get out of here. Gotta go 4 miles. And 4 miles. It's gonna take 9 minutes. That took a little while. I mean, they were busy, man. One guy was complaining about how busy they were. But I think this order is good enough to wait it out. It's worth it. It's worth the wait. Yeah, appreciate you being here, York. Thank you for being here. So yeah, we're gonna hop down Strickland, go deliver this, and we'll see what this tip is. Give you guys an opportunity to guess that in a little bit. I'll let you know beforehand. I'll try to let you know ahead of time this time. I'm gonna go ahead so you can start thinking about it. I'm gonna go ahead and let you know. It's a $13.75 plus the hidden tip or whatever. So the total would be more than $13.75. But don't put your guesses in. We're gonna start the guessing at a specific time. Like so everybody can have an even playing field. I'm gonna go around this pothole here. Nice. We just went around it nice and smooth. Nice and easy. Nice and easy. So yeah, we got 215 people in the house. I appreciate you guys being here. I see that 178 people decided to hit the like button. Thank you for that. Appreciate that. You're awesome for that. And we're just riding around in the rain, delivering some Doordash food. Doordash orders, I should say. There's no such thing as Doordash food. But you know what I mean. So we got a Panera bread. We had a little bit of a wait on it. I did get the pop-up that said that there was no that would protect the ratings or whatever, so that's good. And so we'll see how it goes, man. See how it goes. Go and scoot over into this left lane. Let's get past this truck. So I'll only do Doordash right now because I don't have I'm not on active with Uber Eats right now or Grubhub. Just living on the edge, man. Just doing the Doordash right now. Sean is done for the day. 2:12, 8 hours 26. Oh, 8 hours. Good job, man. So Sean, you got those subs after noon. Are you gonna jump in the snowbank? You said that you were gonna jump in the snowbank. But I told them that you're not going to do it because it was after noon. 12 noon. So what's going to happen with that? By the way, big internet fist bump for the 5. But I want to know if Sean is going to be doing jumping in the snowbank or not. Probably not, right? Because it was afternoon when you get the 500. I'll turn this back around and let you answer it. Oh, you're doing it. Okay, so Sean is actually going to do it. He's going to do it. He's going to jump in the snowbank with shorts and a t-shirt, probably. JP's in the house driving in Cary. How is it out there, JP? We got like 350 peak pay on right now. So he's actually going to do it. I thought you were going to pull a technicality. What's up? Welcome in from the UK. Hope you're doing well today. All right, let's roll. So congratulations to Sean on the 500. That's a good milestone, man. And NY is actually going to be dashing tomorrow. Well, it might not just be for the rain. A lot of times we get it on the weekends anyway. But yeah, it's probably for the rain. Maybe. But we get the stupid peak pay all the time on the weekends. It's arbitrary. They just throw it up. There's 2 peak pays that are making up the 350 right now. Only 350 for I think another 30 minutes. So hopefully I can get another order. But so far I'm at like 36 bucks in under about an hour and a half or something like that. So, but this should bump me back up to a better hourly. This one's a $13.75 plus tip. So we'll see what we get. $20.40, JP. Good. Do they have a peak pay in Cary right now, JP? Kristen is at 194. Good job. People always ask me about streaming on Twitch, and I have not thought about it. I have not even watched a single stream on Twitch. I don't even know much about it, to be honest. Other than that people keep asking me to do it, or if I do it. Why did that truck pull out so far? The edible truck. Edible arrangements. Kristen's gonna be going for like 200 at least, maybe 250. I mean, I'm doing pretty well on YouTube. I'm kind of just going to stick with what's working right now. I'll obviously, explore other options, but I like putting a lot of energy into specific things. I get a lot of good results when I do that. And this is with anything, like whether you're building a cabinet or you're, doing writing a book or whatever it is that you're doing. When you put a lot of energy into the same thing over and over again, you get the good results. If you start to spread yourself too thin, I already have 2 YouTube channels, so that's pretty thin enough, like for me right now. I have ideas for multiple other channels already that I would do before I would probably expand to streaming on another platform. But let's see. Let me go drop this off, guys. All right, so we have it's going to be a $13.75 plus the hidden tip. You can begin to guess now. The first one that gets it the closest either guesses the total or is the closest without going over first win. The first one that guesses the total or is closest without going over first wins. $13.75. Meep, it's not $5. Can't be $5, guys. It's got to be over $13.75. We're talking about the total. Over $13.75. All right, guys, I'll be right back. Let me go drop this off. You have until I get back to put in your guesses. All right, we'll close out the guessing in 10 seconds. It couldn't be $3, W Wonka. It has to be over 375. It's going to be over 375. Or 1375 rather. All right, so 10 more seconds. 10 more seconds. That's it. All right, cool. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. The guessing is closed. No more guessing. Shoot, let me show you. I paused the app so I could do this. Now we got to hurry up so we can get back. So this was $15.75. We're at $51.75 in 1 hour and 47 minutes, but $15.75. So let's look for the winner. And just so you guys know, that's not the complete tip. There was a $10 tip, $13.50 base pay, $2.50 or $2.25 base pay, and $3.50 peak pay. So that was a $10 tip, but that gives you an idea of what we're looking at. So $15.75. Let's see what happens, and let's see who got it first. Puzzled elephant, that doesn't count because you're coming in late there. Let's see who the first one was. Let me go to the top. 1525, 1525, 1567 is close, but somebody got it directly, I think. Meep Mix. I think Meep Mix got it. Let's see if I'm wrong about that. Meep Mix. I think it's Meep, guys. I think it's Meep. I'm looking closely. You're the first one that got it exactly on the dot. So Meep Mix is the winner. Is the winner. We had a few people that also guessed, but good job. Let's hear it in the chat. A round of applause for Meep Mix. You are the winner. And thanks everybody else for participating. Better luck next time. And I hope you had fun. But yeah, let's hear it in the chat for Meep. You are the winner. So good job. Good guessing on that one. Now I'm going to have to turn the app back on. I got to resume the dash. I paused it for that game. We got to get another peak pay before... We got to get another order before the peak pay goes away. Because there's 2 live promos. One ends in like 30 minutes at 5. And one ends at 5:30, so then we'll be back to normal. We're at 51.75 in under hours, so that's pretty good, pretty good. So let's see if we get another delivery. Let's head out. Looks like Ray Sunshine's in the house. I see that. James Money 615 is in the house. What's up? Sam is in the house. Saw you here earlier. Bessie is cool's here. Mav. Feel like Twitch is worth exploring. You can now multi-stream, and I don't think it's any additional work. Plus, you'd get revenue from subs. Okay, Mav. I'll keep that in mind. I'll keep that in mind. Now let me see here. Now we're not going to take that. That's a $9.50 for $13.50. So we're going to decline that. Decline that. I'm going to be very strict with what I take with these orders right now. How much so far today? Well, so we're at $51.75, almost $52. Only been out for, I've only been dashing for like an hour and 45 minutes. So that's pretty good. I'll flip you guys back around in just a minute. I'm going to be somewhat selective about these orders that we're taking. Until the end of the hour, because we have the $3.50 peak pay on. I'm not a big fan of the peak pay, but while it's going to be on, I'm going to be selective. In other words, if I get in, I'm going to realize that was really like a $6.50. I'm going to look at it. I'm going to look at the actual. I think we're back. I knew something was wrong. I looked down. I was like 100. We were down to 120 viewers. I knew something was wrong. Pull in here. $44 now. Yeah, 40. It'll be back. We'll be back up. Watch how it bounces back, Sean. NY, that's funny. Thank you, Brittany, for the 10 coffees. Appreciate that. I don't know if you're still here, but thank you for the 10 coffees. So yeah, crashed. The stream crashed a little bit, but that happens sometimes. But we'll get people back. I had a order come in for, what do you call it? It was like 11 for 13 or something like that. That was not good. So that's no good. There's Brittany. Thank you for the 10 coffees. I appreciate that. I don't know if you wanted to like say anything or not, but thank you very much. I appreciate that. I'll go ahead and give you a fist bump for that for you guys. That one's better. It takes a lot less percentage. I think it takes like 5. I think they take like 5%. And you can access it pretty instantly. So thank you guys for doing that. The biggest order I had, I don't know. I've had like a $30-something order. All right, let's see what happens here. What do we got? So Nancy's Pizzeria, 11 for 3.8. I bet they're busy right now. This is risky. I'm gonna take this order. I don't really want to take that order, but we're in the 40s. I'm gonna go ahead and we're gonna get this. We're gonna get it fast. I'm gonna go over there and see. Like, I'm gonna be like, look, if it's gonna be more than 10 minutes, here, I'm gonna give you guys the thing. If it's gonna be more than 10 minutes, let me know, and I'm gonna get out of here fast so I can get another order before this peak pay is over. I don't like having to work around the peak pay, but that's how it has to be done. Because this is our last delivery with I think it's a $2 after this for another hour. But with the $3.50. You know what I mean? If it's ready, we can knock it out fast. Still probably be after the hour. All right, gamer, take care, man. Okay, so we're back up to about 189. We still lost some people, but that's okay. Maybe we'll get them back. I'm pretty sure we'll get them back. We drop viewers fast when the stream crashes. Everybody thinks the stream's over when that happens. All right, so you see this? All these cars sitting here. That's not usually a good sign. But it could be because of the Girl Scout cookies. So, I'll be right back. Let me guess what happens here. I gotta be kind of fast. right. We got the order. We got the order. MR man, there we go. Oh, the fist bump. Appreciate you for the appreciate the $1.99. Thank you for the support. Gonna use that to keep the wheels rolling on this deal here. Nearly 10 p.m. UK time, so I'm gonna leave. But I hope you have a great shift. I'll probably come back tomorrow and watch tomorrow. Okay, Thomas, thank you very much. Schedule might be a little different tomorrow, but we'll be back to the normal schedule on Tuesday as well. We'll probably do a couple hours tomorrow night. So thank you for stopping in. I appreciate you being here. Set the notifications to find out when I'm on. And I hope you have a good night. So, all right, let me flip it around and give you a better view. Now let's go see if we can drop this off. If we're lucky, we can drop this off and get another one before the peak pays up. I don't think I'm going to be able to though. We got like about 10 minutes to get this done. So, yeah, 9. If I can get there quicker, but I'm not gonna rush to do it. It's gonna be whatever happens, happens. Snowed there today, Sunwell? Yeah, I've had this coat. If you're talking to me, I had this coat probably since high school, dude. I've probably had this coat maybe 20 years. Gosh, I make myself sound old. But yeah, it's what you call vintage, I guess now, right? Vintage. We're gonna head on through that light there. We made it. All right. 7 minutes. We might make it. Yep. So yeah, been wearing it for a long time. I don't even know like what to do to replace it because I don't know if they make them like this anymore. But as you can see, probably you can see it has a couple holes in it actually, but it's still sturdy and it works good. Been through a lot. It's light enough you can wear a hoodie under it if you want more, or if you want less, you could do what I'm doing today because it's only like 40 degrees. It's not that cold, but it's also not that warm, so it's a perfect balance. Slightly rain repellent. So pretty good, pretty good. Yeah, it's not like, we don't get like below 20s too often, so I don't have to really worry too much about it. It does its job for what I need it for. And the only holes are in like the arm area, like where you can see the hole when I noticed it on the camera, like, but that's the only, everything else is good. Solid. They built them really well back then. It's a Carhartt, you know, not, I have mixed feelings about the company themselves, but the products are not bad. At least they weren't then. All right, so see if we can get this delivered pretty quick. We got 6 minutes. It's gonna be right at the edge of the hour by the time I get this dropped off. Should be in the 60s. We got 215 people back in the house after the little stream crash. So thanks probably for a lot of you for coming back and anybody else that stopped in. Appreciate you guys riding with us on a Sunday afternoon here in North Carolina, Raleigh, North Carolina, United States. We do have a lot of tall trees here. yeah. We like our trees. Still raining over in Cary. JP is nearby, but not right here. So it's raining over there more than it is here. It was pouring here earlier, but it isn't right now, but it might later because the sky's actually looking like it could continue raining. Smithfield's Chicken and Barbecue. Dude, that place is pretty good, actually. It's one of the other places I actually will eat on the rare occasion that I actually eat at a restaurant. Sassoul, Smithfield's. If I have to do fast food, usually it's like Chick-fil-A. I like the red sauce, the red barbecue sauce they have at it's like a red, it's called the red sauce. At it's not really barbecue. I guess it is kind of. It's vinegary, but it's like red. It's good. It's good. Believe me. And they have the little things of butter because they have the hush puppies, and you gotta have butter with your hush puppies, man. What's up, Mark? Toyo. What's up, man? Yeah, I got started late, Toyo. I got the late start today. But it's all good. I think I'm gonna go till about 9, maybe 9:30, 10. I'm not gonna push it today. Whatever we make, we make. I'm looking for 125 at the minimum, so I think I can knock that out before too late. Well, I don't want DoorDash to pay me by the hour because if they do, they're gonna be they would require me to behave as if I was an employee, and there's a lot of downsides to that, both financially and well, otherwise, if that makes sense. A lot of downsides to being an employee. So I don't really want them to pay the hourly. I like being able to choose whether I take orders or not. If they paid you hourly, they actually have something like that. It's called earn by time. And when you do earn by time, you have to take almost every order. You get paid leave, but it's okay. I build up savings for that. It's a different mentality. It's not for everybody, but I like the mentality of like, I create my own paid leave, you know? It's not paid, but I create my own paid leave with residual residual YouTube videos. How about that? Yeah, you have to figure something out, right? Let me get this dropped off. I'm gonna do this as quick as I can. So I'll be right back. I'm hoping I can get another one. That put us at 75. Heather is coming in with a $10. She's gonna help us keep the wheels rolling. Thanks, Heather. I appreciate that. Big internet fifth coming over your way. Are you hustling out there? How's it going today? I hope you're making all the money. So thank you for the 10. The Mafia appreciates it, as you know. and we will keep on. We will keep the wheels rolling. I'm gonna do it. Extreme Golfer says, just got in, brother. Keep hustling. Extreme Golfer, thank you very much. Thank you as well for the 2. And big internet fist bump to you. We're gonna keep the wheels rolling. We're gonna keep hustling. Exactly. +2. That's right. I'll take it. I'll take it and try to make the most of it. Just like with everything else. That's that paid leave that we were talking about. We'll just create that. But Heather says I'm at 210 for the day, 1700 for the week. Nice. Before today. So you're gonna be at 1900. You're going for 2000 for the week. That's awesome. Yeah, anyway, all right, yeah, so thanks Extreme Golfer and Heather for the support, guys. I'm gonna give you a better view. See the holes I was talking about, Sunwell? It's not that bad. Probably could be patched, but it doesn't really affect the functionality for the most part of the coat, so I still wear it. It's a good one, man. I'm wearing this coat for 20 years probably. Anyway, so guys, you guys are awesome, and we're gonna, as you can see, the wheels are rolling. Not driving a Toyota today. We're driving a Malibu, Chevy Malibu. Just like with anything, if you take care of it, you can still get good service out of it. I did do the air filter today for the engine, guys, but I didn't do the oil change today because it's, as you can see, it's really wet out, so I didn't want to do that. But yeah, Toyotas are probably better technically. You know, if anybody asks me like, what's a good cheap car for whatever, I'm like, well, you know, Toyota Corolla or something like that. So yes, Leslie, I'm at 62 now. I'm at 62.75, but we're close. We're close. So we got a 250 peak pay right now for the next hour. I think it's an hour, maybe 30 minutes. So I should probably pay attention to this. Oh, it's 30 minutes. 30 minutes. Veritadia. Maybe I'm not saying that right, but I will check on that in just a second. I'm going to read that as soon as I get stopped. I got to get to a stop sign, and I will check on that because I want to read the super chat, which I can't really do while I'm driving too well. So let me do this. Let me get to a stop. We're close. We're close. We're kind of close. I promise there's a stop sign up here. Yep. And that peak pay was for 529, by the way. So with 30 minutes, we got 30 minutes for the 250. I don't know if they'll put another one on or not. Probably not, because they put a bunch on earlier, but all right, here we go. We got a stop sign here. Sweet. I'm gonna let them go. So Veritadea, here's to your hustle and to pay the bills and support your family. You're a stand-up guy. W2 ain't all there is. And you are right. I appreciate the comment, and I appreciate the obviously the $19.99. Thank you. We're gonna use that to keep the wheels rolling on this thing. Big internet fist bump coming your way there. Thank you, Veritadea. And if I'm not saying that right, Veritadea, maybe. If I'm not saying it right, you can chime in and definitely feel free to let me know. But thanks for the $19.99. I'm gonna give you guys a better view, of course, than me. So let's get it. I had to go ahead and call that like short because there's people pulling up behind me. So let us go see if we can get another order before this peak pay gives up. And I'm trying to build up because I know later we're going to be back to the regular orders, And I was telling the guy in the store there, I was like, I don't really like when the peak pay comes on, because then everybody chases it. And then after they go home, and then there's no drivers, and then there's a bunch of crap orders out there, right? And so then you get like bombarded after the peak pay, usually with bad orders too. All right, we got an order coming in as well. But when the peak pay is on, you got to play the game. This is a Nancy's Pizzeria, $15 for 9.5 miles. I think I'm going to take that, guys. I'm going to take that. It's mostly highway miles. It is going to the other side of town, so there I go, going to the other side of town. But they got me. They got me to do it. Nothing else. We can pause the orders and come about halfway back. Come back about halfway towards this side of town before we turn the app back on. So we'll do that. Are you married with some? Yes, I'm married. Yes, they support my methods. My wife is very supportive of my methods. My name is not Leslie. Leslie is a commenter in the chat, as you can see. That's Leslie. I'm John. All right, so let's go back up here. Looks like it's just one pizza, so hopefully it'll be ready, or like close to being ready, not too big of a wait. That's what we would like to see. Let's go, guys. So the day's kicked off pretty good. YouTube's doing good. Doordash is doing good, so that's nice. We're out here in the rain, just driving around, doing the things. Yeah, Jon if spelling matters to you. It doesn't matter to me, but it is Jon technically. That's pretty good, Heather. Tuber Chat commented on my Dasher reward video. Let's go. Nice. So Kevin, right? Sean? Yeah, dude. Good job, buddy. Big internet fist bump. There it is. And you'll probably get a lot of subscribers from over there. I don't know. I feel like some people will probably like it. So good job, Sean. Thanks for the 5. I thought that light was going to turn red, but I wanted to flip it back quick. So Sean's over 500. He's going for like 750 next. Thousands the next stop. It was just yesterday when you had 34. You were like, you know what? I think I'm going to start building up I want some subscribers. I want to make some videos. So it's 34. 34 to 500, dude. Your channel's growing just as rapidly as my second channel is. Nice. 1,000 watch hours. Good. The live streams get you there, dude. They'll help you. JP, it's raining over here now. Again. It's raining here now again. Thank you, Squadette, for the subscribe. We got 3 bars on our battery for the Starlink, so we have to switch a battery, so we're good there. And okay. Now it stopped raining for a minute. It's just on and off all day. This has been like this. You might get a little bit of a break, it looks like. Personally, I'm okay with the rain. I don't dislike it. Yep. Sean's cool, man. He's gonna do well. I think he's gonna do pretty well. He's coming to you from the car. I'm coming to you from the car. From the car. It's funny how he's like, I can't say it. Car. Let's see. Hey, that's cool. Extreme golfer, you moved up. That's good. I acquired one of my skills, like building countertops, because I was sweeping the floors. And then they were like, I started talking to the guys that were I guess foreman, if you want to call them that. But he was basically like, dude, you should actually just be over here building. And I was like, okay. So I found a replacement for my floor sweeping job and tool fixing and stuff like that, because that's what I was doing. And I started building countertops. So I learned that skill that way. I'll be right back. I'm going to go in here and see if this is ready. See you guys in a minute. Got it. Got lucky on that one. It was ready. I kind of saw that they weren't that busy when I was in here last time, so I kind of felt like when the order came in that it was probably pretty good. So it would probably be okay. We'd get away with it. All right, cool. Pack the car. All right, so this one is a little ways, away. We got some driving to do on this one. So this is our first like real long driver kind of thing, but it's $15. Directions, come on. GPS isn't working. That's great. I know where we're going though, mostly. Yep. Yeah, 208 hours is a good day. Even in Massachusetts. Yesterday was unreal here. I mean, was a really good day yesterday for us too. The 258, man. Yeah, they do it all the time, Vaquero. You just gotta like drive like defensively out here. Yeah, JP, were you here yesterday? I think you were for some of it, but I ended at 258 for the day. Pretty good day. I'm not looking for anywhere near that today. Heather says it's a nice day there. Sweet. Reed Jones. Talking to everybody. Thank you, family. J Family YouTube. Appreciate that. 258 any day is a great day. Yeah, I agree. And it's not normal. It's not necessarily normal in this market, but I'll take it when it happens. You know what I mean? Got to. 1099 fish. 1099. We're not doing a W-2. I don't have a single W-2 job all year this year. Or last year, I think. It's been a while since I've had a W-2. And the last time I did have a W-2 was just a pizza shop. How much per day? Anywhere from 125 to 200 and, well, you know, beyond. It also depends on how much I work. If I work a little bit, I make a little bit. If I work a lot, I make a lot more. So, I gotta ramp up the windshield wipers a little bit. Go hit the highway. No, I got you. Didn't drive. Hitting the highway. We're gonna. Really not going as far. I mean, we're going to Falls, so it's not like we're going over to Capital side. We're not going all the way over the other side of town. This isn't really that bad of an order, to be honest with you. W-2 job is not really stability, honestly. I'll disagree with that because I can't tell you how many people used to have regular jobs, and then 2020 came, for example, and they were on unemployment just like that. I was able to keep working because I did different kinds of hustles, and I worked at a pizza shop at the time too. We were very busy. I did really well. So that technically is a W-2, but it's not your standard. It's not what you're usually talking about. Nice. That's cool. OG Sean, she's live on Tuesdays, and I shut my whole stream down every Tuesday to go over to Kendra's. So Tuesdays at 7, our time. And we're all over there because I shut it down. There's nobody over here. We close shop and go to Kendra's every Tuesday at 7. So you can do what you got to do over there then. He's like, when am I going to get it back? I'm going to get it back. I know how Sean's thinking right now. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, the feeling of safety is a dangerous thing too. Safety is a dangerous feeling, a very dangerous feeling. You should never feel too safe. That's when that's when it becomes dangerous. I don't ever get my point. I never get to the point where I feel like I'm safe. That's a very, like, if you do feel safe, you really need to start reevaluating your situation. I can, if I'm deactivated on Doordash, well, guess what? I have 2 operational YouTube channels and an eBay account that's operational. If they take down my eBay account, well, I have Doordash and 2 operational YouTube accounts. If they take down my YouTube accounts, I'm just going to keep grinding it out on the gig work and double down on the eBay. You get what I'm saying, dude? And if all of those things fail at once, which is, that's hard to see that happening. A, I think we'd have bigger problems. B, I'd just pivot into something different. And guess what? I could still go get the stupid W-2 if I have to. But, it's just not for me. I haven't lived off of a W-2 job. I probably only lived on a W-2 job maybe 1 year or 2 years out of my whole life, guys. I've always done 1099 work. Always done mostly 1099, with the exception of pizza shop jobs, which have mostly tips, you know, but that technically is a W-2. You do get some hourly, but it's mostly tips. But yeah, I've never had a regular job for long. Like I had a job, the countertop job is basically the most regular job I've ever had. And I did that for a while. And yeah, technically after that, I did have 2 W-2 jobs. But once again, most of the money made in tips, I had I Doordashed, I delivered Jimmy John's during the day, and I delivered pizzas during the night. Like, so I was just delivering all day. But even way back then, long time ago, it was easy to make $200 a day or more delivering food if you included the hourly pay. So, you know, it's just, I've just never really had the regular job. So I'm more comfortable outside of it. A lot of people are more comfortable within it. I'm more comfortable outside of it. Some people are comfortable with the job, but they lose the job and then they fall into my world. And then they're trying to do this. And that's why I speak to a lot of people that are in that situation on this channel. I try to help them or whatever. But it's because I'm very comfortable. Like in this situation, not too comfortable, because that's the thing about this situation. You can't get too comfortable. You've always got to be on your toes, but I like that. I'd rather always be on my toes. I'm better when I'm like that. But it's not for everybody. And I don't think you should live on just DoorDash. I've never said that. I've always actually said that you should have multiple streams of income. And it's pretty obvious, right? You should have multiple things going on. You should try to make something that's semi-passive, something that's, you know, you can brute force like DoorDash. Maybe a W-2 and a 1099. A lot of people do that, and some of the smartest people have a regular job, and then they DoorDash at night, or whatever they do at night. You know, you could start a business. You could do a lot of different things. Heather, my phone mount that I'm using is in my Amazon links in the description. So if you wanted to check it out, you don't have to use that same one, but if you want to see something similar to what I'm using, you can find it in my Amazon links in the description. Now that I say that, let me make sure I actually put the description in proper. Yeah, I think it's in there. But that'll give you an idea. Yeah. Like the 9 to 5 is probably best for most people, because most people want that regimented, you know, they tell you to come to work, like, you know, type of thing. And that's good. That's, a lot of people are wired that way, and there's nothing wrong with that. But the problem that we're having in the country right now, and all around the world, I'm sure, is that 9 to 5, it's not enough anymore. And so everybody's having to try to do the things that I've done my whole life. You know, I was a vendor for a long time, so I was doing that. I had like 50 to 60 stores in my account that I would service or whatever. And then I delivered pizzas at night when I did that, you know. When I was delivering sandwiches, I delivered pizzas at night, you know. Whatever. I've always had multiple things because I always knew that one thing could be taken away, so you want to be able to. So that's the way I've lived the whole time. Now we're getting into a point in our country where everybody's having to try to figure the same thing out. I've been doing this forever. This is the way I've always lived. But yeah. Yep, and AI is going to take a lot of jobs. Now the other thing is did you go and you take out like $150,000 of student loans? Because you might be in a different situation. You know, I was fortunate, and I decided that, not just fortunate, I looked at the student loan thing and said, I don't want to be in debt like that. I'd rather, you know, do other things. So I didn't go that route. I didn't do the, now I don't have the college education, but then again, most of those college educations are obsolete now. So it just depends, and nobody's situation's the same. Everybody's got some different thing going on. A lot of us have skills that we can pivot and we can use to leverage, you know. Yeah, Vaquero's job is, AI cannot repair the road signs. Exactly. So yeah, mechanics, carpenters, electricians, plumbers, these are your, dude, you want to get rich? You want to be the next rich people? You probably want to do one of those things. HVAC, not advice. I'm not giving advice. I'm just saying. You know, those are the type of things, if you're able to do them and willing to learn them. Do you think those guys don't get rich? Are you kidding me? You think HVAC people don't get rich? You don't understand how it works then. Some of the most wealthy people I know got that way from construction. You know, I know HVAC guys that are making way more than tech guys, right? Some tech guys right now, well, IT guys and stuff. Believe me, I grew up with people that went into IT. I grew up with people that went into HVAC. I grew up with people that did, you know, other things. I've seen how this all plays out, dude. Some of the HVAC guys that I know are doing better than all the other guys. All right, let me go drop this off. So don't discredit those trades, man. Some of the mechanics I know are doing a whole business now. They've made their own business. Exactly. You can never replace the trade. The people that there's people that I know that went to school for all the tech stuff. And they're not doing as well right now. Okay, we're at 70. Shoot. Hold on. We're at 77, 75 right now. I was going to show you the hourly, but it jammed up real quick, so I couldn't do it. But yeah, they may have less stress in their body, that's true, but they're also going to be replaced very soon, dude. Most of the learn to code bros are going to be replaced. A lot of that simple coding can be done using AI. I don't even know if we would call it AI, but you know, all those people, they're about to be screwed, man. Some of them already are. Like I said, I grew up with people that went into all these different fields. I've been watching this whole thing play out. It's been interesting. It's been very interesting to see. And you know what the trade people have in common going on with each other? Is none of them have been replaced yet. None of them are anywhere near being replaced. And most of them are doing really well financially. As long as they didn't get into like drugs and stuff like that, they were doing really good. Let's see. So I wouldn't knock them, but that's the typical thing, you know. People think they're better than people that work with their hands and stuff until they realize, like, oh crap, that guy's still doing really well, and I'm out of a job because I was told them to learn to code. You know, it's like, well, how's that working out for you? Yeah, I'll get a small amount, Heather. I'll get a small amount. It's a pretty stable amount. I use a T-shirt underneath. You've seen it. You've seen. I use a T-shirt underneath the phone, but that's only because I need to film and keep it stable. But if you don't need that, then you can make it shorter, and the mount works out pretty good. You can also mount it to the dash too. Take a left, take a right. Yeah, I appreciate it, Heather. I get a little bit from those things. It stacks up over time, you know, if like hundreds of people buy stuff over the course of a year or whatever, it's not nothing, you know what I mean? So I appreciate it. Rocky. Got an order coming in. I know I'm not going to take it because it's to the hemp store, but I can't even decline it because the app is frozen. So let me get that fixed. Yeah, tell your tech guys that they need to figure out how to make these apps where they actually work and don't freeze up all the time. All these apps are gonna get replaced with there's different technology coming out. Not even gonna be app anymore. There's ecosystems where you can do all this stuff without the apps. Yeah, let's see who's we talking about. Yeah, the internet's been in and out. I think it's because the rain. Internet too. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if it's even going to be classified as that, but there's definitely. I've been reading some interesting things about that. About where we're going from here. So I think I got a $3 peak pay on right now until 9 o'clock. So this should be interesting. Oh, are you talking about the Doordash app typo negative? Because yeah, it's glitchy as crap. I have to force stop this thing about 15 to 20 times a day. That's what I'm saying. Like the tech bros and stuff, they're not as smart as they would have you to believe. They're doing stuff that it works, but it's not perfect, man. Definitely not perfect. And yeah, if something else comes along, if they're not able to pivot into the new way of doing things, they'll get left behind just as quick as they thought that everybody else was getting left behind. Sad thing is, and the truth is that, you know, like your trade workers and stuff, they're not gonna get left behind because those things, electrical, plumbing, HVAC, carpentry, all that stuff, mechanics, it changes, but it doesn't change so fast that you become obsolete overnight. If you're working in those fields currently, you can stay current. And you'll be able to stay current. Let me see. And it's not hard to do, you know. You could take your classes or your little certification classes. You can figure it out. It doesn't change that much that fast. Like electrical wiring doesn't change that much that fast. Over 10, 15, 20 years, it can definitely change. But if you're working in the field, you will keep up with it and you will stay relevant. Still on. Yeah, the Doordash app is super glitchy. Niner Faithful, what's going on? Doing pretty good. So mechanics are going to have the hardest time because the computer, the way that cars are built now is a bit different. But yeah, it's, you know. Look at that sun. Oh my goodness. I see Sean dropped the $10 and a message. I'm gonna read that message. Let's see. I got a Mexican restaurant coming in. $11 for 8. Gonna actually decline that one. I'm gonna stop over here and we're gonna read that super chat. I'm declining the 11 for 8 because we're in a $3 peak pay right now. So that's really like a 8 for 8. So we'll park right here. This is a decent place to be anyway. But my acceptance rate is in the 40s, guys. I'm probably going to be gold soon. It doesn't matter in Raleigh. It'll only matter when I get to the slower markets. All right, let's read this here super chat. What has Sean got to say? Thank you for all your help, support on this journey. Let's go. We did, baby. Let my closings. Every video is now. What are you doing? There it is, dude. There it is. What are you doing? That's Sean, dude, right there. That is so Sean. Thanks for the 10. Thanks for being you. And dude, I think you're gonna do great. I told you, like you grew pretty fast. Nobody's channel really grows that fast. That's almost not normal. So you're doing good. That's a good sign. It means you're taking off or whatever. So just keep doing what you're doing. Stay consistent. Don't worry about overlapping with me. There are millions of viewers. Okay, so don't worry about that. This is why we didn't take that one. We are going to take this one. This is a 1650 for 9 miles. So we're going to take that one. And it is going to Lewisburg Road, but we can come back over here. So that's a good one. I'm going to take that one. It's much better order. 32% AR. Yeah, they're trying to jam me down into the 30s. So I know a retired electrician who made 100,000 plus per year. His wife is a retired RN. They both had pensions, Social Security, $500,000 paid off house, and a net worth of $1 million. Terry, exactly. That's what I'm saying. People are stupid saying that, like, oh, electricians don't get rich. HVAC techs can't get rich or whatever. Mechanics can't get rich. All these things. Yes, they can. These people are the silent millionaire class that like people don't know about because they don't go around like wearing Rolexes and driving like nice, fancy, flashy cars because they know better because they're smart. These people are actually smart, hands-on, you know, technical people who know what the heck they're doing in life, and they're willing to work hard to do what they've got to do. They make the money but don't flaunt it because they're busy working every day. You're not busy out flaunting money, okay? And a lot of times they do what you're saying. Like the wife is a nurse, the husband's an electrician. Together, they're making a couple hundred, you know, they're making quite a bit of money per year, and they're smart, and they got the 401k, and they got the, you know, if they're smarter, they invest in it, they keep out of the drugs. So yeah, you know, Terry, what Terry just said is so true. But anyway, how you doing from Jersey? Good luck dashing today, brother. Fred B29. Thanks. I'm glad you caught me. Thank you for the 15. Big internet fist bump. Thank you for that. I'm about to get back on the road because I got to go get this order. I'm about to be like late to pick it up if I don't go. So thank you for the support. And we're going to put it to good use, man. We're going to put it. I try to be a good steward. I was taught as a kid. I screwed it up a little bit in my 20s, but I was taught to be a good steward of what I was given. So what we're supposed to do. And so I'll do the best I can to do the same thing with all the support that's coming in here. I think I have, you know, this has been me, you know, here every day, almost every day. Tomorrow's going to be a little different. We'll talk about it later. But building this and my other channels, my channels, and all of that. So thank you very much for the 15. Big shout out to Sean and Fred for hooking it up just now. I'm going to give you guys a better view. We got rain and sunshine at the same time, so you're going to see that. Look at the sun. This would be crazy. It'd be so bright. It's still technically raining a little bit. Look at the sun, dude. I got to put my sunglasses on. This is crazy. Crazy bright, man. Woo! Look at that, dude. Look at that. Dude, that sun is so bright right now on that pavement. It's making everything else look like nighttime. I kid you not, dude. Everything looks like nighttime except for that sun right there. That is bright, dude. Look at that. Gosh, dude. It's making it look dark out here, dude. Amazing. And that's part of the reason why I even started this channel, dude, to share that right there with you. Look at that. The sun is just coming in underneath those clouds to say, guess what? I'm still here. Even if the clouds are here, I'm actually still here. So, don't forget that. And it's so bright, I just had to put my sunglasses on. I think I could take them off now, but... Wow. Wow. All right. Yeah. That'd be some crazy picture. I could do some crazy pictures right now. My wife could take some really crazy pictures right now. She's a photographer. She doesn't currently really practice it much. She does like what do you call it? Christmas cards and things like that, like family pictures. She's really good at all that. So she still does do some of those things. Future's so bright, gotta wear shades. That's right, man. That's it, dude. You hear that, Sean White? Dude, you better put the shades on, bro. Things are about to get future looking bright out here. Yeah, like portraits, like Mookie, like, yeah, she's got the the little umbrella looking lighting thingy, the thing that looks like the lunar lander and all that. She's got that to make the lighting look good, and she's got the little backdrops and stuff, and the different lenses, and she's good. I don't even know, like, I'm not as knowledgeable about cameras as she is. She's really good at what she does, and that's a field that you're always learning into, photography, and it's tough now because the phones are really good. So it's hard to get it's hard to compete in that field of photography right now because everybody's got that smartphone that has the perfect balance, like already equipped, So look at that sun again, dude. That thing is bright. It's going down now, so it's nowhere near what it was, but my goodness, dude, was that amazing. All right, we're going to Jasmine and Olive. This is a 16, I think it's 1650. We're going to have to hit the highway with it, but it's not a bad order. They got my acceptance rate down in the 40s, man. Sending me all that garbage. I'm going to back into this parking spot. It's going to be the best option for us. So we got the rain and the sunshine. I think I've seen some people stop in, so hold on. I will acknowledge everybody that's here real quick before I hop in this store. Let's see. It looks like Mookie's here. It looks like let's see. Looks like Rodshare Rodeo is in the house. What's up, Steve? They're sending an additional kava. I usually don't like to do this, but it's really close to us right there, and then it's also close over there, and it's a 950. I think I'm just gonna do this, guys. Let me just do this. We'll take the 950. We'll add it to the route. Not the biggest fan of these additional ones, but that's not too bad. So let's go see. So what's up, guys? Everybody that just stopped in. Hope you all are doing great, having a good weekend. 18 inches of snow. My goodness. I'm gonna go see if this is ready. No, Jasmine and Olive is like a Mediterranean restaurant. All right, I'll be right back. So yeah, the add-on is not the greatest because there's a $3 peak pay, which means that's a $6.50. But guys, we're looking at a $27 double here, so that's not terrible, right? $27 double is not bad in the long run, right? So let me throw these things in the bag. Our hourly is looking pretty good, actually. What's up, Dan? How's it going? Yeah, even without the peak pay, you take $6 off, it's a 21. But I still play the game with the peak pay in mind. I don't like not the biggest fan of the peak pay, but when it's on, you got to play the game accordingly. I think it's $3, JP. Says not great, not terrible. Yeah. So back in the day, my vending route, it was so crazy. I had it was like $3 a stop when I first started it. And I had like, I don't know, like 50 stops or something. It was only like $150, but I got more and more as time went on. Come Come on, truck. We need to navigate through this parking lot. You got to really, let's do the navigation. Let's get it going. Sean's been carrying those heavy bags. MJ Jackson, coming in with the 50. Thank you, MJ Jackson. Appreciate that. Big internet fist bump. As always, thank you for the support. We're going to use that to keep the wheels rolling. You are awesome. Not the first time you've done that. I appreciate it. Let's hear it for MJ Jackson in the chat, guys. Let the Mafia know how much we appreciate that. And as you guys do that, I'm going to go ahead and flip this around, give you the better view, and we are going to get out of here because we got to go get this other order at Kava. I don't like how slow people are getting out of here. That's very awesome of you, very nice of you, MJ, and we appreciate it. Once again, gonna do the best we can with what we've got, with what we've been given. So thank you for that, and we're on our way. We're going to Kava. Let's go. Yeah, you got to do more videos, right? You got to do more long form videos, Sean. That's the skeletal framework of any YouTube channel. So let's get those bones built up. You got to get some calcium. You got to get some bones and then some cartilage. Let's get the skeletal framework going. JP said, hey, what are we doing here, buddy? Let's go. Come on. Just sitting in the middle of the road. Just chilling, having a picnic. We don't have a stop sign. Yep, that's like a tank of gas, yep. So, anytime MJ does that, it's like a free, or anybody, it's like a tank of gas, and I get to work and make it happen, dude. We're gonna go out here and make it happen. So we're at the Kava right now. That's the pickup side right there. It says pickup, see that? All right. Prefer my calcium supplements to include magnesium and zinc. Am I extra protected? Mookie, you'll be all right. You'll be all right. Just keep doing what you're doing. You're fine. You're gonna be fine, dude. Let's see. All right, guys, let me go pick up this order. Can't sit here and chit chat all day. I'll be right back. No wait on that order, guys. So we're on the way. We're on the way, dude. Uh-oh, Fish is saying something about the bones. Let's see here. Yeah, that was quick, JP. That was quick. Some stuff going on in the chat, but I don't know, man. Oh, Rick, what's up, buddy? Yeah, I bet your parents are pretty proud of you. You're doing a great job commenting. Good job. Let's hear it for Rick, guys. Rick, let's see what I should I wish I could pin these comments here. Guys, such a loser, drives for DoorDash, begging folks for donos. All right, let's let Rick know what we got going on here. I want to bring attention to Rick. Somebody deleted the messages. Never mind. I was going to try to bring attention to the situation.
Drive west, then turn.
All right, guys, let's roll. I was going to have some fun with that, but I think one of my mods took the fun away out of the situation. So it's just us here. Poor us. All right. Actually going to take this right. I don't know what we're ever going to do without Rick. Yeah, I've never asked for anything in my life on YouTube. Not even a like or a subscribe on a live stream, on a single live stream that I can remember. But this is one thing that like, this is one thing that happens to you when we're doing real things, guys. If you're out there, and a lot of you guys are doing that, but you're gonna always have somebody come in that has a problem with what you're doing. So look at the sky, guys. So one thing I want to see is if we get outside of these trees, you guys are gonna see what I'm seeing. The sky is like pink and blue, but the trees are kind of obstructing the what do you call it? The exposure on the camera. It's like toning down the sky. So if we get out in the open, you guys are going to be able to see it, but the trees are going to keep darkening it up. Let's see. 10 minutes, 5 miles to the drop-off. We got Jasmine and Olive on board. Take Dixie. I think I do want to take Dixie. Could take Dixie over here and go down Old Wake Forest. It's Old Wake Forest Road down to Capitol. Nita's cooking show is in the house. 2 more products on the website for Dan. So I just received, Dan, what you sent there, I think. I see that. I'm going to go check that out later. That'll be one of the first things I do once I get off the live stream. I'm going to peruse. I know you only said you had one thing or two things, but I'm going to peruse. We're going to see what you got listed up there. You get your thing. I don't want to promo your stuff before you do. On your YouTube, but whenever you give me the go ahead, I'll let them know, dude. I'll put your website out there. I've already been telling them about how quickly you've been building that business. It's been less than 2 months, I think. Let's see. Oh, you guys are still talking about the little Rick. Nice. We're about to have a one-stop shop for all your 3D printing needs, but I can't say anything about it. It's super top secret. Super top secret. Yeah, I want you to get comfortable with everything you got going on and get a handle on it. I mean, you've been moving fast. You haven't even been having a chance to like probably sleep a lot and think about much more than just what you're already doing. So you get everything running. It's how it is, dude. When you're building something new, sometimes you're like, I do the same thing. You're like working so much that you don't really get a chance to think about much other than what you're doing. I mean, you don't have it so much, you don't have but so much time, right? And it's like, you got to take a moment sometimes and pause once everything's running, and you can step back and look at it, the bigger picture, and then you get a chance to really think about what's going on. But it can be tough. So like with Dan, he's been pushing this business hard, dude. Two months, in under 2 months, I think. And he's gotten the, you know, he got the business up off the ground, got the LLC, got the website, got the printers, got everything running. He's making products, he's making progress, he's getting orders. All of this all pretty much like very quickly. And I know because he comes in and he's like, I'm still up working. And he's got a job, dude. He's got actually like a job too. So 1 month as today. Wow. Yeah. So there you go. And yeah, so it's like you're focusing on that so much, it's hard to see outside of it sometimes, and that can really get you. So, but that's how you get things done at the same time. So, Mav coming in, agree on a lot of stuff, disagree on some stuff. It's the good thing about being American. USA hockey, baby. Right on. Are we going to get through this? We are going to get through this. And we are going to... This guy's just coming over in my lane. You see that, dude? They don't even know. So big shout out to Mav. I got a big internet fist bump coming your way. Thank you for the comment. Thank you for the dono as well, but mostly for the comment. You're right. This is America. We don't have to agree on everything. We can still have a conversation. Isn't it a beautiful thing, dude? I think it's a wonderful thing that we can still have a conversation. These people can't drive, dude. I don't know what's going on with this. We can still have a conversation even though we don't agree on everything. And that's what it's all about. That's what it's all about, man. So let's hear it for Mav, guys, in the chat. And for that sentiment. It's very important. That's a huge factor in my other channel. You can't be over there unless you're able to disagree, to agree to disagree, to be able to hear somebody out that doesn't necessarily believe exactly what you believe. I mean, my other channel is not for the easily offended, but it's for the thinker. It's for the person who can think for themselves, because I don't want to tell you what to do. I don't want to tell you what to think. I want to have a conversation with somebody that can think for themselves. Because I might learn something. And that's what it's all about. So that's why it's called Real Thoughts Project over there. And that's why we have the same type of conversations over here. We talk about a lot of stuff. So. That's the deal, man. Agree to disagree. That's right. And still live in the same country, like that thing. And we could still agree that our country makes it, possible, because we have the freedom to do that. I think Made in USA needs to come back too, Dan. I think it does. And I think we can do it with the 3D printing businesses. Like that, I mean, that's part of it. That's part of, we have now the capability to do things that, you know, you used to have to outsource to other countries. So anything that could be 3D printed, we should be doing it here. People like Dan in his basement. I think it's your basement. Maybe it's just the garage, but maybe it's just the garage. Is the basement? Might just be the garage. Either way, pretty much in your basement or your garage, you can 3D print all these products. You can make a business. Dan is proof. Go to It's a Wealthy Life and check it out. So Mav, LHP 44, big internet fist bump to you. Thank you for the for that comment. You agree with a lot of stuff and disagree on some stuff. Yep. And that's great, man. Thanks for being here. Thanks for being part of the conversation. You guys are nerding out on the 3D printing stuff. Vitor, the deliveries are good. The deliveries are good. You're in Brazil, right? Nita's cooking show. The people that are running away from America are probably like delusional anyway. America's not a bad place to live. Look at me, dude. I get to drive around and make money driving around, pay my bills. It's pretty good. Like, the opportunity is still here if you want it to be. Not for the lazy, but if you're willing to work, you can do things. You can do things like what Dan's doing with the 3D printers, man. You can build a business here. You can do a lot of things. Do a lot of things. All these apartments weren't here like 10 years ago. This is all fairly new. Yeah, you can do social media. You could do YouTube. You could do YouTube, or you can hate on somebody else's YouTube. I mean, you can do anything you want. Pretty much. Maybe Vitor, maybe sometimes I would, but I don't have Uber Eats and I don't have any other apps right now. I'm down with that strategy, but I don't have any apps. But even when I did rideshare and I had 2 apps, I had Uber and Lyft, I only used one at a time, and I still was able to do like sometimes $1,500 a week, sometimes more, sometimes less, but I was able to do pretty decent. Let's see, there's really nowhere to. Okay, just trying to figure this out. I'm gonna kind of park here, but like not all the way in. This is gonna be fine because this is a very low business street. Yeah, so the people that are like the Americans, Nita's cooking show, that are running away from America, they're probably gonna FAFO and then be running right back to America about as fast as they can, to be honest with you. All right, I'm back, guys. I'm gonna show you the numbers here real quick before another order comes in. Oh yeah, I can't do that right yet because I got this other delivery and it's very close. Well, actually I can show you the numbers right now. We're at $94.25, 3 hours and 25 minutes. That was a $16.50 order. Had an $11 tip, $3 peak pay, and a $2.50 base pay. But we gotta go deliver this other one real quick first, and then we'll get a true total. So directions.
Drive north on Art.
Yeah, shut up. All right. Let's go. Yeah, it was all woods. In a way, it's kind of sad. Sorry, Vitor. I had to speak fast so that I could get that done. If English is not your first language, it's probably hard to keep up with. I'll try to slow down. Sneak by you guys. All right. That's good. Yeah, the more you listen to, listening to shows like this probably help you learn English faster and better. You're typing pretty good, so that's... Especially if you listen to me when I'm talking faster. But I only do that fast because I'm trying to get it done fast. I got to get the work done too, so... Let's see. Let's see if I can... Okay, I can actually go down here. Yeah, they build a lot of houses, townhouses, different... These are the houses section, but then there's townhouses too. Like, what we just delivered to was a townhouse. And I think we're going back into the townhouse, like, we're going to turn up here and it's going to be townhouses. I think it's called Midtown, something, Midtown something. I can't remember the name, but... I'm gonna have to park here. I'm gonna walk up. You guys will get to see me actually walk this one in. So. All right. All right, so we're at 100. Okay, hold on a second. Let me look at this. 2 Little Caesars. Maybe 10 for 9. I'm gonna decline that one. So we're at $103 in 3 hours. And hold on a second. Let me figure out what I'm gonna do with that. All right, we got another order coming in. Let's see. Papa John's, Little Caesars, $22.25 for 10. Let me look closer at this, see if this is something I want to do. It's going out New Hope Road. Yeah. I'm going to take it. I'm going to take it. I don't like where it's going, but I'm going to take it anyway. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Leslie, it's because they got this peak pay over here. That's why. Yeah, it is pretty good, Heather. It's not like my favorite place to go. I got to go to the Little Caesars that we were at yesterday. Everybody was getting mad at me. Well, not everybody. One guy in the chat was getting mad at me because I was explaining the surroundings, remember? But yeah, I don't really like to go over there, but I'll do it for the money. $22 order here, so that'll get us going pretty good. Technically, that's going to get us at our 125, so I guess I'm going to go a bit further than the 125 that we were. Shopping orders. Oh yeah, that kills the hourly, doesn't it? Oh, the earnings, not the delivery. Yeah, the delivery is okay. But the earnings are looking pretty good today so far, so it's good. So I'll try to keep up with the chat in a minute. If I stop, I will do the best we can do. Rick was not banned for just having a conversation. He was like literally trying to be. I was gonna let him be. I was just gonna let him get eviscerated in the chat, Jay. But he was being pretty rude and negative, which we don't really like those vibes here. You know, I mean, why would we do that? But I was gonna let him stay. Like my mod did that, but I'm okay with my mod doing that. I trust my mods. But yeah, I mean, if you have a channel, you're probably not going to want to sit there and let somebody sit there and just completely insult you over and over and over and over again, which I was going to allow, but the mods didn't like it. That's fine. It's up to them. Every one of my mods is vetted, so I stand by what they do. But yeah, you voted for Trump 3 times. You're Mexican. I agree with that. Like, I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with voting for who you want to vote for. Well, I don't have a rule about no politics necessarily. People always like to say that in the chat, like keep away from politics. I'll go there. I don't even care, but it's not what the channel's about. So it usually devolves into a big waste of time because people like get all butthurt. You know what I mean? But I don't care. Like if somebody voted for Trump, like, or if somebody voted for whoever else was out there, it doesn't matter. I think people who watch enough kind of know where I stand on things, and they know that I understand that politics are largely BS. All of it, on all sides, it's all bullshit. It's like, it's a way to divide people. It's a way to bring people who probably would be coming together and divide them, get them all upset. And talk about this on my other channel quite a bit. The social media mind control program, and most people are under it. Most people are affected by it on both sides. Well, Jay, it is a if I call you a freaking moron, that is a conversation too, is it not? Like, if I just call you a moron right now, like, I'm not saying I'm doing that, but if I did that, wouldn't that just be, by your definition, that would just be a conversation, right? But is it healthy to continue having that conversation? Once somebody starts like doing the ad hominem, there's really not much left to it, right? Like, you get what I'm saying? So there's not really much to that. That's not much of a conversation at that point. You're pretty much just like falling back on, you know, just insults and stuff, and that's really not actually a conversation. It's just insulting somebody. So, you see what I'm saying, Jay? So if you want to have that kind of conversation, that's like a whole different ball game, right? And so that's why I think that Rick got banned, because that's the kind of conversation that he wanted to have. We don't really want to have that kind of conversation here. My other channel is called Real Thoughts Project. I could do it. I could have that conversation with you, but you're probably going to cry. You're going to be crying when I'm done having that conversation. So I don't do that. I stick the positive vibes over here. Just because I can do something doesn't mean I do it. Do you understand what I'm saying? What's up, Sawyer? How's it going? Welcome in. Look at that sky, dude. Beautiful. That is why I do YouTube right there, dude. See that beautiful sky? Sharing things like that with you guys. Share that with 230 people at a time. Enjoy the views. That was a fist punch, Mookie. That was Javier calls that a fist punch. An internet fist punch. That's what you got. I was just getting a little overzealous that day. Sorry if you got hurt. Yeah, but Jay, you understand that it's not fair to the chat to have somebody just sit there and bash. If they're bashing the channel, they're not just bashing me, right? You understand that, right? There's 7,000 of us. So if somebody's bashing the channel, do you think my mods are going to sit there and have them sit there and bash 7,000 people who have decided to just subscribe to my channel? Like, that's not a conversation. It's not free speech or whatever. If somebody wants to come talk about like lewd acts like on my channel, do you think I'm going to allow that for free speech? I think I'm just going to let them say that? Should I allow that on my channel just because it's free speech? If they want to talk about doing bad things to people, should I just allow that? Should my mods just allow that to happen? Like, you get what I'm saying? Do you understand what I'm saying, dude? Like, buddy? Like, we have standards over here, dude. And the reason we have positive vibes, which we're going to get back to very shortly, is because, no, we don't allow that kind of thing here. Yes, people need to have combos. Do you think that was a conversation, Jay? Do you think that was a conversation? It wasn't a conversation. It was an ad hominem attack. Do you know? Have you ever studied debate? Have you ever studied debate? So it's the minute when you go to an ad hominem attack, the debate is literally over. It's actually just over at that point. And so it's no longer a debate. It's no longer a conversation. So this individual had already gone to these ad hominem attacks. He's insulting me and insulting my viewers, right? So the conversation is over. there's no conversation there. That's not, you know. So anyway, I'll let the chat deal with that, but if it gets out of hand, then I'll let the mods continue to do what they need to do, okay? Because all my mods are vetted and they're here for a reason. All right, let me go pick up this this order. Let's hope it's ready, guys. All right, that one was ready, dude. We got lucky because there's a couple guys standing in there. They're standing in there. So let's go. Let's get it, dude. What's going on with this? Oh, dude, the chat phone died. So now we got to go to the Little Caesars, it looks like, unfortunately. We could get lucky, though. Could get lucky and it's ready. That would be ideal. Just like this one, there was a lot of people sitting in there waiting, but well, two or three. One guy got his order, and but yeah, one guy got his order, but the other guys were just waiting. They were just waiting. So this is a $22 double. We're on a $22 double. I gotta go pick up this order at what is it called? Freaking Little Caesars. Pizza. If it's ready, it's good. If it's not, you know. Not so good. Yep, we got multiple pizzas today. Chevy pickup. Good old Chevrolet. I know I say this all the time, guys, but look at that sky, dude. Look at that, man. I'm actually gonna pull over here. I'm gonna come in from this side of the parking lot. Starter's good, Mookie. Not a lot of oil on it, so the leak was slower than I thought. And the what do you call it? The alternator is obviously still holding up. And if I look at it right now, we're like pumping out 13.8, which is normal. So and if I like use some electronics or whatever, and then like turn it off, and then like plug it back in or whatever, it'll pull more, right? So it's doing everything the alternator's supposed to do. And so it's good. I think it's just going to be a matter of how long it lasts, because it's a Chinese part, you get lucky sometimes not. But I'm thinking about rebuilding the other one. I am thinking about that would be my first time rebuilding an alternator. And the thing about it is, if I do rebuild it, I've thought about this quite a bit. Like, if I do rebuild it, I'm going to want to throw it back in here to test it. Like to see if it works, right? Because I don't want to rely on it if it doesn't work. Yeah, these guys are not going. It's time to go. But so if I do rebuild it, I'm going to have to throw it back in here to test it out, just to see. Which I'll know pretty quick, because it was shot. But with the amount of copper that's in there, I can imagine like that. Those windings are like way higher quality than what this one is. Way heavier duty, than this one. So it would probably last a lot longer anyway. And then I could actually just throw that in and then just use this one as the backup. I don't know, Mookie. Somebody told me all the stuff that comes in the kit. Like, that'd be a first for me, dude. I've never taken an alternator apart or anything like that. You know what I mean? So I don't even know what I'm talking about as far as the internals. I'm just saying, from what I looked at, it just looks like the OE part is like probably like 100% more high quality. Gotta get through this parking lot. It's always got a lot of stuff going on here. Yeah, I think the coils would be good, right? It's just because it's just material. So that thing that you just said, rectifier, I think it is. I don't know how simple that is to fix, but definitely be good to know. All right, I'm gonna let you guys look on the situation, and I'm gonna go in here and see if this thing is ready. Hold tight. Keep the doors locked. All right. Turns the AC to DC. I got you. Got it. Let's go, dude. She was ready. I just had to wait for the little M&M cookie thing. What side of Raleigh is this? This is the Capitol Boulevard side. Mookie's rebuilt a starter, but not an alternator. So, yeah, I mean, I'll be worth. Yeah, I don't doubt it, Ranger. Probably trying to figure out what all's going on in here. It's all wired up like crazy in here. I would potentially... What's up, Mark? I would potentially want to do that just for the experience, but I don't know if I have the time to do it. But I guess I could make a little video about it. But I don't want to make a video about it. I could do a live stream because I don't want to make a video because then people would be like, oh yeah, you're like trying to show us how to do that. Like, I don't want to show people how to do it. I want to try to do it. And the main reason I would even do a live stream trying to rebuild the alternator is because you guys could probably help me. I'm not even kidding, dude. Like, it would be helpful to have people that probably know more than me in the room, so to speak. It'd be another, like, not mechanical advice for entertainment purposes only. Jeff confirms that the car is like all wired up. I got a bunch of stuff going on in here. Probably is a spectacle if you're walking by. I think the food's supposed to be made before I get there, Mark. I mean, it usually is. So we're going to the first drop off. I'm trying to get my second phone going, my third phone going. One of the first drop off is like 1.8 miles away. So 4 minutes we'll have that done. That's the Papa John's. Then we're gonna move on into the Little Caesars category. Get that done. Yeah. I want to make sure it's not a how-to, Leslie, because it's not a how-to because I don't know what the heck I'm doing. That would be somebody else. Like, I would literally probably be watching like 2 or 3 how-to videos before doing the alternator. It would be just us hanging out. It'd be like, hang out while I try to figure this alternator out. Like, you know what I mean? Like, oh no, I don't know what I'm doing. Let's see if I can figure this out. That'd be enough. Javier's in the house. What's up, Javier? How's it going?
Drive southeast on North New Hope Road from
How to attempt to learn how to. It's a how to learning how to do video, maybe. Like, I have how-to videos because it's stuff that I've done before. Like, I mean, I have a how-to video on like replacing the strut on the lift gate on my Jeep, right? Because that's simple and I've done it before and it's not a big deal, right? So I know how to do it. So I have a how-to video on that. You know, and people come in, they're like, it's only like a 3-minute video. It's really made to be just like quick. I don't even know if it's 3 minutes. It might even be less. It's genuinely like, hey, this is, you do this, you do that, you do that. It's very simple. And it's got the warning about the lift gate actually falling on you. Like, because that's the biggest thing that can go wrong if you're trying to fix the Jeep lift gate is literally like, if you don't put a support under it, it could fall on you, like literally hurt you. So, explain that. Yeah. Struggle with me as I try to build this alternator. The other thing is I don't really have a place to do that video at. And the place that I was going to do that video at is probably not going to be available anymore. So I got to try to get a bigger house, I think, one day. And then I'll have a place where I can do these videos. I don't want to try to sit in the van, the command center, and like do this. We're working on it. We're working on it. Yeah, pretty much, JP. That's a valid title. I think I got the chat phone's coming back online, so that'll be good for when we stop. Get ready with me. People would be like, dude, driving daily's doing a get ready with me? Like, what? Alright, let's see, which one is this? This is the one. I think this is the building. Yep, that's the one. I just have to figure out where we're gonna park. There's never any parking spots. I'll be right back. Doesn't work for now. It's the Papa John's order. Yep. Let's go. All right, guys. I'll be right. I got that one done. Let's go. Let's go to the second one. It's not gonna take long. Let's see. Mute you guys for just a second. All right, I got it. I'm back. I'm back. See what he guys talking about. Cozy up with John. Let's see. Yeah, dude. John, someone purchased an $85 item from one of these YouTube affiliate links. No commission amount yet. Should be interesting to see if it comes through. Dan, it'll probably come through. Just give it some time. Just give it some time. Don't have family or like close friends or whatever do it. You know, because they have issues. They have what do you call it? I don't think they want that. Like, but if you have like, you know, obviously like your viewers, and but yeah, give it some time to update. It's a little, the interface is a little slow over there as far as updating the numbers. So you should be good. Talking about the associates, right? Amazon Associates program. And when I mean family, I mean like immediate family, you know what I mean? Like I think like if your uncle does, it's probably not a big deal, but I know they have some guidelines about that. Oh, affiliate. Okay, like you're like with a company. I have no idea about that because I'm not an affiliate. I'm not affiliated with any companies. Oh, you enabled the affiliate thing, right? Is that what you were talking about something the other day, and I saw it on the back end of YouTube, and I haven't really looked at it. Is that the thing that you're talking about? Or is it a company that you specifically... Now I'm kind of confused, but... Yeah, the affiliate. Okay, got you. Interesting. Cool. Yeah, I don't know, man. I want to know. Let me know when it comes in, because I have no experience with that. I just have the associate account, the associates. So like my links, all the like stuff I use links are all basically Amazon associate link. That's the only thing I have experience with. I haven't done the affiliate thing yet. I have to look at how that works. Does it put it in your description, or like do you create like a store? So with your associates account, Dan, I would think like anything that you're using for the 3D printing stuff that's available on Amazon would be a good link to put in the description. And you could just put it in every description. That way so it's always there. Okay. You haven't gotten that far along. I haven't done the affiliate part. I don't know much about it. But I hope it works good. Give me the update whenever you... Ah, fancy. All right, guys, we're almost at the second drop-off right now. So it took a little more time than the other ones. little more time than the other ones. We're in the name. Sorry, I'm looking for the house. I think it's. I got to take a ride up here. I think it's really close. I'll get this dropped off. Get you guys some totals. Everybody wants to see the totals, the numbers. This should put us over 125. Exactly what's going on with this. All right, I'll be right back. Drop this off. Little Caesars. Okay. So decline that. So it looks like I got a contract violation. I'm going to look and see what happened here. Okay. All right, so I think I have a contract violation. I'll have to figure that out later. I have a 126 for 4 hours and 11 minutes. It was a $22 offer, $6, $6.50, $3 base pay, and a $6.75 tip. So not too bad. We hit our 126. Let's see. We got a Taco Bell. Gonna decline that. $7.25 for 6 with the $3. Let's see if we still have that. Yep, with the $3 promo is not good. Trying to go back to my home screen, look at these contract violations real quick. See if I have one. Contract violations. Interesting. We got another order coming in, and not a 1075 for 9. Gonna decline that. I think somebody said I dropped off an order that wasn't theirs or something, but I don't think that's possible. So I guess we're just gonna have to do the 100 deliveries to get that off of there. I hate that, dude. It sucks. And I keep trying to look at it, but I can't look at it because I keep getting orders. So let me. Got Outback Steakhouse, 1825. Going. Forestville. 13 miles. I'll take that one. I'll take that one. It's a little bit of mileage, but let's see. Yeah, it's all good. What's up, Holla? How's it going? Yeah, so I guess I got a contract violation right now, so that's not cool. So we'll see what happens with that. So hopefully I'm not like deactivated or something. They always do that the day before I'm not delivering a lot. Like I'm not going to be delivering a lot tomorrow, so I'm not going to be able to start working on that 100 deliveries. They always get a contract violation before. Check your order? What do you mean check your order? I mean, I checked the orders. I don't know. I don't know about platinum. I'll look at that in a minute. I was trying to look at the contract violation, see what I think they said it's the wrong order, but there's no way that's possible. So I'm not so sure. They said the wrong order delivered. Huh. Yeah, whatever. So I'll look at that later. But what I think I'm gonna do is, just gonna try to take the 100 deliveries and see if I can get it to go off. Maybe, yeah. I'm just gonna take as many deliveries as I can in the next few days. Unfortunately, tomorrow I'm not going to be taking a lot of deliveries at all, but I need to do this fast so I can get these going. Get this contract violation out of the way. Yeah, that's true, Leslie, but I don't know how far that's going to go. Well, I talk about pivoting, dude. You know, if I get deactivated, I'm gonna have to demonstrate that, I guess. So just like I demonstrate everything else. We won't be Doordashing anymore. Dang. The haters will get their wish. Yeah, I think you have to get 3, but there's always that chance of somebody else like pulling it, you know what I mean? Peter. Yeah, I always dispute them, but you know what? They never actually get to them until after the 100 deliveries. So that's going to be my goal. So definitely I'm working after the game tomorrow. I might even be working between the birthday party and the game. I'm going to try to just work as much as I can, get the many deliveries as I can get, just get it going. I may even start like early and go late until this thing's gone. I don't like it. I don't like having a contract violation. So that's what I'm gonna do. If I can do like 20 deliveries in a day, I should be able to get it done in 5 days. It's just they always hit me with that happened one time. And the customer even texted me and told me, like, it's not your fault, but I think it's they'd messed up the order or whatever. And then I ended up with a contract violation. I made a video about that one. So I don't know what's going on with this one, but we'll see. Yeah, I don't know. There's nothing I can do about it, guys. I'm just gonna keep on getting it. They're adding a Subway 550 for 1.3 miles. Gonna decline. It's a 250. Gonna decline. Going to Doordash jail. Maybe, dude. Maybe. Might not be dashing next week. I don't know. We'll see. We will see. I'll dispute these tonight. Not gonna worry about that right now. I'll dispute them later or dispute it later and then. Just keep on going, I guess. Try to get as many deliveries as possible. See how many deliveries I did yesterday, just for reference. It was 15 and 13. So yesterday I did 28 deliveries. So if I can do days like that. Let's see, Thursday, what did I do? $24 deliveries. So honestly, I should be in 4 or 5 days. I should be able to get the 100 deliveries. Gosh, it's always the day before I'm not able to work. That's what happened last time, dude. Like, I got that Taco Bell one that I made the video about, and I'm pretty sure it was like a day before, like, I was to not be able to work for a day. So I couldn't get on the 100, you know, just to pile the little bit of anxiety on you, just to do that. Just a little dose of anxiety, just a small one. No big deal. Just keep you on your toes, I guess. Yeah. There's not really much we can do about it, guys. We're just gonna keep going. So this will be number 1 out of 100. This will be the first delivery out of 100. Gosh, I need to work tomorrow, man. I think whenever I leave the birthday party, between that and the thing, I'm gonna go work as much as I can. And then after that, I'll work as much as I can. And then Tuesday, I guess I'm just coming out early. And I might do like a 14-hour day or something, dude. Just gonna start banging out the 100 deliveries. All right, we're going to Outback. Let's go pick up this order. This is number 1. This is order number 1 after the contract violation. Yeah, violations are only considered for your last 100 deliveries, then removed from your account. So. Anyway. It just bugs me, man. I don't like that stuff. Still 87 points out of 100, even though we're in the 40s for acceptance rating. Let's hope this is ready. Yeah. I mean, I just don't like having the contract violation, Leslie. This happened when I had the Taco Bell. You know, I got, when the Taco Bell one, somebody else did the same thing, and they said they didn't receive the order. And I remember that guy, and I went back to his house, and he had the PIN order thing. And it looks like people are not getting there. There's a guy that had to go in to get his delivery, so I'm about to go do that right now. I'll be right back. All right, I'm glad I did that because it was just sitting right in there. 2 or 3 employees sitting in there, so I would have been waiting for them to come out. So I got that going. But yeah, I mean, look, dude. Honestly, if DoorDash deactivated me for some reason, like say somebody else pulls something and like I get a contract violation or whatever, and then they actually deactivate me, I'll figure something else out. It's all good. I've been thinking about it for a while anyway. Let's see. All right, we got a little trip in front of us here. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what it could be. It must be, it could be anything, dude. They could have just been saying like they didn't get the order, or they didn't get the right order because for whatever reason. But yeah, just as soon as I get to the 100, Sawyer. So I mean, honestly, like usually they don't review those contract violations very quickly. So if I could just get the 100 like pretty quick. They do, Mark. They do bring it out, but they are not bringing it out. And I see that the other cars are sitting, and I bet their orders are sitting in there too. And I went in there, I saw a bunch of orders, and mine was in there, and they didn't come out to the car. I'm not waiting on that stuff. I'm not waiting on that. You see how quickly I got the order by just going in. Yeah, they're supposed to come out pretty much immediately, but not all the stores do they do that. Sometimes you gotta go in nowadays. Yeah, there's a bunch of people sitting there still waiting in the car thinking that. I just know how it works because I go to that store all the time and I know they don't come out, but it is what it is. Dude, I might even get up in the morning and do some morning dashing or whatever before that birthday party. Like some breakfast shift. Guess I could go late tonight too. Yeah, I'm averaging like over 20 deliveries a day, so that's 5 days at a normal pace. If I can make tomorrow somehow a normal day, that'd be day one. By Friday, I should be done, and then it'll be gone. Yep. So yeah, we'll see, man. Maybe I'll go out tomorrow. Maybe I will go a little later today. I wasn't going to, but I'd almost have to go to downtown to do that. Because it's Sunday, everything's going to kind of shut down. I don't know. We'll see, dude. It is what it is. It's out of my control at this point, so. It be what it be. There's a car on the side of the road. Anyway, we got 240 people in the house. Thanks for riding with me on a Sunday, doing a little Doordashing. And yeah, this is honestly, and this is an example, all right, guys, of it's an example of like why not to rely on something like DoorDash. Like, don't rely on it because they can deactivate you. They can give you a contract violation. If anywhere in that next 100, like I get two people say they didn't get it or something, they get the order or whatever, then you know, then there you go. Maybe I have 2 or 3 contract violations stack up, and then boom, deactivated. And now I'm not a DoorDasher anymore, right? That's why I actually don't call myself a DoorDasher or even a gig tuber, because I don't want to identify with something that could just like end my, you know, deactivate my account just like that. And then, you know, then what, right? So that's the deal. So I you know. That's why the smart people either have the W-2 or gig work, or, you know, like I said, any of that if I had to, but it still sucks, you know. And if all I had was DoorDash and I was just sitting out here like just DoorDashing, then it would suck that much more, right? This is a bit of a long distance trip here. Go down Forestville. We're out here in the middle of nowhere again. So got about 4 miles. I think I can take the right lane. Yeah, we can take the right lane. So there we go. Let's get in there. Yeah, JP, I think you mean that in a good way, right? It has been pretty good. All that peak pay, it's kind of paying off a little bit. All right, we're not too far from the drop off. Yeah, I'm just gonna take a bunch of orders. I'm just gonna probably do a bunch of long days next week until I get this done. So 10 hours, 25. So if I do 12 on average, 10 would be 227. 27. Try to do 25 a day. That'd be 4 days. Probably won't be able to pull that off tomorrow. But Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. I think either way I could probably get the 100 deliveries by Friday. So if they don't like deactivate my account or something, should be able to pull that off. Yeah, but dude, they have before, and I mean I've had a contract violation before, and I even had talked to the customer, and like it was their order, but the order was wrong, and the way they complained, like the way that whatever they did to complain, like however they did that, it ended up resulting in me get a contract violation, and that's happened before. I made a video about it, like it's a thing, and so I know it seems crazy, but it does happen. So anyway, I'm just gonna keep working, dude. You know, I'm not gonna let it bother me. I might work a little extra, and you know, this week I might pull my money out every night or something. I don't know, just to be on the safe side. Just to be on the safe side. So there was just one of the deliveries today. So it just happened. But if this is the first order that I know of that I've taken since. So if I take this order, it's number one. I got 99 more to go. I just keep taking orders and they'll go away at 100. So that'll be the deal. That's the plan, man. That's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna do as many deliveries as possible. I might even have some trash orders, dude, just to keep going. I don't want to do that. That would suck. But I'm gonna take as many as I possibly can. Well, they have done that to people before where they've held the money and they've had to, it's been a while and it would take a while for them to get the money, allegedly. I'm not going to say that because it's not my experience, but I'm not going to trust that they won't. I don't really trust these companies, dude. Just because they shouldn't be able to do something doesn't mean it won't happen. You understand what I'm saying? right. Yeah, you know, you would think the 16,000 deliveries, even if you did actually make a mistake, you would think that it would like not be that big of a deal, right? 16,000 deliveries, one mistake, that's a pretty good percentage. Even if you did, assuming that it's not the customer trying to make something up, right? But they don't care. I'm telling you guys, they don't. Like, that's why I've always said, if you go back in my oldest videos that I've ever talked about, yeah, this is the actual pickup, Doordash, you know what I mean? My whole premise was, don't rely fully on it, you know what I mean? All right, be right back. Let me drop this off out back. Then we'll look at some numbers. All right, we're at $144 in 4 hours and 41 minutes. That's a lot of fours and ones. We've taken 10 out of 25. It's $11.75 tip. So that's our total right now. Let's get back to Raleigh. So we're in the Nightdale area. We went out for this one. Maybe shouldn't have done that, but still, that's pretty good hourly. What's up, Zay? How's it going? Hope you're having a good weekend. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother. I'm not gonna worry about it, guys. I'm just gonna keep on delivering. If they deactivate me, then whatever. I guess that's God's plan. We'll figure out what to do next, right? But until then, just keep on delivering. Just keep on rolling. Really all I can do. Oh, you got a long drive. Yeah, you drive a long way on a regular basis, man. Going over the mountains. Over the mountains. We're out here in the middle of nowhere. Thank you for that comment. I appreciate that. Yeah, I will be all right. I think you're right. Like I said, if it's not in the cards for me to have an account with DoorDash, then, you know, I could probably pivot and go in a whole different direction. We'll see. We'll see. See how it goes. That's why the channel's called Driving Daily, not Driving Daily DoorDash. It was never meant to be a gig tuber channel to begin with. I got an order coming in. What is this? I'm not gonna take that. Let's see. 1087 for 10 miles decline. It's the double. 42% acceptance rate. Plummeting my acceptance rate. But that's okay. I'm not gonna worry about it either, dude. I'm not gonna worry about the platinum, gold. None of that, dude. I'm not gonna worry about any of this. Just gonna take good orders. Take as many as I can. Do a good job. And that's gonna be it. Alabama, y'all. Yep, thanks for that. So that's the same one. 1325. 14 miles. 2 Papa John's. And decline that as well. %41% acceptance rate. CJD's Music of Hope just dropped a $10 super with a message, which I will read just in a couple minutes as soon as I get to a point where I can read it. I'm trying to read it now. Right now, 15,000 deliveries. It never canceled my contract. Yeah, I hope you're right. So yeah, even with 2, it should be good. So we should be good. I'm just gonna keep doing the 100 deliveries. So hopefully you do. Hopefully you're close to your 100 deliveries. That's Carolyn, CJD's Music of Hope. So thank you for the 10. Thank you for the message. I hope your contract violations get dropped and keep on rolling. Shouldn't take too long to do the 100 deliveries, right? I would think. Got another order coming in. God. It's sending me bad orders again. Red Bull and Papa John's. It's going up New Hope to New Bern. Decline that. 40%. So Carolyn, thanks for the message. Thank you for the super chat. Big internet fist bump. I appreciate it. I appreciate you. And like I said, I hope those contract violations drop off for you and myself as well, of course. That would be great. That would be great. What's up, Stella? How much do I make per hour? It varies. Anywhere from 18 to 25, maybe even 30 sometimes. Just depends on the day. An average of 22. Cold Stone Creamery 11 for 13. Decline. Getting all the trash orders. I'm in the 39% acceptance rate. Still platinum though. Still platinum. 86 points. I think it's because everything else is really looking good. Completion, all that stuff is looking really good. So it's keeping me in that. I'm still platinum right now. So that's good. Yeah, the person who asked about if it's a good income in a rural area. Yeah, you got to figure that out for yourself. Every market's different. It really is. It's going to be different. I got 2 orders coming in, or I got an order coming in. Let's see what this one is. So Mr. Kebab, $8 for 13 miles. Going to decline that. 39% acceptance rate. Every market's different. You're going to have to figure out what's good for you and what works for you. Just do it for a while and then determine that. I can't tell you. So if you're making $20 an hour but the mileage is too much, it might not be worth it. Let's see. Got a Carrabba's 11 for 9 coming back into the zone here. Decline that. None of these orders are very good right now. They're just hitting me with a bunch of trash orders right now. Got another one coming in, and the app's glitched up. All right, so let's see if we can get the app to start. And it's not wanting to start up. Force stop it again. Force stop, okay. $12.07 American wings. I'm gonna take this. This is a 12 for 7, America's Best Wings. 5 miles to the store, 2 miles from the store to the drop-off. I had to take one. I'm just taking this one. It's a $12 order. So put us at 156 or something like that. Yeah, I want to come near Crabtree, JP, but I'm over here right now, unfortunately. And they're going to send me the trash order. I was hoping to get an order going that way. But I'll have to pause the app or something and get over there. They just sent me like 5 or 6 trash orders. I know it's great. I want to be over there, but that's where I usually work. Yeah, I'm on the east side right now. I'm stuck. I got to go to this stupid wing shop. East Coast Wings or whatever. So I'm doing that now. I'm just gonna run this out. It's a $12 delivery, so I'm gonna run this out and see if I can get something going over there, or either just pause the orders or something. Get out of this stupid side of town, man. This side of town sucks. But hey, it is what it is. It's a $12 order. It's not too bad. Just gonna run this real quick. I've been getting good orders all day, so I can't really complain. We're at 144, and I gotta switch the battery on the Starlink. Switch the battery real quick on Starlink. Let's do that. All right, that'll boot up in just a second. We'll have that back. What's up, XXG? Yeah, you're right, Woozah. That's right. That's what we're gonna do. Oh, dude, you messed up your leg. Sorry to hear that, dude. Down for 2 days. I hope you get back on the back on your feet literally soon. Yeah, I got a violation, Anthony. Yeah. Contract violation. I'm not sure exactly what happened, but I'm going to dispute them tonight. I'm just going to try to do the 100 orders before I get deactivated. Or potentially, like, because somebody could give me I could get another contract violation. Some BS could happen. I just don't like feeling that way. It is what it is. It's going to be all right. My acceptance rate is in the high 30s. You'll be back up tomorrow. Good. Good. Looks like the Starlink booted up. That's good news. This order has a drink. This place makes you make the drinks too. It's just 2 drinks. Snooks, what's up? Yeah, it'll be all right, I think. Hopefully it'll be all right. We'll just I'm just gonna keep on going, man. I'm just gonna keep on pushing. So that's the deal. That's what I'm gonna do. We had a person run that red light right there. It could be that, it could be the restaurant made a mistake with the food. It could be a lot of things, but it's out of our control. So all I can do is just do the, I did one delivery so far. This will be number 2. It's got to do that 50 times. It's got to do that 50 times and they'll go away. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to start working and keep working. I'm on the roadie wait list. I am. I'm on roadie. I'm on the wait list for that. Tried to get on Uber Eats, but they keep saying the car's not new enough. Because I have my Uber account is like my Uber driver account. It's not separated. So I can't get back on Uber to do Uber Eats because they say the car's not new enough. Let's see, what else is there out there? Spark. I thought I was on the wait list for Spark, but I can't find the email anywhere. Search for, Spark, Walmart, Spark email, and I can't find that. So I'm gonna try to get on the wait list for that again. I guess I could get on the wait list for Amazon. Should probably do all these things tonight, just in case, right? Car over here on the side of the road. I'm gonna pull over. Tow truck. Yeah, I don't want to do flex because they send you all over the place. I don't want to go all over the place. Like, I don't want to be like in Greensboro. Like, I don't want to be over there. I don't like that. Yeah, shipped. I could do shipped. I hate shopping, dude. I really do. I would have to change up. I'm not against it, but I would have to change up my my setup in the car for that, for sure. Cause I carry tools, man. I carry tools in the back of my car. Like, I would probably need my trunk for shipped, wouldn't I? I don't. My trunk is off limits right now because I carry like jack stands, tools, all that stuff. I can't put groceries back there. Like, it's not like that. It'd be all right. Two minutes to the pickup at 0.8 miles, and then it's pretty close. I think it's like within 2 miles of the pickup location. On the bad side of town again. right up here, actually. Going in the back way. Drop off. There's people walking across this parking lot. Says the order's ready, but I think I still have to make the drinks. Oh man, there's a lot of people parallel parked up here. Dang, dude. All right, I'm gonna have to. This is a crazy place right now. All right, I'm gonna have to park right here. Be right back. Alright, I got the order. That took a little extra time. The order was ready, and I got the order, and I had to make the drinks for the order. But there was one guy was on the phone. They didn't give me a drink tray. There's multiple drinks. One guy was on the phone taking an order. Customer was being like weird on the phone or whatever. And so he was taking forever with that. And then the other guy had a customer that swore up and down she had a coupon to save some money. And that was just going on forever. So I was just standing there waiting for a drink tray. So that was fun. See, that was wonderful. Very, very, one of the more fun deliveries, of course. So this is a pin order going 2.5 miles. So we should be there in 7 minutes. And I'm gonna probably stay out as long as I can tonight. I'll end the dash. You know, if I'm out at 12 or whatever, I'll just end the dash and start another one or whatever. Because until I get the contract violation thing sorted out, I'm gonna probably pull my money out every night until that gets done. It shouldn't be more than 5 nights. Shouldn't be more than 5 nights. So, what's up, Governor Sam Houston? How's it going? I hope you're doing well. We got 260 people in the house. Thanks, guys. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you. See if we can get this thing delivered. Oh, we gotta go down Rollsville, towards Rollsville, Lewisburg Road. Yeah, I got a contract violation, Troy. I don't know if I said violations or violation, but yeah. So I'm not the biggest fan of having that hang over me. So I'm gonna work until we get done with it. So I figured if I could do 25 deliveries a day, starting I'd like to start tomorrow, but I got a lot of stuff going on tomorrow. I might not be able to do that. So I'll do as much as I can. Tomorrow, and then the next day I'm gonna do probably over 25. I'm gonna try to shoot for 25 deliveries a day until I get the contract violation going, because I just don't like having it, dude. Because at any time somebody could pop another one up on me and say something like whatever. Oh, I didn't get the food. The food was wrong. It was and then I got multiples. So it's just not something I'm trying to have in the works. Yeah, I've gotten a contract violation before, Beverly. I've gotten one, and that's why I know it can happen, because I literally talked to that customer, told me that it was that they messed up the order, the restaurant. And that it was the right order, but it was messed up and all this stuff. But the way that they complained, whatever they did with Doordash ended up resulting in me getting a contract violation. So I know it happens. So if that happens a couple more times or whatever during this week or whatever, for whatever reason, then, your boy Johnny might not have a Doordash account. Yeah, you have to complete 100 deliveries, Brian. That's correct. If I do 100 deliveries, so that's what I'm going to try to do. If I can do 25 deliveries a day, that's 4 days. I should be able to knock it out. Tomorrow, unfortunately, I'm not able to really work as much because I got a lot of stuff going on. the next subsequent 4 days, I'm gonna push pretty hard. In fact, I may even like get out early before I have to be somewhere tomorrow and work maybe the breakfast shift, and then I'm gonna try to do as much as I can. That's to get the 100 as quick as I can, because I don't like having a stupid contract violation on my account. Meantime, this is just how I am as a person. I'm gonna be freaking planning on not having Doordash. Like, gonna be planning on not having that and just war game it and see what I would do. You know, kind of try to see what I would do in that scenario. Start listing a crap ton of eBay. Thankfully, my second channel is probably going to be monetized, but I mean, you can't really rely on you. Like, just like you can't rely on Doordash, you can't really rely on YouTube either. You can take that away too. So when things work out, they can work out really good, but when they fail, it's not as good. All right, we're almost to this drop off. Yeah, JP, I may move my way out there actually at some point. So I may move my way out there. Not right now because it's 8 o'clock, but like maybe after 10, I might switch zones to the downtown and just keep on getting it. Yeah, exactly. 9 o'clock. We're gonna still be good till 9 over here, so that's what I'm doing. Yep. I mean, I'm already at like 150 or 144. I'll be over 150 after this one. We'll see after this one. This would have already been delivered if I hadn't have had to sit there and wait and listen to stupid customers. All right, we're at 156 in 5 hours and 15 minutes. Okay, got a little Caesars. Not gonna take, it's $8 for 6 miles. Not gonna take because we got the $3 on. That's really a $5 order. So this is where we're at. 156 and 550. So we'll continue. Be sure to dispute it. Usually get it done in that manner. Tell them exactly what happened, the details. They'll wipe it off your record. Yeah. I have many orders on Monday. Yeah. Yeah, Craig, but my market would be pretty good. Let's go. I think that's number 2. So that's 2 out of 100. Oops. You're near Rex. Sweet. All right, I got a $16. Great. This is wonderful. It's okay. $16 Taco Bell. I might take this way out. 16 for 6.7. I'm gonna take that. $16 for 6.7 miles. I'm gonna take that. Let me grab it before it disappears. It's Taco Bell and a KFC. Not the biggest fan of it, but at the same time, it is what it is. I am on this side of town, so could get lucky. But it's like 170 or something like that for the day. I mean, for all intents and purposes, we should be able to hit 200 today, so that's good. All right, we're 6 minutes to the pickup. Well, I think it's 3 contract. I don't know, honestly, how many it takes. I could never get a straight answer. Sometimes I used to. They were like 2, then they were like 3, and I've heard the support has told me 3 in the same type of contract violation. But sometimes they've said they don't know. I've even had them tell me just don't worry about it. Like, I don't know, man. I don't even know what to believe. I don't even think they know. We'll probably be all right, but just to be on the safe side, definitely be pulling my money out for the next few days. I'll pay the freaking stupid fee for the next couple days. I don't like doing that, but and I will probably be doing as many deliveries as I could possibly do. So expect some long live streams if my account's still good to do that. They do, Troy, but it's a fee. Like, you have to pay $2, so I don't like doing it. You have to pay $2 every time you do it. So if you do it every day, that's like $14 a week. It's not really a good thing, but in a special circumstance like this, I probably will be doing it just to make sure that I at least get my money that I've earned. Yeah, but Doordash is very impersonal, Peter. They don't really care how many deliveries you've done. They don't really care about that. This is Raleigh, North Carolina. Raleigh, North Carolina. So. Says one of these orders is ready. They said it was the wrong order, Sean, but I don't really see how that could be. I really don't, but it is what it is. There's nothing I can do about it. I got the violation, so. There's no seniority in gig apps. It does not matter how many deliveries you have. Nothing does not matter at all. Yeah, Sean, it is what it is. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do the 100 deliveries. They fall off after 100, so I figure I could do that in 4 days. But tomorrow I'm not gonna be able to work as much. So might work late tonight, man. Might work late tonight. Might work early tomorrow a little bit, late tomorrow, and then the middle of the day is not gonna happen. From probably like 11:30 to like 7-ish tomorrow, I'm not gonna be able to work at all. Yeah. Yeah, business as usual, right? Just keep doing. That's what I'm gonna probably do. Well, I'm gonna do business as usual plus, because I just don't like having this stupid thing on my account. So I'll probably do extra deliveries this week. After tomorrow, I don't think I have a lot going on other than just work. So what I'll probably do is do some like 12, 14-hour days. That should do it pretty quick, right? I would think. All right, I'll be right back. Let me go to the Taco Bell, pick this up. right, so I got that order. Let's go pick up the KFC. Yeah, Taco Bell is not the best place in the world, D-man. I had a lot of people in my video about Taco Bell on the other channel talking about they'll never eat there again and all this stuff because of the kiosks. A lot of people are not eating there because of the kiosks. They're literally losing like large swaths of people because they don't want to have a person take the order. I just want to like send that to Taco Bell and be like, look, dude, look at these comments. Like, look what people say. These are people that probably would have done business with you, but they're not doing business right now because... All right, let me go grab this KFC. Be right back. All right, I got that order. So let's go. Yeah, a lot of them are using the kiosks. Yeah, I know. I mean, some people are not eating any fast food, dude. Like, that's what I'm saying. I don't. Like, people that used to eat fast food are not doing it anymore. I don't eat any fast food. I haven't eaten McDonald's in over 20 years. Over 20 years I have not eaten McDonald's. And I probably haven't eaten Taco Bell in like 10 or 15. Probably, maybe similar. Like, I don't even do it. It's not even a thing for me. But I'm starting to discover I'm not the only one. Starting to discover I'm not the only one. It's kind of funny because a lot of that stuff happened during like COVID. But if you think about it, like, think about how many germs are spread on that kiosk. Like, think about that. It's like, oh, we're gonna do this because it's contact free and nobody, you know, you're gonna save your, you know, you're not gonna have germs or whatever. It's like, then enter the kiosk where like 100 people like swipe their slimy fingers all over it. It's like, it's kind of not really a good solution, is it? It's almost like it was better before, when all you had to do was touch your own credit card. That's all you would have to do, touch that so you could swipe it. Yeah, that too, J8. That's why I don't really eat out, man. We eat at the house. I definitely wouldn't order, I mean, I'm not hating on anybody. It's like, I'm glad people do because I've been making money with this thing, but like, I probably would not order Doordash. Never ordered a Doordash in my life. I just do it for the money. mean, look, guys, here's the thing. Back when we used to like get the orders and write them down on the receipts, I kid you not, that all was more efficient than the kiosk thing. Like, more efficient. You give the order, it's written down immediately, it's back to the kitchen, it's starting to be made. So it's like the kiosk thing, what it does is it's like removing the human thing from it, and then they're in the back and they could just take their time, their sweet time. And I see it all the time. And then they're like rude to the customers. Dude, I'm not going to a restaurant where they're going to be rude to me and actually give them my money and let them actually fix my food. Like, that's crazy. I've seen it so many times DoorDashing, like, where customers like just simply asking a question, like it's been like 15 minutes and they're still waiting on the food, and they're like, and they haven't talked to a single person because they ordered on the kiosk. So they don't even know if they have the order back there. So they're just asking to say like, hey, like, you know, is my food ready or whatever? And just gotta turn around right here. Gotta turn around. And they're just asking to see if their food's ready, and then they get chewed out by the employees. It's crazy. And I've told one of the people, I was like, dude, I don't know if I would eat that food if I were you. Like, I really don't. All right, let's go. Yeah, it's dry here. And people are, I didn't realize how many people were tired of it until I made a video about that situation the other day that happened to us. And apparently there's a lot of people that are kind of fed up with it. Apparently it's quite a few. And they're mostly older. They're mostly my age or older, right? I get it. But it's interesting. I didn't know people were that seriously concerned about it. The thing is the people that have the money are my age and older. That's the people that have the money. They're going to spend a lot of money at your establishment. So that's another thing to consider, because you could go out of business before the next generation even has enough money to patronize your stores. Could totally happen. This is a leave at lobby. Three minutes on this delivery. I think I'll be there in about 1. going on here? Oh, they got somebody pulled. Yeah. We're just gonna flip around right here real quick. Don't mind us. Don't mind me. They want us to leave it at the lobby. Be right back. All right, got that delivered. It's just a drop at the lobby. What's up, Eric? How's it going? I see you. All right, we got 6 minutes, 2.3 miles on this one. This is back where we were at just a minute ago. I thought this drop off was first, so that's why I was down there to begin with. So they're gonna start saturating the shipped app, huh? It's possible. They want to make sure they have enough drivers. If it gains popularity, they're gonna need to make sure that there's enough drivers to or shoppers to take care of the situation, right? Wake Forest Road. So yeah, this one should get this one done. 5 minutes. Go here because we have a protected turn. We're gonna go take that little green arrow. All right, sounds good, Eric. Have a good one, man. Hopefully next week will be busier for you and you figure something out one day. Thanks, man. You too. So this is one that may or may not have a gate code, but the gate, last time I was over here, I thought it's the place I'm thinking about. The last time I was over here, the gate was like busted down, so it shouldn't matter. But we're about to find out. About to find out. How's it going, Flowers? Hope you're doing well today. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. Can't complain. What's up, Mike? Long time no see. How you been doing? It says I could go in this left, into the left. The pins are usually off at this establishment. So let me see. The gate's open on this side. Say that it's over here. So we're about to find out. Residents on this side. Might be on the other side. Pins in the wrong location. Oh no. Okay, cool. Alright, this is the place. I'll be right back. It's close enough. I think the pin's close enough. It's on that other building right there, but I don't think we'll have a problem because it's pretty dang close. At least we're on the right side of the apartment complex. Alright, let me drop this off. I'll be right back. Yeah, got that done. Let's see. So we're 175, 172.25 in 5 hours and 47 minutes. I got an order coming in. Not gonna take that because we're on a $3 peak pay. That means that's a $2.50 order. So I'm declining that. I'm at 38%, guys. Let me put this back in the cradle for a second while I decline that order. So my acceptance rate is at 38%. It still says I'm platinum. Let's see. All right. All right, let's roll. I gotta think about this. No, dude, this is so see, looks like a good order, 1075 for 75 miles. But the thing is we have two peak pay of $3. That's a 475 for 6.5 miles. They're trying to send me right there. It's a garbage order, dude. Decline. I'm at 37% acceptance rate. All right, let's get out of here. Yeah, we'll make our way over to. Okay, we're gold now. Finally gold. It finally made the switch to gold. Wonder if there's anything I can dispute. On time. I got a late right there. Can dispute. Pick up. Submit. Alright, disputed that. Let's see if that makes me platinum or not. Ratings. Yep, I'm platinum again. So I think I'm at the very bottom of where I can be to be platinum, but I'm at 37% acceptance rate, and technically I just got back to platinum because I disputed a late rating. So I think I'm at the lowest you could possibly be on acceptance rate and still be platinum. 37%. 37% right now. Got about 20 more minutes of this, about 25 more minutes of this, what do you call it? Yeah, it's crazy, Sean, right? Well, all my other ratings are really good. But that's the way it should be for everybody. You should be able to do that. If everybody could do that, the market would take care of itself. And you wouldn't have a problem with what do you call it? You wouldn't have a problem with the lower paying orders because nobody would take them. What's up, Kendra? How much did I make for 5 hours? Oh, it's a little over 5 hours, but we're at 172 right now for about 5.5 hours. Got an order coming in, Red Bull. It's a 950 for 7 miles. Gosh, dude. I'm gonna decline that one. Still at 37. Crab du jour, 650 for 8. That's a $3.50 order. Decline. 36% rating, still platinum. How is that possible? I'll show you guys this. So if you don't believe me, I'll show you. 36% acceptance rate. Platinum status. So I've got to be like right at the edge, dude. I did show it, Mike. I showed it. Look, watch. Boom. Look at that. There it is. 36% acceptance rate. Platinum. But if I don't take another one, how the heck is my on-time rate 100? Because you get 10 disputes per 100 deliveries. I do like, let me see what it says. 555 deliveries in a 30-day period. So that gives me like 55 disputes, right? All right, we got a McDonald's, 9.50 for 1.7. I think I should probably just take this. The only problem with this is the McDonald's is right next to me, but I'm trying to go across the street. The best way for me to deal with this is going to be to go right and kind of go through this parking lot and cut back across. 9.50 for 1.7 miles. I guess I'll take that. It's a quick little hitter. Quick little hitter. That'll put us at like 180 something. Hopefully if it's ready, we can get in and out of there. Might get another order before the peak pay is over. Slash. $8.39. Lobby's still open. All right, so. Go ahead. Come on, let's go. I'm gonna park us in the mobile pickup area. I'll be right back. All right, we got the order. All right, see if we can get this done quick. What time is it? We probably got 15 minutes. I should be able to get another order before the peak pay goes away.
Drive southwest.
Since we have the dang peak pay, you gotta play the game. All right, so go up north. All right, guys, we got 271 people viewing. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me. Looks like 390 of you guys hit the like button. Thanks for doing that. I appreciate it. You rock. And we're gonna roll. So. Play the peak pay game? Yes, Michael. Just like I was just showing you guys, orders that appear to be good are trash orders, hidden with peak pay. 2 orders, $10 for 3 miles. No, that's a $4 2 orders for however many miles. You know what I mean? So just understanding that, knowing that they're sending out trash orders disguised as, good orders using peak pay to do it. Yeah, come on. Great. And yellow light. Yeah, we should have this done in 2 minutes. Should have this done in 2 minutes. So 1 minute. Tight little roads in here. Okay. That's the drop off. Let's go park right here real quick. All right, I'm gonna drop this off. All right, we're at $181 in 6 hours and 5 minutes. 181.75, 6 hours, 5 minutes. This is another example of a trash order right here. I got to go ahead and decline it fast because I don't have a lot of time. Decline. 37%. Show you again. 181.75 for 6.5 hours. That was $3 peak pay, $3 tip, $4 tip, and $2.50 base pay. So yeah, playing the, you know, the peak pay game. They tried to send a 13 for 10 or whatever that was. Sounds, it's still bad, but it sounds like better than it really is. Even because that's 2 orders. That's really $7 for 10 miles. You know, it's terrible. That's the kind of order that actually is. So we'll see what else we get. Got another order coming in. It's a 1050 for 7.8 going down Lewisburg Road. Gonna decline that. 37% acceptance rate still. Keep it moving. Keep it moving. But we're at like $30 an hour right now, so that's good. I think that's $30. 6 and 18. It's 3. So it's pretty decent. Pretty more than decent. It's good. It's really good. I got started late today. I didn't even get a good, I wasn't even started early. I don't have Grubhub. I was on the wait list for years and years, and they just kept saying, oh, you're on the wait list. Do you want to re-up the wait list or whatever? All right, we got an Applebee's, 14 for 14. I'm going to decline that. Gotta make this U-turn. Korean restaurant here, 10 for 10, decline that. We got 8 more minutes of this $3 peak pay. Gonna decline that. We'll try to get one good banger out of here before we get back to normal. And then I'm gonna probably, if we don't, I'm gonna pause the orders at that time. Is it okay? We got a sushi time. 21 for 16. Actually 16. Shit, I gotta think about that one. Oh, you know what? Actually, yeah, that's not very good, but I might take that. That's going downtown. I'm gonna accept that, guys. And I'm going to take that, and I'm gonna go, that's gonna put us over 200, and I'm gonna switch the zone to downtown. Sean says the snow has arrived. It's official. It's official, the snow has arrived. Big internet fist bump for Sean. A Smurf fist bump at that. Thanks, man, for the 2. And also, be careful out there in the snow is what I was trying to say. Dang it, man. Yo, what's up, Cloud Seeds? What's up, Bigfoot? I think Bigfoot. Did I see Bigfoot? Yeah. All right. Let me flip it around. We are going to sushi time, and we're going to take this $21 order, and we're going to go downtown because this is the last of the peak pay from what I understand in this zone. And we're going to, I'm probably going to, dude, I am probably, either we're going to get a banger coming back from downtown out of there coming back, which I'll take, or I'll switch zones. So it's going to be a win or a win. So let's do it. So what we got to do is we got to go down the highway a little bit and pick this order up, because this is going to put us over 200, and this is going to keep our hourly up as well. Like, dude, it's probably not going to keep us at 30. Oh, dude, you need some reflective gear. Got blended in way too good. It's either going to keep us at 30 or beyond. You know what I mean? So let's do it. Yeah, I just hope they, if it's an emergency, I hope they don't, state of emergency, I hope they don't shut down the DoorDash app for you, Sean. You'll either be able to make bank or make nothing, because like they shut the app down when it snowed down here and I wasn't able to even work for a day or two. I was gonna not work for one day, but then they kept the app shut down. Couldn't work another day. So we're going to sushi time, dude. Let's go. And then we're going downtown. And we may switch markets. Probably gonna work a little late today. I'm gonna try to go all the way up until, I might go all the way up until like 11:30, and I'll have to swap the, I'll have to change the app, because I'll have to end the dash, because it'll be the day today. And since I have whenever I get, if the last time I had a contract violation, my standard operating procedure is just to pull my money. It sucks, but I'm gonna pull my money for the week or whatever. Costs $2. I don't like to do it. I don't do it, very often, but under the conditions of having a contract violation, I'm gonna do it. And so I want to end the dash by that time. Then we can look at the weekly total and everything. And if I want to keep dashing, I'll do it. If not, whatever. But that's an hour and a half from now, so. So Bigfoot says there's still fraudulent drivers out at Walmart. It's not, there's no story to tell, Mike. I don't even know. They said they got the wrong order, but it's like, I don't think it's possible, but whatever. It is what it is. So all I can do is just keep on going. Going to sushi time. Yeah, it doesn't work that way, Mike. I told you, like, I had that I'm not going to keep talking about it, but I have the video. You can go look at it where it happened to me one time. I literally delivered the right order. The customer even told me that, but then the way they complained, it still resulted in a contract violation to me. It happens, man. Believe me, it happens, dude. Like, it does. It happens. This is something recent. It happened again just now, today. This is today. But yeah, that thing that I was telling you about before, that's an example of how this stuff happens. And you can get a violation for something that's not your fault. It can happen, So my goal is to just do the 100 deliveries. Make it go away. That's what I did last time. I think we're on like delivery 4 or 5. I've never driven across the country. When I went across the country, I flew. I did get a car when I was in California. Drove up and down the 1 and the 5. I drove down the 1 and up the 5. Bigfoot Jr. Bigfoot Jr. coming in with a $10. Let's see what he's got to say. See what he's got to say. Sunday Night Super to help keep the wheels moving, and supporting the Mafia machine. Thanks, Bigfoot. Big internet fist bump. Coming right back at you there for the message. I appreciate the message. We will definitely keep the wheels rolling as long as we can. They may take Doordash away. If I don't have Doordash, I'm about to find out. All the people that were like, we'll still hang out with you when you don't have Doordash or whatever. Well, we might find out. We might find out. So, all right. I will be right back, guys. Just hang tight. All right, I got the order. Yeah, so apparently the door is like malfunction where it locks or whatever automatically. And the guy was, because I was like, are you guys closed or whatever? And so, Margeman, thank you for the 99. Let's see, where is it? It's right there. Thank you for that. Big internet, slightly smurfy, fist bump there for you. Thank you for that. Appreciate it. And I see that you had like a contract. Was that on Roadie? Yep. So it ended up not working out. Message should have been sent. It's okay. No, it's all good. With 99 cent, I think you can't do the message, but that's okay. You got my, you got it. I know what you were doing. So it works out. I appreciate it, man. And, yeah, so hopefully, so it worked out though, right? For you. And that was on Roadie, right? It happens, man. These apps are, where's the video of the, anyway, I gotta go, guys. You mean the contract violation video? If you want that, you can just look it up. You have to look at my videos. Like you have to go through my videos, and I would leave a link, but I'm kind of driving right now, so I've got to get this. I got to get this delivery made. So let's do this. Flip you guys around. Get my directions going. See if we can get some green lights here. Yeah, so Rudy, yep. We'll have to get you if you look at, I think it might be in my Doordash playlist. I'm not sure. But I've got to get this going. I got to get this delivery going. I'll try to find it. If you're still here, I'll try to find it later. Ironically, that was a Taco Bell order as well. So the scam video is a Taco Bell. The kiosk video on the other channel is a Taco Bell, and that one was also a Taco Bell. Taco Bell is just where a lot of stuff goes down, man. A DoorDasher could probably avoid a lot of problems by not taking Taco Bell orders. Thank you, Catherine. So if you look back 3 months, you will find that video, that particular video. Well, it was nothing I could do, Rudy. There's nothing that you could do in that case. That was the whole point. I delivered the sealed bag, with the name of the customer on it, with the proper drink. And I guess the restaurant messed up the order inside the bag. Something wasn't right. And, the way that the customer complained, whatever it was how they complained about it, I ended up with a contract violation. And that was the whole deal. That was the video, basically. And I actually got a pretty wide response on that one too. A lot of people having different experiences with contract violations. But I'm not going to make a video about this one because I've already done a video about that. Tired of doing videos about different aspects of DoorDash unless it's important, like the scam situation. Because it's just... That's really good, Bigfoot. It's really good. Good job, man. Mics. Hold on. Thanks, guys. The microphone died. The microphone dies at about 6 hours. I think we got more time out of it today than usual. Actually, I don't. It went 6 hours and like 20 minutes or something. It's pretty dang good for this microphone. So anyway, we're good. We good, man. So it's kind of crazy because now I think I have to explain all the stuff I just said. I don't know what I was when the last thing I said was. You guys were asking me questions. But no, I don't think they were trying to get anything free on that particular case because it was a good tipper and a regular customer. I don't think they were trying to get something free. I just think that the way they complained, the method they used to complain ended up resulting in me get a contract violation. I don't even think the customer in that case was trying to get something for free. Because they're usually a very good customer and they tip really well. They're very kind, like whatever. It's a small town. They even told me like they texted me about it. They said, I think they messed up the order. It's not your fault or whatever, but blah, 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 blah. And I've taken orders to this person, like many times before that in that market. So that's why, I don't even think they were trying to get something for free. I just think it ended up dinging the driver for something that the restaurant did. Now this time, I have no clue. I have no clue what happened. But, I'll go back and review it, but it doesn't really do any good. It doesn't really matter. Just going to dispute it and move on. Take 100 deliveries. I mean, this is what I'm trying to tell you. Like, I don't think that particular order for that Taco Bell tried to scam me. I really don't. I genuinely believe that. And believe me, I've had a lot of scams trying to be pulled on me, okay? Like, a lot. Like, I did the freaking scam video. Like, I know the scams, but I'm just saying, like, in this case, I genuinely believe, because that Taco Bell messes stuff up all the time, I genuinely believe they messed that customer's order up. And when they complained, the method through which they complained resulted in a contract violation on my end. They selected, maybe they got the wrong order or something like that, kind of like this one. It was actually, that contract violation looked a lot like this one. And my dispute was about the bag being sealed and stuff, but I think that the reason it went away ultimately was just because I did the 100 deliveries, It is what it is. I don't really like speculating on things I don't have 100% proof on, because it just, it's like a mental mind game, and you can go in circles and you'll never really know for sure. So the best to just deal with things that you can control, right? What can I control? Well, I'm still on the app. I can still do deliveries. I'll just pump out more deliveries than normal so that I can get the contract violation removed quicker. That's pretty much all I can do. Yeah, I know most people are just trying to get some free food. I hear that, Chris. I get that. I know that happens a lot. I've had that happen to me before as well. I've handed order to somebody, looked them right in the eye, and then heard them, and then got the message that they didn't get the food. Like, that has happened to me. I'm telling you that in this case with the Taco Bell, I do not think that's what happened. That is a good customer, long-time customer. Probably taken 20 deliveries to that customer. They always tip good. And I'm telling you, I don't think that they were actually trying to get over. I've had people get over, and before, I've seen that, and I'm telling you that's not what this was. But then again, here we are talking about stuff that I really can't, I don't have the exact answers to. So that's the kind of stuff I really don't like to get too deep into the weeds on. Because it's really pointless, really. Like that contract violation is a long history, long time ago history, So I don't even have to worry about it anymore. And my concern with that was that they genuinely weren't trying to get anything for free. That was the whole concern. Is that the way that they have to complain is limited to factors that can potentially come back on the driver. It's a systematic issue. That was my whole point. Now today, that could have been the case. They could have been trying to get something for free. I don't know. I genuinely don't know. All right, we're actually going to go, instead of going through like downtown, I'm going to actually go, because we're on the south, we're going to be on the south side, but I'm going to go the highway to Pool Road. This is a long delivery. I'm really hoping we get something coming back. Yeah, well, you might see downtown anyway, Mike. You might see it. Night's going pretty good. Monetary-wise, we're doing really well. We got a contract violation. That's not so good, but, you know, it is what it is. I know, sorry. I looked at the route, and it looks like it's probably going to be better for me to just take the highway right now. We may still go through downtown. We may. We may. I mean, we're going to be in the downtown market. So we may switch, and then if we do, we're going to see a lot of downtown. If we don't, then maybe we go through it. I'm not sure. We shall see. Either way, I hope we get a return trip, or we'll switch zones, because it's getting late, and we need orders, like late orders. Actually, no, I'm not going to Pool Road. I just looked at this. I just tried to key in the New Bern just to see which one was closer. I think it's going to be better. So looks like we're going down New Bern. But at this point, you know, guys, I'm going to leave it in God's hands, man. I meant to not have a, you know, Doordash, then it'll be taken away from me. If I meant to have it, I'll have it. It'll be. If I end up getting deactivated, I'll have to grow in other areas, and that's fine too. On to, we got 8 minutes, 2.7 miles to the drop off. Well, that's the so this is the hospital we're passing. That's in Wake Med Hospital. Transit bus. You get one average one violation per month. It's wild, dude. I don't get them very often. Like maybe once every I don't know. It's been a while. It's been since I made that last video. Since I got one. So I guess that was like 3 months ago. It's maybe once every quarter or so. Gotta take a left on North King Charles Road. North King Charles Road. We kept going straight. That's downtown is down that way, but we gotta take this left because this is where our stuff is at. Yes, the moon is up there. I don't know what I'm eating for dinner now. Probably something good. Whatever my wife made me. Yes, I've had to stay at the hospital overnight for a long time with family. Appreciate you guys riding with me on a Sunday out in Raleigh, North Carolina. Hope you're enjoying the ride. A little bit of a different day today, but not too much. I don't do favorites very well. I've been dashing about as long as we've been live streaming, however long that is. I'm not trying to be smart with you, I just don't remember. Probably between 6 and 7 hours, something like that. Red light, a couple red lights here. Craig, what's up? How's it going, man? Dashing's pretty good, Craig. Pretty good, pretty good. Got a contract violation. So that's wonderful. So if a couple more people want to try to get something for free or something, could get deactivated. So I'm making my plans, my non-Doordash future plans. All right, let me go drop this off, and we'll look at the numbers and all that stuff, see if we want to switch zones and blah, blah, blah. All right. Let's look at the totals for a second. Let's look at where we're at. So we're at $200.75 in 6 hours and 42 minutes. That's how long I've been. That was a $21 offer. Let's see. $12 tip. They ramped up the base pay. $5.75, $3 peak pay. All right, cool. Let me the situation in this market real quick. Continue dashing. And it is not really wanting me to switch the zone, so I would have to like make another dash to do that. So let me look at the map. Turn around. All right, I'm trying to figure out what we're doing. What's up, Gig Adventures? How's it going? Okay, we have, oh great. Yeah, what they're sending me is a dash way back in my zone and a Chipotle, $9.50 for 11 miles. I'm gonna decline that. I'm at 38% acceptance. I must have been accepting a lot of orders 100 deliveries ago because I declined and it went up. So that's from the last. That can happen. If you decline and it goes up, it's not that it's really going up. It's just that the last 100 deliveries, the last 90 deliveries ago, you know, it stacks up. You must have been taking more deliveries at that period of time. And because you're doing the last 100 deliveries. All right, let me see. I gotta look at the map. Take a left, take a right. Okay. Yeah, kinda. Or delivery average. Not day, but delivery. So it does it on the past 100 deliveries, I think. So if like 100 deliveries ago, like from 90 to 100 deliveries ago, I took every order, then just because I declined 5 out of 10 now, it doesn't mean it's going to go down because I'm declining more. Or even just because I do 7 out of 10, it isn't gonna, you get what I'm saying? Like, it's gonna balance based on the last 100. Yeah, deliveries, yeah. It's kind of complicated. I'm not, like, I don't feel like I'm smart enough to articulate, like, what exactly is going on there other than, I understand it a little bit, but not well enough to, okay, I don't know what this, we got a dash mark, going 775 for 12, decline. 38%. Let's make go my other market. I'm seriously considering just. I'm switching zones now. All right, they just said busy. Switch zones with peak pay. Switch zones. I'm switching zones. I'm now in the downtown zone. So because of this, I'm going to take the Martin Luther King Jr. down to the. I'm going to take a left here. Actually, go back towards downtown. I'm now in the downtown zone. So let's hope this works out. I don't know, it should be good, Sawyer, I'm not sure. No, I'm not driving down it. This is a one-way street right here. We got an Insomnia Cookies going to Cary, 20 miles, $13.50. Gonna decline that. We're declining a lot of orders right now, unfortunately. Dan, there's not much to figure out. I disputed it. I'm just going to do the 100 deliveries and just try to see if I can get it to go away. I've got another one coming in. Peach Cobbler Factory, 11. Oh, shoot. I'm not in the right zone. No, I am in the right zone. It's going out of my zone. $11 for 14 miles. I'm going to decline that. Goodness gracious. It's not letting me decline. Alright, we're at 38%. Well, I can't do a 24-hour live stream, Mike, because it won't upload. You got to do 12 hours at a time. But I'm not doing 24 hours anyway, because it's not safe. Got a Dave's Hot Chicken, 550, 8 miles, decline. Got a Crafty Crab, 1175 for 15 miles, decline. Yeah. An East Foe, 1025 for 14 miles, decline. An East Foe, Jade Gardens, $11 for 10 miles, decline. And the police officer, some room there. Got a Big Easy, 650 for 2.5. I guess I should take that. Let's see what that is. I've never been. It's like we're going down McDowell Street. We're in downtown, guys. You want to see downtown? We're about to be going right in the midst of it. Yeah, I can't do the cross-country trip, Mike. I have 4 kids. That's for somebody who's younger. I've suggested that for people. Yeah, we're in Raleigh, Troy. This is downtown. If you guys want to see downtown, you're about to see it. Here it is. These lights. Yeah, I mean, I've suggested that people do it. We didn't hit the lights, but we will once we get started. I've suggested that people do that if they're young and can do it. So I'm not in that position right now in my life. Well, if you were me, Mike, I mean, if it was me, you could still do it. You would want to take some precautions. You'll have to carry your tools in the car. This is $6.50 for 2 miles, but they just sent me so many trash orders that I took it. Just gonna find out how it goes. This isn't really my market, so I'm always learning when I'm over here. New stores. I mean, I had to decline like maybe, how many was that? 8 in a row? This is a police officer next to me. Right in front of me right there. So very interesting. Did not look like a police car. But it's a good time to come downtown because let's see. There should be some parking. Maybe, maybe not. Actually, I don't see any. If he's gonna get out, I might park there. Easy is right there. I want this park. I want to park right in front of where this guy's at. Sweet. Perfect. It's a good spot. All right. I'll be right back, guys. Let me go pick up this order. order. That was a bar. There was like a bar in there. Yeah, we don't have to have front license plates in here, Converse, but they are parked on the wrong side of the road. You can do it in neighborhoods, but you can't, like in downtown, you're not supposed to, like they're parked. Dang, it's like 3 of them parked on the other side. I guess it gets a little desperate for parking spots over here. So meet in the lobby. This says. Yeah, we don't have to have front plates. So this is Fayetteville Street. Guys, if you want, one day we'll take one day this time of day when it's like a Sunday and it's quiet. We'll do a walking tour. I'll take the camera and I'll walk down the street. It's like quiet right now. I like it right now because it is quiet. There's no music. You could technically do it without getting copyrighted. You gotta watch your back a little bit. It looks clean, but don't let that fool you. Still a downtown area, but yeah, so let's go over here to this. Let's go to this delivery. Said they're gonna meet me in the lobby. I'll let them know I'm on the way. Need a green light. Yeah, I think it's apartments. Honestly, I don't know. This is not my market. I'm not familiar. Should be there in 4 minutes, 1.2 miles. Alright, we should get green lights from here on in. At least going this way. We got 3 consecutive ones that we'll probably get. I don't know, that guy was speeding a little bit, so. Go slow. This will turn green now. Now? Alright, cool. And then the next one should turn green consecutively. We'll take a left. Third light. Take a left here on Edenton. I'm gonna take a right when we get down to St. Mary's. Good to see some interesting looking things along the way. Cities have those things called traffic lights, Mike. It's normal. It's normal in the city. All right, here we go. We're set up for success. So they said they'll unlock the door for me. I can leave it in the lobby, and they gave me the PIN through the text. This is some Driving Daily Mafia green lights going. Boom. Next one will turn green too. Watch this. Yep. Let's go. It's a normal operating procedure, Mike. Happens all the time. As long as I get a parking spot. All right. Right here. All right, be right back. All right. Let's see, they're sending a 1450 for 16 miles to Nightdale. I'm going to decline that. 37% acceptance rating. This is our numbers right now. Yeah. I might consider this one. I got to look at it. So let me look at it real quick. This is actually going back into our zone. Off Litchford, 11 for 7 miles. I might take this. We're at 209. It's going to put us at 220. So I'll consider taking this. It's actually kind of close. Not a worry about it being a long drive, Mike. It's actually going where I need to, like back in our zone, where we're normally at. And with that, we'll either do one of two things will happen. This sets us up for success. We'll either be back where we want to be, take orders there, or we'll get an order coming back from there, back out here, and continue taking orders here. So either way, it's like a win-win. So it's a good setup. It's $11. We're gonna be at 220. Mike, I did 258 last night. I did $258 in 10 hours. At 220, that means the 2 nights are going to be like 470 and 2 nights, something like that. 478, I think it is. So I think my strategies are kind of working a little bit, right? Maybe a little bit. All right. So we're in Glenwood. Got to find a parking spot. This is the thing right here. No parking. Okay, this is a parking spot, I think. So I'm gonna take this. Yeah, take this. This truck like overstayed his park, but I'm gonna just do this real quick. And yep, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab this order. Got it. Thanks, guys. All right, I'm back. I saw that. I'll be back. So this is Glenwood. Usually a lot of bars. I don't know what homie's doing, but I'm gonna get around him. I'm not gonna hit him. Check that car out. Nice. I don't know the mileage for today. I don't keep a total. I should. I don't ever look at that till later. go. I can't turn right here. I can tell you that I don't think I've used $20 yet, because usually it takes $40 to fill up my tank from close to like eighth of a tank, and I'm nowhere near. I'm way over half a tank. I'm a little under a quarter. So I think I've actually done less fuel consumption today than normal for the amount that I made. If it says it's busy back over in my zone, I may switch over, and I might have to take some orders that are a little subpar, but at least we'll be in that area. We'll see, man. We'll play it however we want to, however we feel we should play it. Mike, the mileage is part of the equation, but honestly, the money is more important. So in other words, let me just explain it to you what I'm talking about. Because the mileage I'll get on the back end, believe me, I'm recording my miles. Those are tax deductible. That's wonderful, okay? But the miles are what they are. I play the miles smart as I go, yes. I'm not keeping a tab of the whole miles for the day right now. I do that later. But what I want to know is every day after the fact, how much do I spend to get the tank back to full, which is what I start on every day. If it's 20, and typically it's about $20. So if I'm making 100 and, if I'm making 200 like plus, like I did yesterday and like I'm doing today, and that money is at $20, that's 10%. I'm living with 10%. 10% is great, dude. Fuel cost. So that means every $200 I make 180. And then the mileage later, you could extrapolate that and say that, well, that's 25 a gallon or whatever, and then what is that? How many gallons? 8 gallons, 6 gallons, 7 gallons, whatever. 7 times 2, 140, 150 miles. 150 miles, 200 miles a day, something like that. Yeah, that's typical from looking backwards at it. But I'm not really too worried about that. I'm worried more about what I spend. The beauty of it is that it does end up coming back to tax deductions. So pretty good, man. I'm a fan of running the total up. Let's get the top. Even if you have the same margin all the way up to the top, even if you have a little bit less, you still have more money than you ended up with. You know what I'm saying? You keep a cheap car, and there it is. Not tax advice, by the way. I have to say that. None of that's. I'm not giving advice at all. Nothing that I say is advice. I'm just letting you know. We're doing pretty good. When we do a day like today, with the miles with the amount of gas that it seems that I've used right now, to be above 200, we're going to be at like 220 in a minute. It's a decent day. Probably after gas, we're clearing like 195 at the least. I didn't ever say that I don't pay into Social Security or anything. I've never made any such statements. I said I don't have a job that matches like a 401k or anything like that. But I have to create my own. But I've never made any statements. I don't remember making any statements about paying into or not paying into anything. In fact, I know that I don't, because I'm very specific and I keep certain things private into the business. I'm not a financial channel. All right, we got 11 minutes, 6 miles, straight down here, all the way, till we get to Oak Forest, and then we go over oak forest to this little apartment complex called Avonshire, I think it's called. That's where our drop is. Yeah, Dash for Freedom. I know. I you know, and I usually like to keep it a bit more positive. Trying to address them and just move on as quick as possible. Thank you guys for bearing with me and hanging in with me, my regulars. Yeah, Dan, I think people are trying to, I don't know, dude, what's going on, but it doesn't really let it bother me. We're just going to keep rolling like we usually do. You're good, buddy. Yeah, I've had a few weird ones in here tonight, Dan. It's kind of been an interesting night as far as the people in the chat. Good job, Heather. Good work. 1990, dude. You couldn't get the $2. You couldn't get the $1.60 to make it two. Oh my goodness. Good job. That's fantastic work. It bugs me so much. Yeah, it bugs me so much that you didn't do that, though. You could have broke 2,000. That would have bugged me, dude. I probably would have had to have done it. I would have been like, dude, we're going for it. We only need one more order. See, I had my last week beat by like 600 and some change. Anthony, you're kind of weird is just fine. It's absolutely normal. Nobody said we aren't weird over here. You can't be normal and probably be here. But if you are new here, welcome in. I hope you're having a good night. You're having a good night and enjoying the ride. David, what's up? I hear you, PJ. I got you. Jazz, it's okay. I'm in North Carolina, so we'll be good here. Joanne Hendricks is coming in with a $20 and a message, which I need to read. But I'm getting those Driving Daily Mafia green lights right now, so I'll read that in just a minute, Joanne Hendricks. I appreciate the 20. We're going to get that red. We're going to get that red in just a minute. Yep. I do have some viewers up there. Thank you for the information. Jazz 402, appreciate that. As soon as we get like a red light or something, we're gonna check that out. Have a good night, Chad Odenthal. Take care. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for watching. Let's see. In my opinion, probably 99% of us, you're fantastic at your job, a wonderful provider, and a great guy. Thank you for the great lives. Thank you so much for that, Joanne Hendricks, and a big internet fist bump for you. Thank you so much for the support and the message. Most importantly, the message, and also for being here. That's the big thing. That's means the most. So yeah, with that said, I'm gonna keep the wheels rolling. We'll keep doing the thing. Give you guys a better view. Yep. You guys rock. Thank you for being here, guys. I go about 10 hours a day, most days, 7, 8, 10 hours, something like that. 7, 8, 10 hours, whatever, sometimes more. Obviously, I can't live more than 12 at a time. So usually I'll just do, you know, yeah, something like that. 8 to 10 hours. So this is really good because this is our zone. Even though we're on the side of town I don't really like as much, but we're in our zone, and this is the busier side of town if I'm going to be on one at this time of day on a Sunday. So we might be able to pick up a couple orders here. I'm not driving all the way back into downtown. I may switch the zone. So it's true, Javier. We've got to call it at some point. So we're 2 minutes from the drop off. We got 1.5 miles, 1/2 of a mile. Just got to get through the stop sign and a light. And it's not Avonshire, it's just near. Well, fortunately my children are homeschooled, so before I leave in the mornings, we get to hang out for an hour or so. And one of my older daughters is a night owl, so we get to hang out too after, but probably not tonight, but some nights. And I don't want to do 7 days a week forever, but that's why I'm working, because I'm trying to build a future, you know what I mean? Build for the future. Build the YouTube channel and build the both the YouTube channels, and build the income up as well, and the investments and stuff. So just all around trying to hustle, but I'd like to get to a point where I could take at least a day off and just spend it completely with the family. That's kind of the goal. It's one of the goals. So the drop-off's in here. It inspired me to go live, doing gig work again. So next week I'm going to start. Cool, Heather. That's awesome. That's awesome. I'll probably live at the same time, but I'll come in and like drop a super or something just to keep you motivated when I'm waiting in a store. Sometimes I hop into people's lives when I'm in a store or something waiting on an order. I'll just hop over real quick. All right, let me go drop this off. And I'll be right back. Hopefully we can switch the zones. We'll look at the numbers. Maybe we get another order, maybe not. I don't know. All right, so far we're at 220. 220 in 7 hours and 27 minutes. That was an $11 offer, $750 pay, $250 base pay, and a peak pay. Let's see if we can switch the zones. Will it let me? I have Panda Express. I don't like that. 2 orders is a $950 going 11 miles, but it's also going back into. I'm going to decline that. I'm at 36. So what I'm thinking is I'm gonna end this part. I'm gonna end this dash, guys, because it won't let me switch. Unless it gives me something good going back. We got a McDonald's, $4.50 for 3 miles. It's not good. Let's see. Should be drive-through only. Which McDonald's though? It's a terrible order, but I'm gonna stack this, dude. I'm gonna stack it. All right. I'm gonna stack it. Mike, I've been taking like $20, $30 order, $20 doubles and $28 doubles and 16 all day. This one keeps me in my zone and gives me a little more on the stack. There's no more peak pay. That shit's over. We're doing it a different way right now. I'm gonna stay here and take these orders until it lets me switch zones back, or until it sends me like a really good order going back to what do you call it, downtown. This is Wake Forest, Litchford. Okay, good. This is on Wake Forest Road. This is going to send me over Wake Forest Road area. It is a little bit busier over there. I'm really hoping they'll let me just switch. So, wait, is Heather's birthday? It's your birthday today? Is that wrong? I didn't get to like read. Everybody's saying happy birthday, Heather. Is it your birthday? Oh, the 28th? Oh, okay. Well, happy early birthday if I don't see you. And then otherwise, yeah, I'll probably just tell you happy birthday on the 28th. Just let me know. Just let me know. We'll have the chat go wild. Yes, you do, Sawyer. You do. You always get that, what do you call it? Heather, Sawyer has mastered the art of trying to get the free birthday. The free happy birthday. Always goes early and tries to go again later. You only get the one birthday, guys. You only get one. But in Heather's case right now, we'll give you all the happy birthdays for now, and then next weekend or whatever, whenever it is, we'll get you the real one, right? We'll make the chat go wild. The Sawyer's always like, it's my 90th for birthday. Sawyer told us that he was like 98 years old or something like that. Had everybody going, dude. You're getting a lot of happy birthdays now, dude. You're good. You're gonna gotta watch Heather stacking them too. Yeah, we do hang out over here a lot. Basement Songs Realized. It's a great chat, a great community. you know, occasionally people come in and try to do some weird things, but that's usually outsiders or somebody. It's not about an outsider. You could be new here and be just fine. A lot of people like fit right in. So, but you get what I'm saying. It's a good community over here. It really is. All right, I think I'm gonna take this little shortcut. Some people have channels, some people don't. It's just a big mix of like all kinds of people. We got all kinds of cool people in the chat. "31. You're young. You're young. You're way younger than me. I'm still in my 30s, but you're younger than me. I got a lot of years on me, technically." Yeah, it's okay, JP. It's I think they say that's normal, like, right, when you're doing things online. It happens. They say that's like, I don't know, dude. I don't even want to say, but people keep saying that's because it's a byproduct of success. I don't know. People have your name in their mouth. I don't know. Is that the thing? Is that the term? Yeah, it's weird saying their age when we get older, but you know what? Just never lose that adventure, that adventurous feeling. Like, you know what I mean? Never lose the adventure, and you'll be all right. You'll be a lot better off that way. Wait, Joanne's birthday is the 24th. Happy, if I don't see you, happy birthday. LV, so far so good. We're like 220. I'm taking a little, kind of a nothing order, a little, what do you call it? $4 for 3 miles. You know that the lobby might actually be open. I didn't even think about this. This lobby might be open. Yeah, it's 220 and some change. I'm pretty sure after this, we'll be at 225 off this order. Not sure exactly what's going on with that, but why he takes $4 3 miles? Because I've already got 220 stacked up, and I'm ready to just keep stacking and try to stay in this area. Let's see. I'm gonna test this door real quick. It's open. So I'm gonna just park us right here. If I work past midnight, yeah, I mean, yeah, I used to work overnight, Barbie. I used to work all night, like overnight. All right, I'll be right back. Let me go see if I can get this order. All right. So the order was already picked up, and so and they didn't want to remake it. I asked them, so I got $360 for that, and we got a $650 for 1 mile going in, $650 for 1.4. We're gonna take that. It is a Wingstop. I don't like Wingstop, but we're gonna take it. $650 for 1.4. So we made some money on that one, reluctantly. Reluctantly. Wait, the Wingstop disappeared. Oh, there it is. All right, so I'm gonna go pick that one up. I am afraid. I was afraid to, but I had him double check with everything, Aaron, and I'm gonna do it. Hopefully they don't get me. Seems to be what the app wants. Yeah, I probably should have just done a sign, but I probably won't do it anymore. I'm already in hot water anyway, so maybe whatever. Maybe I'm just cruising for a bruising, right? Maybe I'm just gonna get deactivated. But the app seems to be asking me to do it, so let's go the back way over here to Wingstop. I think if you don't do that, they'll keep sending drivers. That's what it said in the thing. It's like so that we can cancel the order. It's basically so that you don't have more drivers sent. Yeah, order already picked up. And I asked them to try to remake it. They wouldn't do it. So. All right, let's get going the back way to the Wingstop right now. I know where I'm going, JP. Thank you for the directions, though. Right, so now we go to Wingstop. All right, see you guys in a little bit. I'll be right back. Oh, you're in McDonald's? I got you. Or I mean, you're in Walmart. Well, I'm at Wingstop. I'll be right back, guys. I got the order. All right. All right. Let's see. I was talking to those guys that had that Integra, all the guys that were coming out of the store. I'm talking to them for a little bit about the Hondas and stuff. Got an Integra, the other guy has an EK, and we're just talking about the. It's a Honda thing. If you know, you know. If you don't, it's okay. Don't worry about it. Oh, you were about to stream snipe me, JP? Is that you behind me? Bad. I'm trying to move fast tonight because I want to go ahead and get this stuff done. All right, let's see. Welcome in, Colorado. Should have gotten the left lane. Going to the hospital. Let's see. Leave it at the door. 3410. That's the second one down. It's like the. Yeah, that is the moon right above that hanging light there. That is the moon. Good eyes. The bigger it gets, the easier it'll be to see on the actual live stream. Let's go drop this off. So we're still technically tied to the other market. We didn't switch zone. We never switched zones. This is all like trying to take me to the other market, which I kind of like. You know, it's kind of working out pretty good. We gotta turn in like here. I think it's the other building though. All right, let's go. This is not this one. It's not that one. Okay. Should be this one. All right, let me do something real quick. I gotta call the customer because this really doesn't seem like the place that it should be. All right, hold on a second. All right, yeah, it was this one. Yeah, she put the wrong building, but this is the wrong number, but this is the right building. So let me go drop it off. The drink. All right. All right, so we got a 7 for 75. It's a dash mark. Stupid dash mark, man. I'm going to decline that one. 35% acceptance rate. How am I still platinum? Continue dashing. All right, we got a, yeah, it's Panda Express. It's over off Tryon. It's a 16. I'm going to decline that. I'm going to decline this. I'm going to end this dash, guys. I'm going to end this dash before I get more orders right now. I'm going to show you the dash. It's a 226 for 7.5 hours. So far we're at 1329 for the week. I'm going to now dash in this zone. So I'm done with that. I'm going to dash in this zone right now. Like North Raleigh. Let's see what happened here. Yeah, I heard you, JP. Was that you? Alright, I'm not going to take that. It's a 650 for 9. That might make me gold. How am I still? I'm going to show you guys this right now. How's that adding up? 5, 15, 2 dash marks, 675 for 10. Decline. We might have to stop the shift. Yeah, no, it's all good, JP. You're good. At least I know your car now. I know your car now. I'm trying to get some, alright, so Wingstop and Denny's, 550 for 9, declining that. 33%. I've got to be gold now. Okay, I'm finally gold. Finally gold. And the 30s, my acceptance rate. Got a Taco Bell. 25 for 5. I'm probably going to call it. I'm declining that too. My acceptance rate is 32 right now. All right, I'm gonna take this. This is a Denny's and a Las Marias, 850 for like 7. Let me accept that real quick. So we're taking this little 850, and it's kind of going over where we're gonna exit town anyway, so we'll get paid to do that. Let's do that. Let's do that, guys. So we're going to Denny's and then we're going to Las Marias. And then we're going to take those and then we might call it after that because it's 10:30. Oh shoot, we're not supposed to go left out of here. Should have just done it back there. Let's go. Let's go to Denny's. Appreciate you guys watching. I knew who it was, JP. I mean, I kind of had a feeling that it was you. So. You're all good, man. Fellow Doordasher out here. All right, we're going to go to Denny's, man. We're going to pick this order up, and then we got to go to Las Marias. Las Marias. All right, I'll see you guys in a minute. Hey, thanks Palm Beach Peter for the kind words. I appreciate that. Thanks for stopping in and for the kind message to my wife and I. We appreciate that. You're right, Davey. Let's go. That's it. We're gonna go down to this. So this store that we're going, the pickup that we're going to. This is the guy that offered me the beer the other night. And then I was like, I don't drink, and he was like, he offered me a Coca-Cola. I didn't take it either, but probably should have. They were like just like straight partying in there. That was on Super Bowl night. It was on Super Bowl night. Pretty legit. So yeah, I don't know how long I'll be out, guys, but I'm gonna take this one. And this is a little double. So I mean, my earnings for the week so far are $13.29. I'm pretty much like spot on. Spot on where I was last week. It was $13.49 last week for the total. And every week, seems like last week and this week, I keep not being able to have full days for whatever different reasons. So it's all chopped up, but I'm still making it happen. So there's that. So if you don't have anything going on and you can just work 7 days straight, I think $1,500 is totally possible. I don't know if I'll ever have that situation. If I do, I'll sure go for it. We'll see what we can do. And gotta make sure, okay, my live stream is pretty good because I started late. I keep forgetting I started a little late today, so nowhere near the 12-hour live stream limit. I'm at like 8 or under 8 hours actually. So we'll get the weekly total in a little bit. We'll get to see the weekly total. All right, so here it is. Yeah, it's this Mexican restaurant, dude. They were just like partying, and I was chilling, man. The guy said I looked like Kurt Cobain, though. I don't know about that. I think he was a little off on that one. And even the girls, like the waitresses and stuff, they were like dancing and partying and stuff too. Everybody was just having a great time. Like all the workers, all the people that were attending the situation, the restaurant. Pretty cool, man. Pretty cool. But yeah, he's. So I wonder if I'll get offered a beer this time. Still won't take it, but it's a nice gesture. But we ended up talking about work and other things, you know. Like, I think it's awesome. Sticker bombed like crazy. Mookie. Yeah. What's going on here? Why are we stopped? I don't have time for this. She literally did this. She parked right here and went in and got her little blunt wrap. She parked right there and got her blunt wrap and came out, man. People are crazy, dude. That's so wild, man. Talk about entitled. God, that's crazy. That's a different level of entitlement right there. And then she just like scooted past that guy. Alright. I'm gonna just, let's see. Is there, nope, there's no park. I should have parked in the first spot that I saw. There's one over here. Right here. I knew I should park right there. Alright, we're gonna back it in. That was crazy entitlement, man. Like, dude, block the whole parking lot just to go in and buy your little blunt wrap. And that's what she came out with. I'll be right back. Steady in the chat, guys. Be careful. Don't be. Let's just move on from whatever. I don't know what's going on, but I'll be right back. Wow, dude. All right, we got it. Got that order. So let me see. Something's in the cup holder. No, maybe not. Okay, there we go. Perfect. All right, directions. Hold on a second, guys. All right. So, yeah, Sarah, hope that works out for the best for you. I hope it's not what you. That's about strokes, probably the doctor. I hope you get good news at the doctor. Let's see. Quick question. When I arrive at the store 5 minutes early to pick up the order and it's not ready yet, do I have to wait until the pickup time to say the order is delayed? You can go ahead and report it, but yeah, they might not have it ready until the time that it's ready. Sorry, comment about signs of strokes. Oh yeah, Peter is saying that Sarah's on the prayer list. Yep. Wingstop, David, actually went pretty smooth. I did have to make a drink, but it went smooth. $2.93 for 12-hour shift. That's not bad, Moxie, man. Good job. All right, we're in the 220s, Cal. We're in the 220s. This is gonna probably put us in the 230s. I gotta get out of here. Look at the wrap on this Jeep. It's crazy. Crazy wrap. All right. So let me let's get situated. Think about where we're going. Okay. So let's see, this is gonna go in that other bag. I got the music like stuck in my head from that Mexican restaurant. Right, D-Block? It'd be kind of funny, right? Do you get better vision now, Javier? Did it improve your vision? So, all right. So we're gonna go down Falls for ways. This is Wake Forest Road, they call it. We're gonna go down here. Yeah. David, it always seems like those machines spill a little bit of the stuff out of the cups or whatever. Like it's never perfect. All right, so we're gonna go down to North Bend. We're gonna cut over, get out in Spring Forest a ways. Got about 9 minutes on this one. Not exactly what I would call a banger order, but you know, it's good. It's gonna get us kind of where we want to be, right? And we'll probably end the night out there. Maybe. We'll look at the numbers and see. If we get another order that comes in and it's good, we'll do it. What's up, Jason? Were you talking about the likes? Yeah. Yep. Thanks, guys. Yep, Javier, you're right. A lot of places are closing and closed, and so I'm probably going to end the day here. I did go downtown in an attempt to continue taking orders down there. I had probably 10 declines or something like that in a row. It was pretty bad. Kind of like the other night when we were in Wake Forest and we did that. I'm in the 30s. My acceptance rate is in the 30s. So I'm gold right now, unfortunately. I don't know exactly what I'm able to do about that, but not much. Probably just have to take more orders next week. So that's what we'll do. I'll be more aggressive taking orders next week. Oxyman had to unassign. I would like to get my acceptance rate back at least up into the 40s. Because I think I can regain platinum if I do that. But I also have a platinum pass that I can use. Sawyer thinks exactly, dude. We're on the same page. You've been watching the show too much, Sawyer, because I was about to say that you were typing it at the same time. We're in the same wavelength right now of thinking. So I'm not gonna let it bother me. I'm gonna try not to let the contract violation bother me. I'm just gonna keep getting it. Need to do 100 orders. Got to be at like order 5 or 6 right now. So probably like 95 more orders. I think I could do it. 4 full days I could probably do it. But yeah, I got contract violation, Moxie, man. Somebody said they got the wrong order. Not sure what happened there. But if you do 100 deliveries, it goes away. So I'm just going to do 100 deliveries. Hope that nobody else says they got the wrong order or some other garbage. Sometimes that does happen, D-Block. I mean, it's happened. I know for a fact that that's been the case before, and it might have been the case this time. I'm not sure exactly what happened, but because I don't fully know. Like, how could I know? But yeah, probably, right? Probably something like that. So we got 4 minutes, 1.8 miles to this drop off. I don't know, David. I didn't get any details. They said it was the wrong order. I don't know. Like, I disputed it. I'm gonna keep going. I'm just gonna drive until it goes away. That's my plan. Anyway, drive until it goes away. Get over just in case somebody wants to go right. So yeah, I mean, my thinking on it is if somebody else, does something and somehow I get a contract with another one or another one and another one, like whatever. I don't like having the one because that's the beginning of it, right? But if for whatever reason I got deactivated, I don't know, man. I'm gonna start thinking about what I'll do if I get deactivated, and I'm trying to be ready for that. Definitely would be a hit to my income for sure. Figure something else out. Yeah, I don't really have any platforms to go to. I'm on the wait list for Roadie. Uber says the car's too old for Uber Eats. I thought I was on the wait list to Spark. I guess I'll try to sign back up again and see what happens. Maybe that didn't go through or something. I thought it went through, dude, and I just can't find anything on my email. No emails anywhere having to do with Spark at all. So, and then yeah, I'm not on Amazon. I think Spark, maybe they have to have a new car too. I might not be able to do it either. Do you have to have a newer car for Spark? I may not even be allowed to do it. Yeah, I could do AAA or something, maybe. I don't know. Probably just double down on my eBay store. Yeah, people keep saying that about Uber Eats. The only problem I'm having with it is like, it's not letting me do it with my something about, because my Uber account is tied to my old rideshare account, and it's not letting me do it. I tried it. I'll probably have to call. Somebody said you have to call support. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll do that now. I didn't really care because Uber Eats is kind of not that good in my area. I got a car coming. Close the door. This is the Denny's order. But I might go a whole different direction, dude. I might get out of the gig thing altogether. I mean, I don't know, dude. We'll see. Might be a reason for me to do something completely different. All right. Yeah, it is addictive, Maverick. But if they're gonna make me buy a new car or a newer car, I don't know if it's gonna be worth. I don't know if it's worth doing that. Unless they'll let me do some salvage title, I'll go to Copart and I'll buy the cheapest newer car that I can get, like fix it, that I can find for like $500 and fix it. Heather says, you'll be fine. I've had multiple contract violations 2 at a time. Customers be lying. That is true. Customers be lying. No doubt about that. Thanks for the 5, Heather, and also for the message. I owe you a fist bump. Big internet fist bump. Thanks, Heather. Appreciate that. Let's see if we can get a mint green fist bump. Ooh, there we go. Boom. Thanks, Heather, for the encouragement. Yeah, I will probably. The truth is, I'll probably be fine. I do find that it's beneficial to be prepared for the worst. And so I will begin to think about it, just in case. Just because you never know. So we got 7 minutes, 2.9 miles in this drop off here. We can't get BYD in America right now. I don't think BYD is allowed in America. I mean, so does Spark require a newer car or not? I haven't got a good answer on that. check that out. What do you mean 2024 and up? That can't be true. I could see maybe 10 years old. That'd be 2016. That's 2014. Was that 2 years ago? I'm not buying a new car, Mr. Tay. Not doing it. With the depreciation and the interest rates, if I don't buy it outright, it's not even worth doing that and doing gig work. And I don't think I could buy a brand new car cash, dude. Like I'm not coming off that much cash to do that. Maverick, what I'm asking is, maybe you know the answer. Do you have to have a newer car to do Spark? Is there a car limit, like a age limit on this to do Spark? No restrictions. All right. Thank you for the quick Google search. Well, that's good. Well, I still thought I was signed up and still can't find the email. So I don't know if they didn't go through with it or what, or if I didn't finish it. So I'll go back and finish it. Try again, see if I can get on Spark, or at least on the wait list. I know it's probably a wait list. Sure what's going on here. Person might need help. Really, Uber Eats. I've got to get on Uber Eats, dude. I have an Uber account. It's stupid that, gosh, it's so stupid that it won't let me sign up from my Uber account because it's the driver account. I've got to figure this out, dude. I've already tried this once, but maybe I'll look closer at it now. Doordash is forcing me to look closer at it. Take care, HB. Hope you have a great night. Hope everything's going good for you. I know your endeavors are intensive. I gotta open up my Uber account and see how many rideshare drives I had, how many rides I did, just out of curiosity. Yeah, contact support at Uber. Yeah. Yep. Let's see. Nope, it's right here. All right, cool. We're just gonna park it right here. Nobody's way. This will work great. I'll be right back. Just got 10:51 for a store closure. Cool. All right, let me go drop this off. That was $8.50. Let's see. What is this? I gotta take that. That was a Papa John's order. Okay, sounds good, David. Thank you. You do take a picture, Tesla John. That's what I put in my dispute. That you can see it on the picture. I got a $7.50 for 7 sheets. Going up to Crabtree to a hotel. I'm gonna take that. It's late. It's should be no traffic. Should be pretty simple. Yeah, we do pictures, but I put it in my dispute, but that didn't help on the last one. The only reason the last one went away was because I did the 100 deliveries. Yeah, I'll check on the. I'll do Spark again. I'll see if I can sign up again. If they'll let me. All right, let's go to Sheets. See if I can get this order done before 12. I'm gonna pause the orders after this, so that's gonna be my weekly total, so we can look at the weekly total. I may, if I get another order, I may take it, but I may not. We'll see. I may call it a day. Yeah, Spark is Walmart, Tesla. Walmart delivery. Appreciate you guys riding with. Got a 250 people on board. 507 people decided that it was cool to hit the like button, so appreciate you doing that. That's awesome that you did, and we're going to keep on rolling. Do I do Uber Eats? Well, we were just discussing this. Now I don't currently do Uber Eats. I've never done an actual Uber Eats order, because back when it came out, I was doing rideshare, and so that's what I was doing. Never thought of live streaming on TikTok. I don't think you can live stream and drive on TikTok anyway. Some people say Uber Eats offers better fares, but then some people say they tip bait too. Like they can remove the tip. So that's why, honestly, dude, there's a lot of reasons why I have not gotten into wanting to even try to get back into the Uber account to do Uber Eats, other than the one time I did try, and they said my car was too old. It's rideshare, food delivery better. I don't know. I haven't done rideshare in like 6 years. Coney rarely gets tip baited. Well, that's good. That's good. That would be the best first one for me to try to go ahead and get back into. Probably be a good one to get back into. Just to have, on the side. Five times in 6 years is not bad. I can live with that. I liked the interface with the Uber when I did rideshare back in the day. That app was nowhere near as glitchy as the Doordash app is today. So if Uber Eats is like that, it's probably not as glitchy. Could be nice. What's up, Eva? Tip bait is like they say that there's a certain tip on there, and then you take the delivery, and then they remove the tip. All right, we're at Sheets. Let's see if this thing's ready. Okay. All right, I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna see if this thing is ready, and hopefully it is. All right, it was ready. I got the order. Got it. Let's go. Connor, how's it going? Did you pick an order from Del Taco? We don't have Del Taco here. Combination of offers. Yeah, but the rides is, you definitely need a new car for the rides, and I'm not going to do. I've done enough rides. Back in the day, dude. I got to look up my. When I go into my Uber account, I'll let you guys know how many rides I did. Did it for 3 years straight, so I did a ton of rides. But I really am burnt out on the whole riding people around thing. Tesla John coming in with the $5. Tesla John, you caught me before I head out of the parking lot. Good deal, man. Appreciate the $5s. Little mint green internet fist bump for you. Thank you for the support and your contributions to the conversation on a regular basis. Thank you. Mostly just thanks for being here, dude. That's the most important. It's the most important thing. You want a horn honk? I can't do a horn honk. I don't want to start that precedent. If I do, then everybody's gonna want me to do that. I'll be riding around honking my horn. Can you make 10K a month doing this? I don't know about that. I don't think so. I'm gonna go ahead and say probably no. I only did 1,300 last week, and this is gonna be 1,350, and then about 1,350 this week, give or take. We're gonna see my weekly total after this delivery because I'm gonna pause the order. I'm gonna pause the orders after this delivery. So once this one's done, we'll end it, and then we can look at the weekly total with the hours and everything. Right on, Tesla. Well, thank you. I bet it looks cool on the big screen. I've never sat there and watched it on a TV. This is my last order of this dash, at least. I don't know if I'm going to do any more tonight. I might, but this is my last order of the dash for sure. Because I've got to... I'm going to go over our weekly totals and stuff. Nice, 65-inch Samsung. Sweet. Alright, so going down by the mall. We're gonna go up. There's a Hotel Ridge, I call it Hotel Ridge, but there's like 4 or 5 hotels up there. And they're all like in the same parking lot. That's where we're about to go. But I think I am going to call it. After that, I'm going to call it, and then we'll go drive up north. We'll look at the numbers for the week, and I think I am going to go because it is Sunday, and it's not going to be there's not going to be a ton of orders. It's going to be little stuff like that little sheets order and stuff. But I want to come back at it, and I'll talk about what's going on tomorrow. So I'm not going to be able to work all day tomorrow because not all day. I'll probably come out at night. Not at night, but like after 7. So I've got a birthday party for a family member, and I have a ball game as well. And I'm gonna work if I can in between, but I don't know if I'm gonna live stream. But maybe, I guess I would if I did, but it wouldn't be long. It'd probably be for like 2 or 3 hours. And I am gold, so I'll be in the slow market. So I may not be able to get a lot of orders either. So I don't know. Maybe I'll do that. And then after the game, I'm either going to come back out to Raleigh or out to Wake Forest for a couple hours, and we'll see what happens there. So I'll probably be live streaming tomorrow night, and then Tuesday we'll probably be back to the regular schedule. Yeah, Lord willing. If I'm not deactivated or some crazy thing happens, then we'll be back to the regular schedule. Pretty much like noon to 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock, something like that. And yeah, so it's the deal. Just they always get the contract. It's for whatever reason the contract violation always seems to happen on a day before when I'm ready to get the 100 deliveries done, and I'm not gonna be able to really work tomorrow like I want to. So I'm gonna. No, Javier, I have one more delivery, and then we're going to do the numbers. Somebody's got pulled over here. Somebody has been pulled over. They're outside of the car, dude. They're getting handcuffed, I think. They're doing a sobriety test, I think. Something's going on. Something's going on. Yeah, a little DUI or something. Why do they keep slowing down? I need to go around them. Oh, because they're gonna. Turn into an episode of Cops real quick. Okay. But yeah, we're gonna figure this thing out, man. if I do get deactivated, I'm about to find out how many you guys. A lot of you guys were like, dude, we'll do whatever. Like if you go and explore places or whatever, we'll watch you. So if I get deactivated, I guess I'm about to find out how many people were legit about that. I don't do expedite because that's what I'll probably do for fun while I'm trying to figure something else out. I'll go explore some cities or towns or something. Okay, there's no parking up here. Let's see. We normally park up under there, but it's pretty much taken. So let me back this in right here. I'll just walk in. I'll walk it in, dude. Why not? Well, I have a contract violation, so I just got one. So I'm thinking like, if I got a couple more or something, if somebody lied about their food or something like that, I could probably get another one. And I could possibly get deactivated. But anyway, let me go deliver this real quick. I'll be right back. What's up, guys? Oh,
What's up, guys?
how's it been going out here? Anything crazy? See anything crazy? Drop off food. Yeah, I'll be all right. Yeah, I don't film the drop off location. Eve Patterson, because I don't want to show like people's private residence from their driveway or whatever. I wouldn't want somebody live streaming my private residence when they drop off something at my house. So I'm the same way. I am respectful of that. So that's why I don't do that. I know people would love to see it, but whatever, dude. I'm not going to be that guy. Win Brownfield, thank you for watching from Illinois, Quad Cities. Great content. Thank you very much. Win Brownfield, big internet fist bump for you. Thank you, and I appreciate the 5, and also appreciate the message. Thank you for watching and being here. So, yeah, it helps a lot. It is in fact not an upscale hotel. I can tell you that. But yeah, dude. Anyway, let's roll. I'm gonna so I got that one. I ended the dash on that, and I know a lot of people show the houses and stuff. I get that, and I'm sure it's a curiosity. You'd want to see that, but I just feel like that's a step too far to show somebody's door and the stuff sitting around the door, maybe even in the house, like their cars, like all up in their stuff. I wouldn't want somebody doing that to me, live streaming my house. I'd feel violated if they did in that way. So anyway, that's just I try to extend that courtesy out to others. Now, when I'm out in public, you can, like, you're in public, right? Like in this area in the public, it's fair game. When you're in public, you should, with flock cameras and things like that, you should pretty much assume that you're on camera at all times anyway. Just act accordingly. All right, I'm gonna flip this back around. We're gonna go drive to like another parking lot, and we'll look at these totals. I'm gonna end this dash at $16. So I'll show you that. $16 for an hour and 6 minutes. That wasn't too bad. So we'll look at the numbers. We'll look at the hourly for the weekly. See if we did pretty good there. And yeah, let's go. Let's rock and roll. Yeah, some idiots. I see it in the pictures. Sometimes they have a picture of the last delivery, and I see it in the pictures where some idiots put like a McDonald's bag in front of an outward facing door. Things like that. What's up, Rob? How's it going? That's right, we're singing the closing time song. Javier's hilarious. Alright, cool. So yeah, take you guys down some more streets for a minute, and then we'll look at some numbers and go from there. There's 16 minutes on the week. Is this person gonna stop or what? You had to call the fire department. Dude, that's crazy. That's crazy. People are idiots, man. They put stuff right up against the door. Think, like use your brain, People don't use their brain anymore. And I see it a lot in the Doordash delivery app, and obviously Amazon does it too. This car is going way too fast behind me, man. It's going to get in a wreck later tonight, probably. But I see it a lot, man. And it's, it makes me wonder, like, what's going on with people? Like, Why are you not thinking? Why can't you understand that the door opens outward? If you put a bag in front of it, they can't open the door. What are they gonna do? Go out the back door? Or, yeah. No, I hear you. I'm not talking about you, Tesla John. I'm talking about how crazy it is that they put the bag on the door. When I say what are people thinking, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, that's crazy. And like with the one entrance, like, you know, it's like some of these drivers, man, they're stupid. Yeah, I wasn't directing that to you, Tesla. I was directing that to the dang Amazon driver. Oh, I'll tell you one. So I have grass in my front yard, Tesla, and the dirt that the grass is grown in is really soft, right? It sinks down if a car drives on it, right? But then I have the driveway, and you can drive through the driveway. And I have the instructions on my Amazon app for delivery. Do not drive in grass. Exclamation, exclamation, exclamation. Capital letters, do not drive in grass, right? And just about every time what they do is they drive in the grass, man. And it's crazy. And I stopped the last guy and I was like, look, man, look at your direction, look at your instructions for this delivery. And he read it. I said, can you read it? And he's like, don't drive in the grass. And I was like, what'd you just do? Because he left tracks in my grass, and every time it does that, I have to fix it. I have to like put soil down and like put seeds down so it can grow, and put something over top of it. And then by the time that comes back in, somebody comes in and does it again because they can't read the directions. I read the instructions, like, you know, I'm a Doordasher, so I read the instructions. What did he say? Well, so the last one where I called him out on it, he said he was sorry. He apologized. And I was like, well, at least I appreciate that you apologized and that you were honest with me about the instructions. And he was kind of humble about it. And so I told him that was good. Because I've had people come in and just be like, have an attitude about it. And I'm like, well, you have an attitude about destroying my property. That's kind of crazy. Like, it's not really my property, but I live there and I have to take care of it. It's my job to take care, like, keep it up. You know, as the tenant, like, I'm not supposed to be, I can't have my cars in there like chewing up the grass, so I can't have other people's cars chewing up the grass because the landlord wouldn't like that, right? So anyway, it's a big mess. It's like, why do you do that? That's crazy, Tess. What kind of watch? I like watches. I don't have a lot of expensive watches, but I do like them. I have a bunch of Casios though. I bought a like about 18 Casio watches off a guy one time. I think it was like $60 or $80. I don't know. They're all like sub $50 watches, but they were all like clean, perfect condition. So I switch them up. I wear different ones depending on the day. They're good. I have a world time on today. It's a good, cheap budget watch. Casio Echo. I love Casios, dude. Casios are the best. Best value in watches, man. The best value in watches. I'll go to the next parking lot up, Javier, so we don't have to wait long. I don't want to make you guys wait. So there's a parking lot up here. Thank you for letting me know. I was just gonna drive. I was just gonna keep on driving. I know it's been a long time. Been a long day. Parked over here the other day. We'll just do it again. Yeah, why not? Sorry, I'm trying to. There we go. There we go. All right, cool. Something like that, right? Have to put between the garage and steps to do not block door. Yeah. Michael, what's up, man? Michael Nomikos. Spike strips will make them learn. That's, yeah. But I've had them stuck in the driveway before, in the grass, because it gets you stuck. So that sucks. Yeah. How many people that do your kind of work do you see driving electric cars? A few. There's a few people. There's a couple people in the that frequent the chat that do electric cars. So, are you getting cold? No, I'm not getting cold. I feel pretty good. It's actually kind of warm in here. No maintenance with electric car. Yeah, I know. First time viewer from South Florida. What city are you in? I'm in Raleigh. Tommy, I am in Raleigh, North Carolina. Thank you for viewing. Thank you for hanging out. Javier's in Miami. He wants me to go down there and drive. Not going to be able to do that if I get deactivated. Could happen. So anyway, let's look at the numbers here. I guess we'll do that real quick. Roll my window down a little bit. It's getting hot, dude. Set my numbers up. Earnings. All right, this is the week. Wow, this is very similar to last week's. I'm within $5 of what I made last week. Broward County. Oh, new to your channel. What is your channel about, and what do you do and upload about? So, I drive around and I Doordash, but also I have like car content on the channel, and I also have exploration content on the channel. Like where I go to like malls and like abandoned buildings and different things in different places, and also I talk about things sometimes. So I do a little bit of everything. Corey coming in with the is that Australian $10? The 10 Australian. Thanks Corey. Appreciate that. Big internet fist bump coming your way. Thanks. We're gonna use that to keep the wheels rolling on the Driving Daily Mafia machine. Don't think I'll get deactivated. Probably not. I'm gonna do as many deliveries as I can to go ahead and get those things to go away. Rudy says, "Are you keep driving?" I think I'm done for the night, Rudy. I think I'm done. It's probably smart to be done for the night. Sean is here to support. Thank you. Appreciate that. Minnesota's cold. 8 degrees. Wow, that's crazy. Does your car have a bad ball joint? What's the sound we hear when you're driving? I'm not sure, but it's not the ball joint. I can tell you that because I just replaced a lot of those parts. The lower control arm on both sides and everything. So it's not a ball joint. Let's see. So if John don't on, he say he in Doordash jail. Yeah, yep. Well, I'll just come on and we'll just explore the city then. I'll just come to Raleigh. If Doordash deactivates me, how many people would be interested in me just like driving around Raleigh and then getting out of the car and then going exploring different things in real time? Would anybody be interested in that? So if anybody be interested in that, like I'm willing to do that because that'd be fun. I would enjoy doing that. New subscriber here. Way to go. Thank you, Rob. Michael says that would be cool. Tom would. What's up, Tom? Liam Smith would love that. Walking what type of places? I don't know. Like if we're at nighttime like this, we would go explore downtown because there's not a lot of music nighttime like this, so I wouldn't have to worry about copyright copyright violations or whatever. And this would be part of my job because I'd have to get at least the AdSense revenue from just spending all the time to do it. But I could show you the buildings. We could just walk around the streets and stuff when there's nobody there, when it's like completely abandoned on like a Sunday night. Because it's going to be popping on the weekends. We're probably not going to go down there on the weekends. Lots of music, lots of stuff. New here, you'd be in? All right, cool. Rudy says they're not going to deactivate you. Maybe not. Javier's waiting for the total, please. I'll get the total just a minute. Sawyer's in. 701, what's up? How you doing? Anything like that is very cool, said Moxie Man. All right, cool. Old Dirt Dog 92 says, sure. All right. You know, that's what I would like to do more than DoorDash. Anyway, is explore. That's what I would rather do for a living if I could possibly do it. So maybe one day, right? Maybe one day we'll get there. You're fretting over this contract violation. It's simply a flag. You'd have to have repeat behavior for them to deactivate. Yeah, I know. But this opens the door that if somebody did pull something and I got another contract violation or whatever, that it could end up being a problem. So it just opens the door. I don't like it. It makes me think. And anytime I think like this, I prepare to pivot. And so I think preparing to pivot is pretty smart. It also makes me think about things in a different way. Like, okay, what would I do? So then, you know, anyway. Yeah, well, it's not attracting negativity, Rudy. It's like potentially opening different doors as well. So I think anytime we can use an opportunity to think about opening different doors, we should take that opportunity. And if we don't have to go through those doors, so be it. But it may actually expand our thinking on possibilities for the future in ways that we wouldn't have got expanded that thinking had the issue not arose to begin with, if that makes sense. Have you ever delivered for Grubhub? No, I was on the wait list for like forever and ever, and they just kept like saying, do you want to re-up? Do you want to re-up? Do you want to re-up the wait list? And I was just like, no, it's never happened. They've never let me on. Watch you. You're very entertaining to watch. Thanks, Sean. I appreciate that. It's all temporary till the drones take over. Maybe. I'll talk about that more on my other channel, but I would like to see any nature or bicycle trails. Could do that. I know another Dash who has 5 contract violations without being deactivated, says Tom. Well, that's good. That's reassuring, Tom. Driving Daily Mafia will always ride along, says Sawyer. That's good to know. That's good to know. I'd like to bring you guys into a world of being able to explore places outside of North Carolina too. Like ultimately I kind of want to do like a Route 66 trip. With the Starlink, I think I could live stream all of it. Like between mobile and Starlink, I think I could live stream everywhere. Even if we went off the beaten path somewhere. That is probably not going to happen in the very near future, but I'm just saying eventually that's what I would like to do. I would like to be able to do something like that. But with that in mind, if you like stuff like that, I would like to do miniature stuff like that along the way. And of course, I'm going to start in my state because it's nearby. I mean, we do it sometimes anyway. We'll DoorDash to an interesting location, and I'm like, look at this. It's an abandoned apartment buildings. Let's go look at it. And so we get out of the car and we go look at it. So that's what I'm trying to like. I would love to be able to do that one day. Great job today, says another Dash. Another day, another dash. Davey. I would like to see. Okay, I read that. You ever did Uber Eats? No, I did Uber. I was a rideshare driver. I have notifications that several of my deliveries were wrong order, but I know it was the right name. What do you do? I don't know. I don't think you can do, Stacy. But nothing's going to happen, says Sawyer. Yeah, probably not. I like to prepare and be ready, and then if it doesn't happen, even better, right? Because then we opened up new doors, and we don't even need they're there if we want them or need them. You ever watched the movie RV with Robin Williams? No, I have not. What's stopping you from taking action on that vision? I am currently taking action on that vision, Tom. I mean, this is part of it. We're just in the very beginning stages right now. I'm putting the people together. So this is why every night after my dash, we talk about things like this. And at least 160 people stay to 180 and up to 230 right now. And so I'm building my crew. And so that's what it's all about. I'm pulling people out of a lot of people watch for Doordash and other reasons, but I'm pulling people from that because a lot of Doordashers are adventurous people. And I am willing to tap into that adventure. I want you guys to tap into that adventure and like bring that out and become something even better. What was your weekly total? I will do that right now. All right, let's look at the week. So, this is the week. Friday, February 16th to 22nd. 1,354.47. Dash time, 60 hours and 42 minutes. We did 154 deliveries, which means within a period of time, let's see, 2/3 of the week. So what is that? Well, in at least 3 to 4 days, 4 days, we should be able to get our $100 or 100 deliveries to get these contract violations going. Now today, let's see. Hold on. Freaking out. I did two things at once. I'm looking over the phone. All right, there we go. So we got some reimbursements there. Today we did 140. Wait, we did 226.76. So yesterday we did 258. That was Saturday. Sunday we did 226.75 plus 16. So what is that? Come on. 236, 242.75. So anyway. So what was the hourly? Did somebody figure that out? Is it 29 an hour? What is that? 60.42. So just say 61 hours. So 1345 divided by 61. 1345 divided by 61. What's up, Gabriel? I'll do the numbers real quick on that. Old dirt dog. Was that for the whole thing? 1345 divided by 61. That's like $22 an hour. So that's $2 over my market hourly average cap that I had recorded for the previous 6 months, basically. So it's like above average week, just a little bit, couple dollars an hour. So today was probably 29 an hour. I guess I could look at that, but I'm not really bothered by it. But yeah, 200 and what'd I say? I forgot. 16 plus 26, 230, 42, 242. That's 8 hours. That's 1 hour, 9 hours. 242 about 9 hours is 26.88, I think it is. So that was today's total hourly. So pretty good. Pretty good. What do you think, guys? What do you think? Not bad. How many miles? I don't have that information until I log the miles and add them up. Old dirt dog. But I started with a full tank, and I have that much left. A little over a half tank. So that's usually pretty good. Usually a pretty good time. That's about $20 right there. A little less than 20 right now, but by the time I get home and come back out, it's going to be a little over $20. You know, that's going all the way home and all the way back out, and then start the day again. So I'll be at, you know, probably about $22, just give or take, from my experience. So not bad. Yeah. Any questions, guys? Let me do something real quick. I just want to do a little. Looks like your tire pressure is low. It's not the tire pressure. It's the gauge is out. So I check them manually. The transmitter. You know the transmitter. It technically needs new transmitters. Probably the battery or something's out. But I don't usually worry about it. I'm old school, so I check everything manually anyway, quite frequently. We're good. I'll probably buy some of those off of Amazon when I go to get tires. All right, let's go look at something real quick. I want to look at something, guys, for the rest of you guys. For those of you who have been following it, let's look at Real Thoughts Project and see how we're doing today. Alright, I'll show you guys that. This is my second channel, by the way. Second channel, another endeavor. So, we just hit 1,390. We're about to hit 1,400 subscribers over there. It's my other channel, guys, if you're interested. But it has been growing at a pretty good clip. And the last video that I did is doing like pretty good, like 50,000 views. 2,000 comments. I've got to try to go through all those comments. And but yeah, that's the other channel, guys. If you're interested in these kind of things, ideas, concepts, nature of reality, food for thought, growth in life, everything is connected. What else do I have on here? Everything is connected in ways not immediately apparent. Think outside the box. So if you're interested in that kind of thing, dude, go check out Real Thoughts Project. That's my second channel. If you're not interested in that kind of thing, then don't do it. Don't do it. But ready for spring here. We're currently dealing with a blizzard in PA. I hear that, man. A lot of people are ready for spring. Do we look at tips for base pay? Let me look and see if I can see the... I don't know if it has a total. Let me see. Yeah, we can look at that. Hold on. I'll show you that. So this was the week. So here's the tips right here. So we did 867 in tips and 460 in base pay, and then we had some reimbursements. That's a good question. A lot of people want to look at that stuff. In fact, let me see. If I go back to last week, look how close I was to last week's. $5 off pretty much. But if we go to last week's and we just look at it, wonder if it's similar. Go down. Yep. 460 pay and then 866 tips. Now that was 67 hours. And this one was 60 hours. So I did less hours to make the same money this week. 154 deliveries on that one. Let's go back to last week and see, compare. 166, I did more deliveries. So hopefully I can do more deliveries this week. And the last decent week was 1,000. That one was like a snow week. So the last decent week was 1,000 at 57 hours, 132 deliveries. See how many tips was on that. It's a good question. So you can see it's over twice. It's just about twice, give or take. It's a bit more. Doordash, okay, old dirty Dasher. That's exactly right. Now I'll flip the camera around to pontificate on this. Yes, DoorDash uses the customer fees, the restaurant's work and food, the driver's insurance, car, and driver. And I don't think they have to come out of pocket with anything except for probably having to do with the tech and support. Otherwise, the customer pays, say they have a $5. I've never been a customer, but say a customer has a $5 fee and they have a $2.25 base pay for the driver. Well, that's $2.25 that comes from the customer to the driver. So DoorDash puts nothing out for that. The driver takes the order. I take care of my car, work on my car. My alternator goes out like the other day. I fix it. No, starter goes out like the other day. I fix it, right? I pay for it. And then, on the restaurant side, they take a cut too. DoorDash takes a cut from the restaurant. So they take that money. If they need to add any peak pay or anything like that, they could probably use that. So they're taking all the resources and they're putting it together and they're playing the middleman on everything. So that's true. That's a good observation. Old dirty Dasher. Have you ever had an issue with DoorDash not paying? No, I have not personally. They're becoming more and more efficient. I think that's probably true. But I'm also my acceptance rate is also like in the 30% range. When you come into spring and summer, DoorDash pay will rise a lot. Hopefully. Well, if you have to go through a toll booth, you have to pay it. DoorDash has nothing to do with that. You go through a toll booth, who pays? Yeah, we have tolls, but not toll booths, but we have some toll roads. AI runs the whole platform, basically. Yeah, I think so. If you want to talk about AI, that other channel that I was showing you guys earlier, that's one of the topics that we talk about. Because it's something that people are concerned about. So we're trying to explore, trying to learn. I don't know everything, but I like to learn. So if you like to learn, or if you have something to offer, you know more than I do about something, which is probable, then yeah, I would love to hear from you over there. But anyway, all right. Well, guys, here's the deal for tomorrow. Typically, I would start tomorrow about 12 o'clock. Tomorrow's going to be a different kind of day. I got a birthday party, and I had a birthday party at like 12 something. I may try to work in the morning, but I don't know, because I'm not really a morning person. Plus, I have my eBay stuff to pack up for the day tomorrow. I'd like to try to get out in the morning before that. I don't know if I would live stream that because I'd be in the slow market. Don't even know if I can work because I'm gold. I don't even know if I can get in. After the birthday party, between that and my daughter's game at 6, I may work a little bit, but it might only be 2 or 3 hours and it'll be in the slow market. Can't expect too much. After the game, I will probably live stream. So I may, if I live stream tomorrow in the day at all, it's only gonna be for 2 or 3 hours before the game, and then I won't be back on or back, out until after the game. So that'll be like 7:30. All right. So if I pop up alive at say like 3, 4 o'clock, I'll only be able to go for like 2 hours or so, and then I'll pop up alive probably around 7:30 or 7:30, and that'll be after the game. So that's the deal. That's the deal as far as I know. Unless they have another game after that, but I don't think so. As far as my understanding is, that's not the case. So that'll be the deal tomorrow. How many hours a day do you do this? About 10. Well, I did 60 hours this week, 67 hours last week. So 8 to 10 hours every day, 7 days a week usually. But tomorrow's going to be different. Tomorrow's going to be the first day that's different like that for a long time. You can look at my lives and you'll see that. And then Tuesday, we have Kendra's live stream at 7, but I'll probably start mine early. I'll probably start early, and then depending on how long she goes, I may come back on after, but sometimes I don't. I just play that by ear, and I let her go as long as she wants to. You work at Casio? I have a world time on right now. Very nice budget watch. Not nice, but budget, tough. This is my work on car watch because it's small, it's slim, it fits into places. Good luck with your daughter. I hope they win the game. Yep, and I'll let you guys know, Chris. Moxie Man coming in with the 20. Woot woot. Thanks, Moxie Man. Appreciate the support, dude. We're gonna use that to keep the wheels rolling, man. And I'm gonna hold some in reserve just in case I get deactivated. I'm gonna have to figure something else out, just in case. You never know. Yes, it's probably not likely, but we will do what we can. No, oh, a casino. I'm sorry. I thought you said Casio. A casino. You work at a casino. Nice. I think you said that the other day, actually. Yeah, gambling. I got you. Equalizer's like, it's a casino, John. A gambling establishment. I'm over here like, because Tesla said something about a Casio, so I was like, yeah, dude, I love those. I got my utilitarian one on today. Aaron just got deactivated tonight for refusing too many orders. No way. No way, dude. You're BSing. That's impossible. Don't forget to empty your oil. Yeah. I'll probably do that tomorrow. And I have the oil. I did the air filter today because that was easy. Just pop open the air box and put it in. So I did swap the air filter out. I've got the 5 quarts of oil and the oil filter at home with the new oil filter cap, which is on this one, it goes in from the top. CBIII coming in with the $5, the lemon, the little heart lemon. Appreciate that. Appreciate the $5. Let's see if we get a mint green fist bump. There we go. Thank you for that. And we're going to use that to keep the wheels rolling on this machine. I think Doordash is only sustainable if you work on the car yourself. I do too. Old Dirty Dasher. I actually believe that too. And I've said that so many times. People argue with me. I don't want to argue about it. It's my belief I wouldn't be able to afford payments on a new car and have other people work on it. I just wouldn't be able to do that. But that's just my experience. I also have a lot of bills and I have a lot of kids and stuff like that. So that's why I have two YouTube channels and an eBay store, and that's why I'm doing it all, right? Because that's my job to do, to take care of my kids and my wife. So thanks CBIII for the 5. Appreciate that. Good hanging. Hope everyone made great money. Yeah, me too. 44 to 600. Connor's always pushing for the next thing. I'm gonna change my oil and put some liquid moly in the fuel system, says Moxie Man. Cool. Yeah, so the oil change. Thank you, Tom, for the reminder. The oil pan thing that I catch my oil in has to go be emptied out. Probably do that. I could probably do that tomorrow because if I'm not working, I'll have a little downtime where I can actually go do that. Not downtime, but like I'll probably catch up time. I can do that. And if it's nice out, I'll lift the car up because I got to do it in the driveway, and I'll change the oil. If not, then I'll be prepared and I'll be set for Tuesday tomorrow, or not Tuesday, the day after that, to change the oil before I come out. So, do you own your own home? Just asking because if you do, you're ahead of most. I do not own my own home, but I don't have a lot of debt either. So, it's tiny little credit card debt that we're paying off pretty rapidly. So, aggressively paying that down. It's a fraction of my allowable credit. Like I'm not maxed out, so I'm paying that down fast as I can, and I'm stacking as fast as I can. And I have some automatic buys that go into investment, like a conservative investments, because I don't have like a job. The job where they take money out for your the 401. They're like, hey, we'll match your 401k if you put money into 401k. We'll match you. I've never had that, so I have to be aggressive myself, you know what I mean, and do as much as I can myself. So it was fun. Let's do it again. Sounds good, Chris. But I do want to own my own house one day, so that's why I keep working and keep building systems. YouTube is a system. CBIII comes in again with another 5 saying, Florida here, 49, a little chilly. It's 49 in Florida. CB, it's 33 here. 33 degrees here, at least according to the car. Let me show you that. Big internet fist bump, by the way. Thank you for the 5. Crash my own stream. But yeah, it's 33 degrees. By the way, look at that. 311,000 miles. You can only do that when you're maintaining the car. You have to maintenance the vehicle. John, that movie I was watching called Sugar Mama is strange. To the guy she's seeing, like her dad son, dressed like. Oh, that's weird. That's weird. It's weird. I don't know what's going on with that. 26 degrees in Indiana. So thanks CBII. The mafia appreciates you. Gold and silver is good to stack. Savings account, no interest in it. Yeah. So I do. I do mostly paper assets, like S&P 500 stuff. Like not financial advice. I don't like to talk about it because I feel like it's like advice, and I'm not that guy. But I've done pretty decent putting things away in like little like very conservative, very broad spectrum. You know, like ETFs and things like that. So nothing crazy, and REITs. Couple REITs, but nothing too crazy. Trying to stay conservative, but I do want it to grow over time. Did you change the transmission already? No. 311 is wild. Hey, you should see the other cars that I've driven in my lifetime. So I took my 2003 Pontiac Grand Prix I bought for $800 with 175,000 miles on it. It's got over 300,000 now. I think. Is it over 300? I think it is. I'd have to look. It has to be. Yeah, I think it is over 300. But I have a Civic that I bought too for $1,200, and I took that over 300,000 miles as well. I've taken multiple vehicles over 300,000. You just got to keep changing the oil and change your air filters and just do the basic maintenance, man. And they'll keep going. Like, cars are pretty good. Sometimes they break down, and that's why I buy $3,000 or less cars most of the time, because then you just buy another one. Drive a 2009 Civic, 330 kilometers on her. Nice, dude. Banger. That's a smart decision. Not a bad little car. 30 degrees in Connecticut. We're getting pounded with snow as we speak, says JoJo. Dang. Be careful out there, JoJo. I hope you stay warm. I hope you got like all the things that you need to live through the snow. Hello, when did you first start Doordashing? Probably about 2020, around 2020, because that was when I stopped rideshare. I did rideshare like Uber and Lyft, like 2017, 18, 19, something like that. So I quit that. I was working at my buddy's pizza shop, delivering pizzas. Doing a couple other things, and I was ride sharing, and I switched over to Doordash, and so I would I would do eBay during the day. I'm still doing eBay. 2020 eBay took off, and then I was doing eBay during the day. I would close up the pizza shop, so I'd do like 4 to 10, 4 to 9, something like that, and then I would go out and do Doordash overnight, and that's how I started with Doordash. I've been doing that ever since. I've got over 16,000 deliveries. David says, I feel proud of myself for not mentioning anything about green and slime. You mean okra? Equalizer says, John, does the screen wash come out of both wiper blades now? I have not fixed that, Equalizer. Thank you for saying that. I'll probably order that. I should order that like right now. I know I can get those little things for like $5 probably on Amazon, maybe 10 for a set, and they just clip in. It's easy. So I'll try to remember to fix that. CBIII comes in again. Wow. 311,000 miles. Wow. Japanese car. Actually, no. Chevrolet car. Chevrolet, which is even more of a feat, because the Japanese cars can do it no problem. I've done that many Japanese cars. But Chevrolet and my Pontiac, because it was a 3800 Series 2 engine in the Pontiac, and that engine is bulletproof. You just got to take care of everything else. The transmission would be the first thing to go on that one. But good question is not a Japanese car. So actually, I think that deserves even more, right? Even more kudos, because it's hard to do that. It's hard to keep a um, a Chevrolet lasting that long is pretty good. So good call. Let's see. JoJo's giving me the thumbs up. Should be good to go. What time are you coming out tomorrow? I'm jealous of your weather. My man, crazy snow in Philadelphia. Oh yeah, dude. Yeah. Super Chat's got me broke. Cool name. That's a cool name. Let's see. Tomorrow's different. I don't know if you were here earlier, but I got a birthday party at about 12. I don't know how long that'll go. Probably hang out because it's my family. So my parents will be there and like my kids and everybody. So I'll probably try to hang out for a few 2-3 hours at least, right? Family is important. And then after that, I may get out for a little bit, but then my daughter's got a ball game at 6, so I'll be back doing that. And so after that, for sure, after that, I plan on going live at like 7 or so, if I can get in the dash, because I'm gold now. I'm not platinum. But yeah, well, so that's for sure. But you could look for me earlier. But if you put your notifications on, just stay ready, because this will be the first day that I'm not going live at like between noon and 2 o'clock in the afternoon. And so it's kind of abnormal. I feel kind of weird about it, but I feel good about it because I'm going to be spending time with family. So which is basically the thing that's more important than any of this, right? This is very important. And this is important for my family, because this helps support my family. You get what I'm saying? So I do want to work and I want to live stream because it's good for my family. But you know what I'm saying? Like being with your family and spending time when you can is like the top, like most important thing. Barring your relationship with God. Like other than that is what I mean. Like beyond that, the most important thing you can do in life is spend time with your family if you get a chance to. And I do have to work a lot all the time, so this is a good chance to hang out. So I'm going to take advantage of it. How do you prevent rust? That many miles is a big worry. Well, we don't have a lot of snow down here, so we only have 2 or 3 days a year where it's like salt and brine, or 2 or 3 times, I should say, for multiple days. So it's not that big of a deal. Just rinse it off, clean it off. You're still gonna get rust, but drive the rust bucket. Drive the rust. As long as it's not structural, it's okay. Heading home in a snowstorm. Be careful, David. Drive safe, brother. Came across your channel. If you're in a cold climate, stay warm. Snowed 5 inches today here in far north Indiana. And, well, you stay warm. It's 33 here, but it's not too bad. You know what I mean? We're not doing too bad. I'm thankful that it's we don't have any snow. Had some rain today, so haven't had snow for a while. 35 more to 600. Principles. Connor is trying to get us to 600 likes. Jojo, you can I think you mean undercoat your car with certain products to prevent rust. Some states don't allow salt on the roads. That's true. Yeah. My Jeep is rusty. So my Jeep has like a hole in the underneath the back passenger seat. I've got to replace the floor pans in it. It's an 88 Jeep though. I think somebody hit a rock in it and it like busted it like that. And then that rusted, and from there it rusted out, and it's like a little hole, and that needs to be either cut out and replaced, or the whole floor pan needs to be replaced in the Jeep. But that's an 88 Jeep, and guess what? I drive the rust. It's an XJ. It's a Jeep. You beat it up. I bought it for $1,200, so it's a good Jeep. Costa Rica, what's up? We're in North Carolina, Raleigh. In the movie I'm watching, a woman talking to her guy girlfriend said she in danger. Is older than 18 years, your threshold for not allowing them to participate when we or when with the door be open, allow family to explore as a business. Oh, yeah, Tom. Yeah, I mean, I would, as years go on, we'll see. We'll see. Right now, it's just because they're so young. My daughters, at least. My son, he already has some endeavors where he likes the video and stuff like that. Not like me, but a little bit here and there. And then, but that's up to him at his age. But for my kids, they're just too young to put on the internet right now. I just don't want to. I'm not trying to do that. But we've already discussed potentially traveling, and while they're doing homework, because they're homeschooled, while they're doing their homework and everything, like in our Airbnb or whatever, I can go out and potentially make videos if I don't get deactivated. Potentially DoorDash in different areas, right, for a couple hours, and but also make like long form videos as well. And if that helps supplement, our ability to do that, then that would be great. So that would be part of the business, right? That would kind of be doing it, but without them necessarily being like in the video. But it would allow us to travel. It would allow us to be out there together most of the time, but for me to take a couple hours out and provide content for you guys. You get what I'm saying? So it's a stepping stone. My wife came up with some of this too, like, by the way. Like, I mean, I have the ideas like that, but like she's the one that was like, well, maybe you could DoorDash in Tennessee. Maybe you could DoorDash in, Virginia or whatever. You get what I'm saying? So she's down. Like, my wife's awesome. But that's why I asked you guys, if you want to see exploring and you want to see other things, you want to stick around for that, I would love to be able to flip this. I mean, this channel was that before I ever DoorDashed on it. And if you look at my videos, like 5% of my videos are DoorDash videos. Granted, my highest viewed video is a DoorDash video. But I'm happy even with lower views doing what I want to do. So Fred Flintstone car. Yeah, with the holes in it. It's not that bad. It's a tiny little hole. It's at Wisconsin. Here I'm Dasher to be platinum for 3 years. Oh, okay. You've been platinum, Adam? All right, that's cool. So glad I found your video. So good job on that. Yeah. Oh, and the scam video. Well, the scam video I thought was important. I don't really like making DoorDash videos. I like hanging out with you guys when I'm driving, because that's, if I'm going to live stream and I'm DoorDashing all day, that's what we're going to be doing, because that's what I'm doing. But we could be hanging out doing anything. But as far as videos, I don't really have a passion for making DoorDash videos. I don't like that. I like, if you want to see what I really like doing, like if you look at my mall video for it's called Holly, I think it's called Holly Ridge or Holly Ridge Mall or something like that. But I mean, if you look at stuff like that, you'll see what I really genuinely like to do. It's to explore, to look at the history of a place, to capture the essence of a place on camera, maybe even to add music to it. I love doing that stuff. It's very fun to do that. And that's what I like to. So if you go and car shows, same thing. Adding music to while I'm looking at a car, getting all the angles of it, just capturing every little detail that I think's really cool. Sometimes a car will have a badge on it or something special about that car, and I want to catch that. I want to look, when I look at the car, I catch that. I want to look and see what those things are, and then I want to get those on camera, and then I want to put some badass music to it, right? Another thing that I really enjoy doing, and a thing that I did on this channel for a long time. But the thing is now I've gotten to the point where it's okay, I got to bear down and pay the bills, get the little bit of credit card gone, and stack and invest, right? So I'm just the best thing to do with that is just DoorDash, eBay, DoorDash, eBay, YouTube, but bring you guys with me while I do it, while I'm doing the DoorDash part, because that's the driving. Because my first video on this channel was dash cam driving, but I wasn't talking. I wasn't on the camera. I didn't want to be on the camera at that time. Can you imagine that? Me not talking in a video? I have a lot of videos of me not talking. It's just exploring, driving, or doing car shows. The family could be exploring, but not just not on camera and no sound working behind the scenes. Just trying to help you stack wins by being with the family, doing what you love. Yeah. Tom, that's kind of the idea. Is that so? My daughter actually helped me film a car show one time, and she's not in the thing. I'm not either, except for in the intro. But she went with me to the car show, so that's an example of what we like to do. She went with me. I made the footage of the car show and everything, and she got to talk to the owners of these crazy cars, and of course they loved it because this little girl's like really excited about the car and everything, and they're like showing her the cars and stuff, and so she loves that, and because my daughter, my oldest daughter, really likes cars. I started getting her into Hot Wheels cars. She can tell you all the cars. Like, she can go to a car show and be like, that's a Mustang. Like, that's a Camaro. Like, you know what I mean? Like, is that a Ferrari? Like, she knows the cars from the Hot Wheels. So, and she loves them. So she really enjoys that. 31 likes to 600, says Connor. Is that true? Yeah, I guess so. Do you make pretty good money on your eBay store? It's pretty good when I push and I'm listing a lot. I haven't been listing enough lately, so it's not been as good. I still get weekly payouts. I still get, items going out pretty much every day because I have a lot of good listings already that are repeat listings. But I need to revamp it. And to revamp it, that means I need to really work hard on listing. I have a lot of items that I haven't listed. I need to do sourcing too, but I've sourced enough items. I have some backlog of inventory, so I could definitely introduce some inventory to the store and probably boost it up. The algorithm on eBay really likes you to be active. So, John, now you never stop talking. Yeah, equalizer, I know. Well, somebody was telling me, people were telling me, like, dude, you could do YouTube because you are a communicator, like, and I was like, well, but I don't know if I want to be on camera, you know what I mean, for privacy reasons and stuff. Because guys, I didn't really have social media before YouTube like that. Like, I wasn't like a selfie guy, you know what I mean? Taking selfies, look what I'm eating for dinner. Like, I've never been into that. But there's been people that were like, dude, you should probably do something like this because you like you're a communicator and all this blah blah blah. And I was like, I don't know about that. I'm not sure if I want to be on the camera. But anyway, here we are. They got me in, so I'm in. I'm in now. Gigfoot 2026. That's Bigfoot Jr. Just chatting for the new channel. Nice. All right. I got to do something real quick. Boom. Follow my life as a full-time W-2 employee and part-time gig economy worker. Walmart, Spark, Doordash, and Uber Eats. Brother, you got yourself a channel. So now you got to get yourself a video. You got to make that first video, Gigfoot, and go ahead, and that way so people can like get over there and connect. Like, you have to watch the you know what I mean? Watch the video, like it, and they will. Yeah. So let me know when you do your first video. I'll shout you out in the chat there. Abba says, I think this is the latest you've been on a day shift. It is pretty late because it's 12:30. I have stayed out until I think 3 in the morning one time. I did it one time. And I haven't done it again because I needed to get the rest. The only reason I'm doing this is because I have that birthday party tomorrow. So I know that when I wake up, I don't have to get directly into action. I just have to do my eBay stuff, and I'll be hanging out until the birthday party. So I'll probably take that oil off like we were talking about so that I can get prepared for the oil change and all that stuff. But that's all easy for me compared to I don't want to say compared to live streaming, because live streaming is kind of getting to be second nature, but you get what I'm saying. It's like less. It's like okay, like we'll take a break from live streaming and I'll do this, and so I don't feel that I need to like get home and get to rest right now. No, I'm pretty good. It's almost like having a day off a little bit. I almost do. I kind of have like a half day off tomorrow. Riding around with my family growing up, we would try to call the cars make and model before each other. Yeah, that's good. Yeah. My daughter will win on that. Me and my daughter would win. My son's not into that stuff. Different generation, different type of person. She's not into the same stuff I'm into, and that's okay. That's cool. But my daughter is. She is like, she knows them. You know what I mean? Like she knows like Lamborghini versus Ferrari. They're way different, right? They're different. She knows the difference. All the cars that you would see in the parking lot, she's like, "That's a Honda. That's a Nissan. That's a Toyota." Like, anyway, she's awesome. Just found out his girlfriend is not. Oh, you're talking about the movie. You can also talk to an accountant about setting up an entity, paying family members to shelter income, setting up retirement accounts for your children. Yeah, I do want to do the retirement accounts for my children, Tom. I'm glad you said that. I want to get that going now. Right now. Like yesterday, I need to be doing that. I've been wanting to do that for a while. I'm glad you said that, dude. That's a freaking smart thing to do. I want to set them up just in case something happens to me. Where in the USA are you from? I am in North Carolina, and this is Raleigh, North Carolina. Hope she wins. Drive safe home. Sawyer's telling me to get off here. Sawyer knows me. Knows that it's time to go. All right, guys. So I've been rambling. I got 185 people here. I am going to head out, guys. I'm going to go ahead and probably end this stream. Our wishes to Aaron on the coming up from illness. Our wishes to Aaron's oncoming from illness. What are we talking about? We wish Aaron's better. We do hope Aaron feels better. Hopefully he's feeling better today. He was in the chat. But that's a weird... The way you worded that, Connor, I'm not so sure about that. Like, what you mean. Retirement account for yourself first. Get life insurance. Yeah. I have different accounts going on myself. But I want to hook my children up. Your life when you become a parent is becomes a total sacrifice for your children, and that's okay. It's actually really good. I had a lot of time to myself in my teens and 20s. I had a great time, believe me. And I did a lot of crazy stuff. And so, somebody did the other day was like, I'm glad I never had children because I like my freedom. And that's okay. I understand that for some people. But I lived a good 2 or 3 lifetimes in that little period of time in my first 30 years. So for me, I don't know why this is. So for me, it's good for me to move into this stage where everything's for them, because it's actually good for me. Have a great stream. Keep up the good work. Yep. Thank you, Adam. I appreciate that. What's your work hour? I don't know. All the time. So anyway. All right, guys. I am going to get off here. Connor, it looks like we're probably not going to make it to 600, but that's okay. I don't know what happened to my chat. I think I need to... I thought my Starlink went out, but it's not. It's still up. So, chat's still good. It's alright. Trying to figure out the technicals. Saying oxygen mask on yourself first is the rule. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Well, I'm good, Anita. I'm good. I'm going to be, like I said, but I do want to make sure that everything transfers to them. Like, if something happened, like, for the YouTube channel, like, or both of the channels or whatever, I want to make sure they get that my wife gets I do need to set stuff up so that she gets the residual income or whatever. So if I stop, I don't know how long the channel goes for, but it still makes a few dollars a day, right, for a while. So I would want that to go to my wife. So I do need to set this stuff up. Sucks that a father of 4 has to work these hours to support them. Yeah, but I'm glad to be able to, it is what it is. I'm okay with it. You're doing great, fantastic here. I'm doing a little extra too to try to like speed things up a little bit. So that's why I'm working a lot. And YouTubing a lot. And also because I want to do the YouTube is like it. I'm just transferring skills that I've developed over my lifetime, and there's certain things apparently that work, that transfer over, things that I've learned, street smarts, things like that I've learned that kind of work in the YouTube world apparently. So I'm just using what I got. You know what I mean? I don't have a college degree, anything like that. All right. A window of life. Widow with no life insurance, so that's why I mentioned it. Okay. Yeah, I'm not going to mention my life insurance policies or anything, but yeah, no, that's a good input. Thank you for that input. I'm sorry that happened to you. I'm sorry to hear that happened to you, Anita. You're in Indiana near Maryville. Hear that? 22 to 600. Connor really wants me to get to 600 likes. There is a lot of Indiana people in here. I'm noticing that. You don't get the young years back. Spend more time with them. Yeah, I appreciate that comment because I've noticed that my kids are growing so fast, man. I have noticed that. But at the same time, I have to make sure certain things are taken care of too. If I had my choice, of course, I would just spend all my time with my kids going all around the countryside and doing whatever. It's not a possibility unless I work it up to that possibility. You get what I'm saying? So that's why I'm working right now. Indiana is taking over the live. Anita's from Michigan. Yeah, I know it sucks. Believe me, I'm here, living it. But I still have to do what I have to do, unfortunately, or fortunately. And I hope sooner than later I can get to a point where I can start taking more time. And that's why I'm working. So that's why I'm hanging out with you guys live. My kids are asleep, so we're here live doing the thing. Massachusetts in the house too. Massachusetts is representing. I got a few Massachusetts people. Maybe not right now, but a lot of Massachusetts people in the chat. We got OG Sean and we got David Hunt and some others. So, all right. Northwest vibes. Hey, Eastern Standard Time for the win. The Lord's time, right? Here from Texas. Nice. It will be good, man. It will all be good, man. Love to the children. Right on. The Lord's time zone. Exactly. Eastern Standard Time. The only time that matters. Every other time is just an association to Eastern Standard Time. All right. Knoxville, Tennessee in the house. Hey, Scott. We're supposed to be going to Knoxville my family and I are supposed to be going to Knoxville sometime within the next month or two. So I'll probably be in your territory. I might even be, if they don't deactivate me, I'll probably try like Doordashing in Knoxville. Do you know anything about the Doordashing in Knoxville? Because I might try to do that while I'm there, just for fun. So you might see me like driving through and live streaming in your town. Scott, was it Scott Bumby? So, because that's one of the stops we have to make this year. And it's what, like I said, is there anything in Knoxville that I should make videos of, Scott? That I should check out while I'm there? Let me know if there's any cool spots. You'll love it here, and know there's a lot of DoorDash here. Good. Good. Yeah, might do it. That was my wife's idea. She was like, when we go to the next stop is Knoxville. She was like, when we go there, like to Knoxville, you can DoorDash, can't you? And I was like, maybe. So if DoorDash deactivates me when we go to Knoxville, what do I go and look for to make videos about that is cool? What should I go look at? What are the sights to see? Rock Easy is in Bay Area, California. Says good luck, bro. Thank you. I appreciate that. You definitely need to go to Pigeon Forge and Gatlinburg. Well, we do go there a lot. I haven't done any videos there, but my wife and I have spent a lot of time. So my wife and I were actually married in Tennessee, and so we spent a lot of time in those areas, Pigeon Forge and Gatlinburg. I was thinking of trying something like this for a little side cash, Uber Eats. Which might, I mean, you can start with whatever. If you start with DoorDash, it's the basic one and probably the easiest one to get on. But do the other ones. But yeah, we love Pigeon Forge and Gatlinburg. Sevierville, all of those things. BXR76 says, thank you. Oh, yeah. Yeah, because I answered the question. I had to think about that. Let me think about that for a minute. But, where are you from? I'm from here, from North Carolina. And I've lived mostly in North Carolina. I've spent some time in Florida. And I've spent some time in different parts of North Carolina. I've lived here in the city of Raleigh for 2 or 3 years. I think like 3, maybe 4. For a while, I lived here in Raleigh. But I've lived up north, out in the sticks, most of my life. And then I've lived, like I said, I stayed in Florida for a while, down at St. Augustine. I've lived in Greenville, so that's like in Pitt County, North Carolina. But yeah, I mostly spent most of my time in NC. All those places, you look young. How old are you? I'm mid-30s. In my 20s, I got around a lot. I did a lot of different things. I explored the West Coast a little bit. I explored up and down the East Coast a little bit. I haven't been in the middle states, and that's something I want to do. But yeah, it was kind of wild. Also, I've lived like a crazy lifestyle. And so that's why I say it's good for me that I have kids now and a wife, because it probably works out. It's probably toned me down a little bit in a good way. Focus on things that matter. I've been in the North Texas all my life. Okay, got you. Random question. Have you ever done cave exploration? Not exploration, but I have been in some caves. I've been in multiple caves. I've been in some caves in Oregon. I've been in some caves in Tennessee and North Carolina. And I think that's it. But I have been in some caves. I've been in some underwater, like some not underwater, but like caves where you go in the water, like on a boat. And I've been in some caves where like you explore, like you go in, but I've never explored caves like spelunking, is that the name? The word? I've never done it like non-guided. You know what I mean? Guided tours I've been to. We haven't done Dollywood, Scott, but we've done like almost everything else. Like I said, we do Pigeon Forge, and we never stay in Gatlinburg. We haven't done that, but we usually drive over. Usually we get a cabin somewhere and then drive in to those places. And we'd like to go to Sevierville and go to Apple Barn. And we've taken the helicopters like my wife and I have taken the helicopters up and looked around. And yeah, we'll probably try. We could try Dollywood, but that'd be fun for the kids. But so I've been in caves. I've toured caves, but it's always been it's always been a guided tour, you know. Have you ever been to MA? Is that Massachusetts? What is that? No, no, I haven't. What about the Titanic Museum? I don't think so. I don't think so. Maybe I'm missing out. Anita says yes. Probably to the MA question. No, I think the furthest up I've been is Pennsylvania. So I've explored quite a bit. Pennsylvania, Maryland, Virginia, North Carolina, South Carolina, Georgia, Florida, Alabama, Tennessee. I've been to Texas, been to California, been to Oregon. Is that it? I've flown into other places. I technically was in Colorado because they have the international airport there, and I've been in the Denver airport multiple times, but I've never actually been to Colorado. You know what I mean? So I'd like to go to Colorado, for example. Never been to Ohio. So I've got a lot of exploring. Like, that's what I'm saying. I want to explore all these places eventually, and that's part of what I want to do with my life. Signing off to get some sleep. Good night, chat. Thank you, the Common Indian one, for hanging out. You've lived all over the United States. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. So I want to explore a lot of different places, man. We got 8 likes to 600. Should I stream until 8 likes to 600? Should I stream until 600? Connor is really wanting me to get to 600 likes. The wind is rustling in the leaves. Dude, just had a leaf fly in here. We be live tomorrow. Probably, yeah. So it might be after 7. It might be after 7 that I'll be live. Because I have a lot of stuff going on in the morning, some family stuff. And then I may be live in the midday. 3 o'clock to 5 o'clock. Maybe, but maybe not. It just depends. And then after the ball game, 7 o'clock. So you can look for me after 7 o'clock tomorrow. I should be on. If we get to 600, will you turn on Pro Shopper? No, David, I will not turn on. I will not turn on Pro Shopper. I'm doing everything I can do not to shop. Sunwell says, okay, good night. We're really close to 600 though, so Connor's not off. Connor has this confidence that we can get to the next level of likes that I don't even think about having. That's crazy. We're close. We're close. I think we need 6 more. Tell me everybody in here has liked the stream already. It's possible. So good night, Sunwell. Take care. So I guess Sean's gonna jump into a snowbank tomorrow because he got his 500 subscribers. I thought he was gonna renege on that. I thought he had, because he said 12 noon and it was after 12 noon, and I could have sworn he was gonna come out and say I said 12 noon. We need to get to 750 likes by tomorrow, and I'll do it upside down. I'll jump into the snowbank backwards, upside down with sunglasses on or something crazy. You know what I mean? I thought he was gonna pull one of those. I only need 2. I only need 1. I think we beat 600. All right, cool. So Connor, you can rest easy tonight. You've pushed us over the 600 likes. Did you do anything like that? No, I did not, Tom. I didn't do anything like that. I just worked hard and put out videos. You can look at the history of my channel. I just worked hard. I edited all night on videos. Some nights, dude, I have videos on my channel that only have 500 views that I sat and edited for hours to put the music on, to put the cuts on, the clips or whatever, car videos, drifting videos, car shows, things like that. And I would just sit and edit for hours and like come up with the title, make the thumbnail, do all the things. I just worked my way to the top, dude. And I got some support from good communities. Like, you know what I mean? Like I ran into some good communities. Like I met Kendra, like Jody. Jody just showed up there. Like David, people like David. But like there's you know, D-Man says 700. I'm just kidding. Yeah, I need sleep. I don't think I can do that. Marketplace Boutique came in and helped out. Thank you. So a little bit of networking, but early on, like for my first like 800 subscribers, like I didn't have any networking. I didn't know people. Like I wasn't talking to people in their chat. I didn't know to go comment on people's live streams and stuff. Like I didn't think about any of that stuff for the first like 800 subscribers or something like that. 700, 800 subscribers. I just grinded it out, dude. Like I did the YouTube grind, man. I'm not going to lie to you. I worked hard. I mean, I'm not saying that to like, I'm not complaining. I'm happy to say it. I'm happy to see some channels blowing up without having to do all that. But I worked my butt off to get to like the point where I got, and then I did start networking and I started creating community and like being involved in some other communities and stuff. And that helped a lot. And then, yeah, just working, dude. Hard work. Like, I don't know what to say. Took a while, took years. So to see my second channel take off as quick as it did tells me I think I learned something, because I did not even share that with my community for the first like 2 or 3 months. I wanted to let it grow organically. Like not that it wouldn't be organic, that my community would go over there, but I wanted to put the videos out and for people to watch the videos, and if they like them, and not just promote my channel because I have a bigger following over here. So I purposefully kept that like almost a secret in a way for a long time. And then I started like cross pollinating a little bit, but the reason that one grew from the 300 subscribers to over 1,300 is because the last video that I did resonated with a lot of people, talking about the kiosks and the loss of humanity. How people are turning their back on other humans for technology, to let technology do that job for them, and even treating people badly, and things I've witnessed. And people resonated with it, and the amount of people, I mean, I have like 2,000 comments on that video, and most of those comments are people saying, I will never eat at these restaurants with these kiosks. Now, they may have to renege on that if all the restaurants just keep the kiosks, but it's mostly fast food restaurants, and honestly, I don't really eat much fast food either, so it's totally possible that a lot of people that won't do that, you know what I mean? What apps do I use? You mean for like hustling? I'm only on Doordash right now as far as like that kind of thing goes. I don't even know how you got in my algorithm 2 months ago, says D-Man. Yeah, it's crazy. The algorithm's wild, man. So I think it picks up on things that people talk about. And unlike most people that, even if I was just Doordashing, I talk about everything like that I always talk about. So the algorithm I mean, there's no telling how I got in your algorithm. But I know that I think it listens and it uses words that the person says. And it's because I talk about a wide range of subjects, because I have a belief that, I have an understanding. I'm not even calling it a belief. Belief is belief in something like you can't prove it, but you believe it. But I can demonstrate it, and that's what I do on my other channel. I can demonstrate that everything is connected in this world. Like things are connected in this world. The way one thing is connected to another, and it's connected to another, and it's integrated in a very like somewhat complex way, but I understand this, and I see this, and I see patterns. And so when I have a conversation about like DoorDash, for example, it's impossible for me not to connect that with other things. You know, so then we talk about AI. Well, then we talk about, you know, the printing press revolution, like the printing press, right? Like they used to print Bibles, whatever. You know, that was a big thing, like when that started. So then we talk about suppression of information. Then we talk about social media. We come back full circle. I'm like, well, I think that's well, there's like a mind control element there. So then now we're talking about like MK, whatever, right? It's all connected. So I'm going to talk about a lot of different things. So yes, there's no telling how I get into your algorithm, like, but I have found there's a lot of people that are interested in things that are similar to the things that I'm interested in that pop into the live streams, and some people don't, but a lot of people connect and they stay and they go to the other channel as well, and then they watch the videos over there because that's more in depth on all these things that we talk about. But I'll never be that one-dimensional guy that's like, this is DoorDash. I am taking the DoorDash. This is the DoorDash, the DoorDash. Like, I can't be that. I can't be that because it's impossible for me to do that because of what I just said. No matter what you do, it is connected to something else, and that is connected to something else, and that is connected to something else. And my mind can't unsee that, and there's patterns to it. And yeah, I mean, we end up talking about it, right? So I love my DoorDash people out there, but just like anything else, like I like knives, right? I don't know how a lot of my knife channel people do it, but it's always every day. It's like, this is the knife, this is the blade length, this is the thing, this is the thing, and I love that, but I can't just stop there. It's hard for me to stop there. So I'm always gonna like cross like over into different genres and different niches because my mind won't allow. It's very hard for me to like just do that. You know what I mean? And it's good that there are people that can do that because that's where you can really learn the deep knowledge of that one subject. But it's hard for me to, it's hard for me to not. When we see like a building that looks really crazy architecturally, it's hard for me not to stop the car, pull the phone out of the cradle, and go walk over to that thing and like take a video, like show you guys what I'm talking about, and go walk around a little bit. Like, pause the DoorDash. F the DoorDash, dude. We'll wait on that. We got something cool over here I want to look at. Like we did with the gears the other night. Remember we saw that fountain that had the gears? I was like, dude, we got to look at this. So I came back, I got you guys, and we went and looked at it because, dude, that's what I love to do. Exploring and things like that. I don't know how you got on my YouTube feed, but I have subscribed. Thanks, Dogglebin or Dogglebin. Marketplace says you're doing great. Thank you. I appreciate that. You're pretty good at YouTube too. I know Uber Eats pays like hours a week or two later. Oh yeah, I don't know. I don't know about Uber Eats. If you could do anything different on your YouTube lives, what would be different? Right now I'm doing what I'm supposed to be doing. But everything is it's like a seed. When you plant a seed, Tom, the roots, they need to grow, right? And then it turns into like a little plant, like a little seedling, right? But that seedling oftentimes doesn't really look like depending on whether it's going to be a tree or whether it's going to be a bush or it's going to be some kind of other thing. So then it grows more, and then it turns into the thing it's supposed to go. And those roots continue to grow as well. And so all of these things are happening right now. I used to DoorDash, but ever since I took the data off my phone, I haven't been able to, but it's fine. At least I'm not on social media. I hear you. Yeah, social media is crazy. You should check out my other channel. Is that Jonah Banana YouTube? Talk about the social media mind control program. I don't think it's actually a program, but I use that as a thing to bring you into an understanding of like the internet bubbles and things. Your algorithm's different than mine, and that's different than somebody else's, and it can be used to do all the things that they wanted to do, that anybody could ever possibly want to do, controlling people, right? So that's a topic of discussion for the other channel. But yeah, we're doing what we need to be doing right now, and as time goes on, it will grow into what it is supposed to grow into. The roots draw nutrients from different places, and the sun is different when it starts and it's a seedling than when it's as it goes through. If it's, say it's like a spring summer plant, the sun is at a different angle and at different times when it starts, and there's more sunlight as it goes on. It's a different season. And so maybe it goes through summer and then maybe it flowers in the fall, right? And then you get the fruit or whatever it is. But then maybe that sunlight changes, the input changes, and then you get, then the plant flowers. So you have the seed, you have the roots, you have the seedling, then you have the plant as it grows and establishes. And once it grows and establishes, once the sunlight times change, this triggers it's time for the flowering. And that looks different, wildly different sometimes. And then there's time for the fruit. So there's a time for everything, and we're doing what we're supposed to be doing when we're supposed to be doing it. I may have a cooling problem inside my car, especially with the temperatures reaching 115 plus in the summertime. Any solutions you can think of that? You talking about, so inside the car, you're talking about like for the phone? I'll think of it, Tom. Feel free to hit me with that question on the G Voice or other lines of communication, and we'll work out something. We'll try to get creative, okay? Do you recommend that a personality channel on do you recommend that a personality channel do DoorDash content? Oh, like you? You could, but you may get caught into it. It's sticky. And what I mean by that is, like, DoorDash is popular, so you're gonna have a lot of people come in, and there's a DoorDash crew. There's people that do that, and I'm friendly with all of them. I mean, for the most part. Some people, I guess there's some people that, I don't know. There's people that probably like won't like you, or maybe don't like me, or whatever. I don't worry about them. I'm not really worried about them. Usually, I'm just not even gonna bother. But you're gonna get sticky. It's sticky, right? If you want to stick with the things that you're doing, David, I would understand splitting it up and doing a different thing for that. But also, you could still do that. But if you don't want to lose the thing that you're doing, you got to be very careful. Now, what I do is I just have these wild conversations, and that kind of vets people, because a lot of times people click off and they're gone. But if you're still here for the conversation, you're one of the ones, right? You're one of the ones. You're one of the ones that will go look at, when we go to the tunnels, right? We go to the tunnels. Go to explore. When we go, wherever, whatever. You're one of the people that will be there because you made it through. It's kind of like, be who you are, and then the people that will be cool with who you are will show up, and they'll stick with you. But if you're trying to stick with this one thing, but then you go do the other thing, it's not. So I've always been open about it and telling people, like, hey, we're doing DoorDash content right now, but if you look at my videos, it's like 5% of my videos. So I'm about a lot of things more than DoorDash, right? Just know that up front. And if you're here for the DoorDash, that's fine. If you're willing to go there, then we'll go there too. We'll do that thing. We'll take that journey. We'll have that conversation about a little seedling and the roots and the seed, and then the roots and the seedling and the established plant and the flowering and all that stuff. It's just I know that it broadens things a little bit, right? But that is life, man. That is life. This is how God made it, dude. Things do that. So, when I was your age, the internet was in its infancy. The world has changed dramatically. What is the name of your other channel? Dogglebin. I don't know if I'm saying that right. It is Real Thoughts Project, and if you would like, I will try to. If I can pull this off. Now, guys, don't go here if you don't want to have these conversations. But if you do, then you can go here, and I will see if I can get us the link. I only want people, if not easily offended, and you're a free thinker, and you want to, think for yourself. Don't be told what to think, but you are listening for, stimulation so that you can consider these things. Then this might be something that you might like. All right. I have to force stop the YouTube app for whatever reason. My chat keeps not popping up. Let's see if I can do this. There we go. Yeah, I'm back, but I don't know if the chat's going to work. I may have to do this on the other phone. I'll show you what I'm talking about as soon as the ad's over. There we go. Yeah, it's like gray. It's not loading up. So I've got to stop it again. I got to fix this. I got to figure this out. A YouTube channel is just a at symbol and then a username. That's true. But if I give them the link, they can go directly to it. That's the link to the second channel, guys. All right, somebody asked me a question. Because Marketplace Boutique was trying to help, Jody was, but I got the link in the chat. Songs the second says you're very cool. Thank you. Hello from Georgia. Welcome in. Have you ever tried Instacart? No, Joey, I haven't done Instacart yet. I try to stay away from shopping. I don't like shopping. I used to shop when I did overnights, Doordash. That was fine because it was like 2 or 3 items, CVS, but hey, how's it going? Just jumped on your live stream. By chance, are you in Orange County, California? I am not. I'm not. There is an Orange County, North Carolina, though, that I'm not too far from, ironically. What time is it where you are? And do you ever sleep? It is 1:17, and I do sleep. I will sleep. If I get home, I'll sleep probably from 2:30, I'll say, till 8:30 or 9 tomorrow. So I'll get some sleep. And I'll start again. John is superhuman, says D-Man. Nah, dude, I sleep like 6 hours at least every night. Did you hear about El Menche in Mexico? I don't know. Nice to meet you, and thanks for sharing with us live stream. Just kicking it here at home and preparing another 60-hour work week. Yeah, dude. I hear that, John. Food Wine 4820. I just did a 60-hour on this. If you think about it, I was live streaming the whole time. So that's kind of like 120 if you think about both gigs put together, right? Compounding, dude. Like, that's something we think about and talk about on the other channel too. How to compound our time. How to make the most of the 24 hours. And by the way, I'm an amateur at it. I'm not really good at it. So I'm doing the best I can. And I'm learning. But one of the things that I've learned online on being on YouTube is that I get to learn from you guys, and you guys know way more than I do on average. And so I want to provide, but I also receive a lot in terms of knowledge. You guys will give me like a lead to go search something up, or and I'll go do that. Or people like Tom will be like, hey, your microphone's going in and out because you keep having to plug the charger up. So then I make this like Frankenstein. So he like encouraged me to get the wireless charger. So I did do that. I went and bought the wireless charger. We're using it right now. My audio has been stable ever since I started using it. I have to use an extension cable to go out to my transmitter. So it's like Frankenstein. So we can have this microphone. So iron sharpens iron, right? There we go. Marcella says, good night. Good night. Let's see. I'm near Central Eastern Standard Time line. Oh wow. So you're near the time zone changing. That's crazy. So you can walk back an hour in like a minute. You can just hop over. That's wild to think about. Time is freaking weird, dude. We should explore it. We should explore the concept of time. My Starlink just died. Let me see if I got another battery. Yeah, that's another one right there. We'll plug up another battery. Shouldn't take long. Shouldn't take long to boot back up. I'll have to look up here in the chat. Love your stream. You inspire me to keep grinding. Nice, dude. Yeah, always keep grinding no matter what you're doing. Have you tried Roadie? I'm on the wait list for Roadie. So hopefully that'll come through soon. Sometimes my phone switches time. Oh yeah, that's crazy. The phone automatically does it. Yeah, it's funny because I got the world time on right now. It's like it's got the little world thing on it, and you can like select, so you can see like the East Coast, and you can see like you go across to Europe, and you go to the different time zones. I have other watches that do that, but I like this one because it's like the kid in me likes it because it's like the visual representation of the world. I'm like, dude, I got a world on my freaking watch, bro. It's kind of cool. But it's also slim and it's lightweight. It just melts away on your wrist. You don't know you have it. But I'm old school and I like to have the watch just in case. But this doesn't automatically change when I walk across time zones. I have to like click. So if I drive to like Central Time, then I just go click. And actually, it's the other way. I have to do it a lot because it has to go that way. So anyway, are you really still live? Isn't it past 1? It is, dude. I noticed the time's been flying. I need to get off here, dude. I do need to get off here. You guys are great, though. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me. I'm subconsciously preparing for not having Doordash in the future. What's the time in Tokyo? I don't know. I guess I'll figure it out. Is that TYO? Oh, I have an illumination. I don't need that. I think it's 3:22 in Tokyo. TYO is Tokyo, right? And it looks like it's the east coast of the Asian continent. 3:22 in Tokyo, according to the world time. Good night, G12. It's awesome you're on. Hey, Farscape. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just, I guess just hanging out. We got to hanging out. Get an Amazon wish list for this channel. I might do that. It feels like asking for stuff, and I hate asking for stuff, dude. I didn't even want to put my buy me a coffee link in the thing, but people were like, you should do the buy me a coffee link and put it in your bio or whatever. So I did. It's there, but I don't like it. But I get it. And the way I justify it is, it's like, okay, I will use everything that I get to bring back value. So I'll do the best I can. What was your total today? What was it, guys? It's like 230 something? I already forgot. Subscribe to your other channel. Looks interesting. Nice. I hope you enjoy it. Total today was $226 plus 16 plus 75 cents. $242.75 was the total today. So between yesterday and today, technically the day before yesterday because it's 1 o'clock, 258 and 242 is 260. 300. We did $500 in 2 days. This is not too bad. It's pretty good, right? Buy Me a Coffee takes less money than YouTube. You get more donos on Buy Me a Coffee. That is true. Anti-Okra Man. Anti-Okra Man? Is that David? Oh, it's David's friend? Nice, dude. Thanks, David, for hooking it up. Anti-okra, man. It is you. Okay, I was about to say. Ah, I knew it was you, dude. I was like, there can't be another anti-okra man. Like somebody that hates okra that bad to make a whole... Do you have a channel on that? Or is it just... Nah, it's just... I got you. It's just the commenting. That's funny. 500 is a whole week at my fast food job, says Zet. Yeah, that's why I like doing the gig stuff. It's not asking for it, it's getting paid, John. You're right, Equalizer. You're right. I'm trying to get my mind around that. And that's the problem I have with the subscriptions to, or the, what do you call it? The memberships, because I don't want to feel like I'm putting things behind a paywall. I don't want to freaking do that. I make a tiny amount from YouTube. Could you live on what you make from YouTube AdSense? No. But it's a little bit, but it's like, yeah, I got to get over that. I am providing something, right? I'm providing something, so I'm going to continue to do that. John says, kudos to you for what you do and YouTube. You have an excellent engaging, you have excellent engaging with viewers. Definitely going to subscribe and keep up with you. Photogenic. Can see you in a 007 film. Those years might have passed, but maybe. Never had a reason. What do you mean? Should put videos on here. On there. I have a few. Yeah, you should. You should. You'll get the okra trolls. You'll have trolls like saying okra is great. I'll troll you with the okra thing on this channel. I'll bring one of my other channels up. But yeah, guys, I think I do need to go at some point in time. Carrie class doesn't like okra either. I think that's what you're saying. It's just slimy. It is a little slimy. It is kind of like, it's almost like aloe vera, like, you know what I mean? When you take an aloe vera plant and like cut it open. It's almost like that, but it's like the inside of the okra is like that. And the okra is kind of firm itself, so then it's got the slimy inside, and it is weird. I only like, look, so I have associations with it. I'm from the South. When you go to a barbecue place down here or something like that, you're going to see fried okra. All right, you're going to see it. It's going to be a normal thing. I've eaten it. It's not my favorite, but I don't dislike it either. You know, but it is slimy. It is true. I eat like 30 servings of vegetables a day. Very high maintenance when it comes to nutrition. Interesting. I can only eat at buffets. Somebody says dog says it sounds disgusting. Yeah. A lot of people don't like, I mean, I guess people don't like okra, but David hates it. David is not like it. A lot of people are probably like, you have to cook it this way or that way. I get it. It's not, there's not but so many ways you can do it. The only way that you can do it that tastes good is fried, and fried's probably not good for you at all. Dude, how are you still awake? What a beast. Matthew Schultz, 24. What's up, dude? We've just been chilling, man. I was going to end the live stream, and then it's just like we kept talking and just like hanging out. Never see it up here. Never see okra up there. Oh, because it grows in my zone. So I a couple of years ago, I grow my little spring garden in buckets. 5-gallon buckets, and then I have some cloth pots as well that I do, but I do all containers. And one year I was like, somebody gave me some okra seeds. They gave them to me, so I was like, I'm gonna take a few buckets, and so I put the okra out in the buckets. Dude, it just sprouted, shot up, and just like okra everywhere. I was like, wow, dude, this is crazy. So okra grows really well where I'm at. It gets real tall, and it's like, get a lot of okra off of it. So we had it, and then my wife had to try to figure out what to do with it. The only thing we could figure out was like fry it, you know. It was the only thing that I could eat. I know it's not as good for you, but Scott loves okra. D-Man says, how old are your kids? I try not to be specific with ages. All of my daughters are under 10. And then I got a teenager in the house. Could give it to your neighbors. Yeah, I think we did give some away, David. Whenever I have more of something that I know what to do with, we typically will hand it out. My wife has, they have the homeschool group, you know, for the kids. So there's all the moms, there's all these different families and stuff. So there's quite a network to like give things away if we want to. Occasionally we'll get some, you know, somebody else will be giving things away. It's a pretty cool community. Let's see. Made 32 an hour doing Lyft rides for the first time tonight. Way better than Deliveries, so you might change things. Might change things going forward. I hear you, Matthew. It might be good for you. I just personally am tired of it. I did it for 3 years though, and I just didn't want to have people back here in my car behind me, me not seeing what's going on. Started to get to my head, you know, that, like the OPSEC part of it. And there's usually a lot of miles too. But I can't believe I actually did it, actually. But it might work out for you, man. It might work out pretty good for you. Yeah. Yeah, I started to like it less and less as time went on. I was like, started realizing, man, like somebody could just like, they could do the old Godfather thing, you know. Just, you know, I'd be screwed. Trying to do daylight hours only. It's weird, yeah. Yeah, I did it for 3 years, man. I hustled and grinded. And I had a Chrysler 300 that I bought for $2,500. I used that same car for 3 years to do it. So I did make good money compared to my expenses. But yeah, I don't think I want other people in my car anymore. I'm in bed and I need to intentionally try to sleep. Have a good night. Thank you for the chat. Be blessed. You too, dog. Thank you, and thank you for yeah. Let me know what you think on the other channel and stuff. Yeah, we'll see you around. We'll see you around then. Get some good rest. You need it. We all do. Fire Cape. I did lift to so many awesome people, but did have one or two passengers. Yeah, most people are good. And I had conversations with some people, as you can imagine. Some people just want you to just shut up and drive, you know. And you can get the vibe pretty quick. So, pretty good at picking up on people's vibes, you know. Some people, you know, they get in and you're like, okay, I'm just going to shut up and drive this person where they're going to go. Some people get in, they maybe ask you a question. So you answer, and then you ask them a question, you know what I mean? Now you have a conversation. Getting salt is just part of the job. Transit bus. Oh, man, that's crazy, carry class. Delivery is better for me. Now, ironically, you have 155 people in your car, but they can't hurt you. That's right. It is ironic. Sometimes we get 200-300 people in the car, Matthew, and it's the same. You know what I mean? Just me in the car, but all of us. And so, yeah, you're right. It is ironic. But you guys can't do anything to me right now. We all need sleep. It does the body good. Yeah, speaking of sleep, we need to do it. You can guess what my name means. Yeah. Well, I mean, I would think like CCW or something like that. That's what I kind of thought. That's what I was thinking, but maybe, you know, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm off on that. Anita says, LOL. It's face-to-face conversation with us versus your back to your passengers with rideshare. Yeah, and that's where the OPSEC issue comes in, right? Because they're behind you and they can do whatever they theoretically could do whatever they want. And it's not cool. You're a CCW instructor. That's very cool. You're not in my state, are you? I tell my husband we are all riding around with John. Says Stacy. That's cool. Riding with John, dude. You're welcome to ride anytime. No, you're not in the state. Okay, got you. 10-4. I'm always looking for places to like to train and learn more. That's why I asked. It's good for us to tip the driver. That's right. You got to tip the driver, man. Somebody on here today was like he rides around in Doordash and like begs for super chats, and it's like, and you guys know that ride with me I do not ask. I don't even ask for likes. Like sometimes I'll make jokes with the likes, but I knew that was coming when you said that, Matthew. But it's just so funny because like I've never asked for anything. I will never ask you for anything financial because it's like, first of all, it's kind of cringe if people do that. And it's like, second of all, it's like, I mean, it just doesn't feel right to do that. You know what I mean? It's like, that's not why. Second of all, it's not why I'm here. I'm here to share my time with you guys. And it's like, when somebody does want to hook me up, I genuinely appreciate it. And I genuinely have like intentions of doing the best I can to like put it back into the thing. You know what I mean? And so that guy was just way off. But the comments, my chat like eviscerated the dude. Somebody banned him, one of my mods, but I was gonna leave him in and just let him like have fun with the chat, like let the chat have fun with him. But Matthew Schultz, 24, coming in with the 99 cent. Appreciate that, man. I'm trying to get a Smurf bump. There we go, a Smurf fist bump, Smurfy. Thanks for the 99 cent guy. I appreciate you, Matthew Schultz. Have you had any luck on the other channel? On the actual YouTube, you know, your YouTube endeavor? Carry class, what's your favorite everyday carry? That's a good question, JoJo. I will allow it. We have to be careful what we talk about when we get on this subject, but I will allow it right now because I'm curious. Southern California's already implemented kiosk in fast food restaurants. There are Carl's Jr. They have AI taking orders in the drive-thru. Yep, and they'll have robots bringing this stuff out soon. All right, personal preference: S&W 9mm S&P Shield. Got you. A lot of people like the Shield. I got a buddy that likes the Shield, and that's what he carries. So you ain't the only one. JoJo likes the Glocks. Working on Tech Ventures channel slowly. I need to put some effort into it. Thanks for asking. Appreciate it. Yeah, you do need to put effort, Matthew. It's YouTube is, you got to put a lot of effort into it. Now, some people you see some people like they get the shout outs and everything, and they're growing fast, and that happens too. But it's probably better. I think it's good for you when you put the effort in, because it just means a lot when it comes back out the others. You know what I mean? When you finally get there, like it means a lot. Like I've been working on this channel for a long time. And for like 3 years I was not monetized at all. You know, making videos, staying up all night, doing the stupid editing. And you know, my wife loves me and understands, but sometimes she's like, okay, you know, you realize we're not making money right now. But just letting you know, but I know what you're doing, and I believe in you. My wife is awesome, dude. If it hadn't been for my wife, we would not have gotten as far as we've gotten on allowing me, reminding me of reality. We need the groceries, but also allowing me to do things that are outside the box, because it is outside the box to operate a YouTube channel. You know what I mean? So Scott Bumby coming in with $1. Appreciate it, Scott. Big internet fist bump. See if we can get a Smurfy fist bump for you there. I'll try. There we go. Boom. Thank you for the $1, Scott. I appreciate that. And you guys are still talking about the Shield carry class and everybody. Fire Cape. Thanks for all you do. I'll drive an hour to get to a good zone for deliveries, and you help make the long drives feel shorter. Well, dude, that is awesome. I'm so glad that it's like that I can be helpful in that way. I understand the drive because I've got to drive from here. Like, I've got to drive to go home tonight. So I will be, like, probably listening to something on YouTube or whatever to keep, so I understand. And I also, before I did YouTube and live streams, uh, especially before the live streams. I would listen to a lot of books, audiobooks, and I would listen to, different YouTube stuff too, and it's very important. And music. Music's like the one thing I miss on the live streams is the ability to do music. So I don't know if I gave you a fist bump. So fist bump for Fire Cape. Appreciate that. Aaron's back in the house, dude. Are you? Oh yeah, it's 1:40. Dude, I let the time get away. We let the time get away, y'all. I have a video on my other channel talking about real conversations. I think it's called I Miss Real Conversations, and I'm like standing out in the woods or something. But I used to have conversations like this with like coworkers, right? And just like this, we would both like just be going back and forth for hours, but time would fly. And one of us would look up and be like, "Oh, dude, shoot, it's like 2:00. Like, I gotta go. Gotta open up the pizza shop in the morning or whatever." Like, you know what I mean? Like, and the dude's like, "Yeah, your girlfriend's gonna be angry or whatever," or something like. Yeah, back before I was married. And yeah, dude, it's like. So we used to have conversations like that, like this, and I haven't, and that video rings true still for me, because there's not many people in my life anymore that I actually still have those conversations. There's a couple, man. Shout out to my buddy Clay. We have conversations a lot. Sometimes he'll call me after the live stream, and I'll talk to Clay for like while I'm driving down the road. You know what I mean? So he's still my homie, man. We talk. And I'll talk to him until I get home, dude, and then I'll stand outside the house for a while having the conversation, and we'll, just keeping up with what's going on. But there's not many, and it's, in a way, it's good. In a way, I just miss being able to have conversations with random like individuals or just people that I work with, because everybody's so offended now. You know what I mean? So maybe you touch on one little thing and then boom. They can't stand it anymore. Now they're your enemy. So it's just so weird, dude. It's gotten weird. People have gotten weird. And that's kind of why that's one reason why I started the other channel. That's try to bring it back to where we could actually have a conversation. So, Aaron, how's it going, dude? That's beautiful, bro. When you have a partner that is there for you. It is dude. It's not something to be taken for granted. It's something you got to work at too. I think that's understated these days. We've had to work to make it work, but it's worth it when it does. We're able to compound our efforts and energy. She does all the things she does. And a lot of people are like, "Oh yeah, she should be free to do whatever." Like, well, she is. We decided this before we got married, like how things were, how we were gonna do things, and to be like, what we wanted for our kids and for our future and all this stuff. She knew that I'm unconventional, that I'm not probably gonna work a regular job, maybe ever. Because I certainly didn't when we met, and that I'm adventurous, and that I want to explore and all these things, and that I talk to people. Like, I don't bother people if they're not open to it, but I'm pretty good with vibes, and so I can tell, like, if I'm out and about and somebody starts a conversation with me, like, I'll have that conversation, right? Because I think that's cool. It's good to connect with people, right? That's why some people don't grow. They get old, but they stay young, because they have people they can connect to. If you take that away, which is one of the problems I have with like the kiosks and all that stuff, because that might be the only interaction that an elderly person has with an individual is when they go out to buy stuff. You take that interaction with the cashier away, they don't even have that, right? And so that's a concern, man. And if I was one of those elderly people, I would hate that, because I'm one of those people that will have that conversation with you, So she knows that. My wife knows that. She's awesome. She's put up with some stuff that's a little much back in the day, especially. I was a lot. I've calmed down a little bit, actually, since I've had kids. I was a lot back then. And so she's put up with a lot, and so she's awesome. For sticking through that, I'm a bit calmer now. So hopefully I'm better, a better person. Being on the same page financially is huge. Yeah, absolutely, Carrie Class. My DoorDash got suspended for declining. Are you serious, Aaron? Really? Somebody told me that. Somebody came into my chat and said that. And I called BS, dude. I said it was BS. I said it wasn't for real. Are you serious? You got suspended for declining? I've been declining a lot lately. Hopefully they don't suspend me. Dude, my acceptance rate's in the 36. So I guess I need to I guess we're all just on thin ice, aren't we? Regular jobs are very scarce. That's right, Carrie Class. But I've not had the regular job most of my life. And for me, it's like normal to live outside of that. It's my element. And I see a lot of people coming from the regular job world, doing gig work, doing things like that, trying to build YouTube channels. And it's like, this is normal for me, like to try to do things like this and make it work and fail sometimes. But that's one of the reasons I was okay with making doing this on this channel, because some of those people come into my comments. There's a guy named Timothy that comes in here, and he had a regular job. He lost his job, and now he's going to he's Doordashing some. And people probably feel, I'm not saying Timothy feels this way, but I'm saying some people might even be scared to try to step out and live outside of that. And, yeah, so I'd like to be encouraging to those people. I'm honestly impressed with the live streams. I'm new here. I started watching 9 hours ago. Oh, hey, how long have we been live? I can't go over 12. We're at 11. Okay. We aren't over 12, are we? Can you guys tell me how long I've been live? We're not over 12. We can't go over 12. So if I've been live like close to 12, you got to let me know, guys. Let me look and see. I don't want to go over 12. How long have I been live? Oh, I think we're okay. Took a nap, went to dinner, and you're still on. Yeah. Etchin 08, Etchin 008. 3%, Aaron? Most regular jobs are too stressful, and that stress takes years away from your life. I believe stress is one of the causes of cancer. It probably is. It probably is. Critical Sasquatch. You can decline all you want. Can't suspend or deactivate you. I don't know, dude. Critical Sasquatch. If Aaron says he's deactivated, Aaron's gig, I believe it. Like, I didn't think you could either. Most people didn't. Obviously, Aaron didn't think so. But Aaron is sitting here telling me in the chat right now that he is suspended for this at 3% acceptance rate. I'd say our young workforce we have today, no previous generation could hold a candle to them. Yeah, kids have had to step up, and my generation has had to step up. So it says started streaming 11 hours ago. Okay, we're good. We just can't go over 12. We're not gonna go that far. I'm gonna get off here before then. I've got to do it because I gotta go eat and sleep, dude. Good employees have no problem getting good employees. Good employers have no problem getting good employees. Yeah. Temporarily suspended, huh? I worked for DoorDash years ago, around 2017, when I was living in Dallas, and if I made too many declines, DoorDash would give me a warning. If I do it anymore, I'll be suspended for a few hours. Interesting. Account is locked. Is that what happened when you got deactivated? Is it the same? Does it look the same? Yes, it's true. You can get deactivated for low acceptance rate. Happened to him once to varsity. How long did that last for, varsity? Is he going to be able to get back on? Alex says, what's up? What's up, Alex? BR is surprised I'm still on. Me too. We just started talking and just kept talking. Everybody's just chiming in the chat, and I'm just kind of like bouncing off things. It's misleading. They cannot state you have been suspended or deactivate you as illegal. I think it's something else he's not addressing. I don't know. I'm sure he probably showed the screen on the live stream. Did it happen while you were live? I don't know why I'm yelling at you. It says 24 hours. Okay. They're just trying to put you in timeout. Lasted a month. As an independent contractor, you have the legal right to choose the jobs you take. However, there's a big difference between declining an order and unassigning. Yeah. Yeah. We all know that. I mean, I'm sure Aaron knows that. He's a seasoned gig worker. Critical Sasquatch. But, so 24 hours and you're back on. It's not too bad. Sucks, though. I'll go look at the replay, Aaron, later. See what it looks like. Dang, somebody told me that, and I was like, no way. After I got the contract violations tonight, I'm thinking about I don't know. I'm just really thinking about how I'm gonna pivot if somebody else says that I didn't get the right order, and then like I get multiple contract violations, and then that something happens. It starts with one, but I'm gonna try to just do the 100 deliveries. So speaking about that, I do need to get some rest. I gotta shout out my fan funding. I don't like that term fan. I don't like the term fan. What's up, Frosty? I'm gonna do a little shout outs real quick. If the chat will let me, maybe I'll do it on this one. All right, I'm gonna shout out to the people that brought the stream to us financially today. Got a good roster up here. So shout out to Firecape, to Scott Bumby, Matthew Schultz 24. I do too, David. I'm about to get to sleep in not in a minute, an hour or two. Matthew Schultz 24, CBIII, Moxie Man, Corey, Win Brownfield, Tesla John, Heather Unfiltered 1. You can check her out. Joan Hendricks, Margemon, Bigfoot Jr., OG Sean White, CJD's Music of Hope, Mav LHP 44, MJ Jackson, Fred B29, Veritadea, Extreme Golfer, MR Man, King Potato, and that's it. So big shout out to you guys, those guys, for bringing the stream to you today, and keeping the wheels rolling and everything. That's what keeps us being able to do this. It's what keeps my wife thinking it's okay for me to do this. Dizar, what's up, dude? You always show up at the end. You must have been live streaming. We're always live streaming at the same time. How's your day going, man? Firecape says they get around it by saying it's suspicious activity. Yeah, you're probably right. David, take care, man. Good night. I was looking at some of your little short clips on Instagram, and I was like, why am I doing this? He's got the YouTube. I'll just look at the YouTube clips. But you got some David's always dropping some wisdom. I don't want to say things that'll go to your head, so I won't. But it's good sometimes for me to go watch a video of David talking about things, faith and things like that. I've considered old CDL truck driving or school bus. Yeah, I don't want to do a school bus. I would drive a truck before a school bus or a dump truck or something. I would consider getting my CDLs and doing that. I'd have to be local. There is a place called Sunrock where, like, not far from where I live, and they drive. They drive dump trucks, like, basically, and it's like rocks and stuff. I could do that. That'd be interesting, but I don't want to do it forever, and it's a job. But I'll look into it if I have to survive. Drive a motor coach? No way in hell I drive a school bus. Yeah, I wouldn't drive I'm not driving a school bus carry class. I'm not about to be responsible for everybody's kids, and imagine how they treat the school bus driver. Probably. It's probably a nightmare. I was at work, streamed for 5 hours until now. Oh, okay. From 5 until now. Got you. Highly suggest you decide on a skilled trade, a profession. I understand the flexibility that come with these gig applications. As a former Uber driver, but these applications seem to have a limited shelf life and are more geared towards the means of transitional. Yeah. Well, it's transitioned me into, one, my YouTube channel making, I'm not going to lie to you guys, not far off from what I make on the stupid gig apps. Sometimes. But, you know, that could be taken away too. But I've also worked on that for years for free. So technically, the payoff still hasn't been what it is, you know, to have a job. But I put a lot of work into them, you know. You got your CDL last year, Joe? Yeah, I'm thinking about it. I think I might just make it home before you do. Yeah, Tom. I'm putting in the YouTube hours right now. I'm about to get off here, though. I'd do it if they put 2 police officers on board. I hear you, dude. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing a school bus, man. Richie Graham. Alright, what's up? Bro, isn't it 2 a.m. there? Just about 6 in Sydney. Aren't you tired? Yeah, a little bit. I'm about to go. Drive a truck for the post office. Nice. Post office offered me a job, but it was a seasonal job, and it was like $17 an hour. And I was like, dude, I don't think I can stop doing the things that I'm doing for $17 an hour right now. And I think it was like seasonal or something. But I mean, where I take my post in for the eBay, I drop it off every day. That guy was like trying to hire me. I don't know. Maybe that's a good thing. Maybe it's not. But apply to the post office, but would it be full time? Yeah. Yeah. They do rain or shine, dude. I'm pretty sure. So you'd have to be on it every day. They probably have pensions, but I don't think this gig was exactly that. I'm doing good. There, Richie. Doing good, man. But I'm about to get off here. What's up, David? How's it going? I'm about to get off. I'm about to end the live stream. Trying to end the live stream. But we were just hanging out, talking about things, talking about options for the future. Yeah, if I start doing like a job like that Sunrock I was telling you about, then our travels as a family, that doesn't work, you know. Being able to travel and do things. That's why I have to keep doing what I'm doing right now. Trying to build that dream. Being adult is not easy, man, is it? Oh, no. Well, I mean, I've been fine with it, but I can handle all the stuff. It's not a big deal. Paperwork's the worst part. I hate the paperwork. The rest is easy to me. But anyway, guys, I gotta get off here. It's been good. Good conversation. Appreciate you guys, man. You guys had a lot of good input tonight, making me think, helping me learn, continuing to learn. Aaron, if you're still here, hopefully they'll get that sorted out. 24 hours, you'll be right back on the road, but they're kind of like booting you out, aren't they? It's kind of like making you want to do other apps. That's what it would make me do. If I had other apps and they treated me like that, I would want to do other apps. That's what I tell people, man. I told Sean, because Sean's trying to stop his job. He has a job, and he's trying to stop the job to do Doordash. And I understand why, but I'm like, part of me is like, be careful, man, because then they deactivate. You quit your job to do DoorDash, then you get deactivated, and it's like, well, now what do you do? You know? So I could tell you that YouTube doesn't take off that fast. Maybe it does for some people. It didn't for me. So being able to rely on that, that's not going to happen instantly. You know? But like, I still can't rely on YouTube. And it's good. It's good money for what I do. Can be. But dang it, I put the work in for it. And still can't live on it, you know? So it's like, I would advise people to be careful. I'll let everyone know when it's back on. All right, thanks. It's not that I would say don't do DoorDash. Do it. Do all the gigs. Do make as much money as you can. Like, but if you have a good job and you can live with that job, gosh, man, it's hard. I would never say to like quit that job to do this or to do that. You know what I mean? I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't tell a person to do that. I think it is harder to make it today, Carrie class. I'm not trying to bitch about it. I don't want to be that guy. You're probably right. I don't really say that. You're probably right, though. When I hear about the jobs that people had back in the day, and I see that they bought houses and stuff, I'm like, you bought a house doing that? That's crazy. Like, I make the equivalent of way more than that and work way harder, and it's not as easy to buy a house. But I'm not trying to sit there and get down in the dumps about it, because that's not an option, and that doesn't really help me very freaking much. You know what I'm saying? So, grew up in a nice middle-class neighborhood. Most breadwinners had not graduated even from high school. Yeah. Haven't been doing DoorDash that long. It isn't that easy to get deactivated. Well, things can happen. People can lie about things, and things can happen. Vastly harder for young people like you. Yeah. Aaron never considered YouTube, and yeah, and it's not. It's not a secure income, and neither is. And DoorDash can be, but it can not be just as quick. And I try to explain that to people, like, if you're going to be like me and try to do it like I do it or anything like I do it, like, I also have my eBay account, dude. Like, and if any one thing goes down, I'm going to double down on all the other stuff that I do. That's because I've lived a life of living outside of the regular job. I'm kind of used to it. It's kind of like not my first rodeo. And yeah, it's just not with people that are used to having a regular job and that income. It's not what you think. It's not as easy as you think just to jump off and live a different lifestyle. You're going to probably have to make some sacrifices along the way as well. My dad had a beautiful house paid off by 35. Yeah, dang, Carrie class. That's awesome. It really depends on your area you're driving to. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. I mean, I'm technically on DoorDash. Like, the money is there. I made $13.50 yet last week and this week. Both of them, like, basically right at $13.50. So, yeah, the money's there. But they can take the opportunity away just like that. AAA fleet in Raleigh, tow trucks. I'll look into it. My house is a dump, and you gotta make $85,000 a year to buy my house. Yeah, yep, yep. Street sweepers in here. It's mounted on the back of a truck. I haven't seen one of those. All right, guys, I am going to get off here. I appreciate you. I do think we need to end this conversation eventually, and I got to go get something to eat. I'll see you guys tomorrow, maybe. It's not going to be a normal schedule. Normal schedule come back Tuesday. Tomorrow, at the very latest, should be out by 7:30 or so. And I'll check in with you guys and pop up a live stream. I'll probably be in the slow market, but if we get anything going out towards like Wake Forest, we'll go drive out there. I'll try not to get down to 3% acceptance rate, Aaron. I'm in the 30s, so it's close enough already. And Anita is packing orders on eBay right now. Yeah, I like eBay. eBay saved my butt, dude. 2020, eBay did really well for me and paid bills a few times, you know. So take care. Enjoy your time off. Yeah, I got a good half a day off tomorrow, so that I'm going to enjoy it. Time with family. It's like I said in The Godfather, you know. A man that doesn't make time for his family isn't much of a man, right? So even though we work all the time, I do got to go and spend time with my family. Good night, John. Be safe driving home. I sure will. Tom, thank you. Did you make it home yet? Let's see. I'll show you guys this truck, this setup. It's on the back. It's set up on the back. He's got the suction things on the back. I'm from North Carolina. I do it a lot, Anita. I do it often. Good night, 701. Good night, Fire Cape. Good night, Anita. Tom. Serial. Carry Class. MH Reels. Everybody. Aaron. Sonoran. Anybody that's in here. Tom hasn't made it home yet. Well, you be safe as well, dude. Stay awake, stay aware, and make it home. And go, go, go. All right? That's Tom's thing. Don't think it's mine, guys. I'm saying that for his sake. Sunday night is car wash night. Got you. I need to make a car wash night. I'll probably do that. Songs the second. Take care. All right, guys. I'm ending it here. Lord willing, we'll be back tomorrow night, probably. Maybe midday if I pop a live up. You'll see me. All right. We'll catch you on the next one. I'm out.